विंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे च कान्ते अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये योगकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश ऋतौ कुंभमासे कृष्णपक्षे शुभदितौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणं अस्य श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त भिन्न स्वरूप परशुपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगम भूत द्राविड श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयानगीय बाल छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदा वल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजय संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु सपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहारद भजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी सर्वज्ञ गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतम निक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक वनधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांग साम्राज्य मोधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ हनवच्छिन्न पीठ गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतलपीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वन पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रदव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं हेमस्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सगुणं वस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. So what should I chant? Dwada from the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya. Now you're all set to do the Nithyananda Yoga. The first asana is Sukhasana. Nothing comfortable cross-legged position with your head becomes spine straight line. Bring the index and thumb joined together and place on top of the respective knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, the Mula Bandha, where you suck the perineum in, and the Uddiyana Bandha, where your stomach goes in and out, in, and your Chandra Bandha, will tuck the chin to the chest. As engaged in Samana Kumbhaka, visualize Paramashivoham in your inner space and repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. The next asana is Parvatasana. Next asana is Parvatasana. Now, bring the legs into Padmasana, the cross-leg position, where you bring your right leg to your left thigh and your left leg to your right thigh. Now, bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Raise them up above the head. Keep your elbows straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यकृत्वा स्थिर रूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादि विलोपनम. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Now hold the left hand by the right in Shambhavi Mudra and place the forehead on the ground and interlace and keep the hands behind you and bring your head to the ground behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मे जानो उभे पगतरी संपुत्थानो पुष्टिबचेदो वो करल्यावो कचनगर सोवाम गहावो. The next asana is Agipavasana. The keep the soles of the feet together, remain same position. Stretch the hands out in front of you in Shambhavi Mudra and cup the palms, making a hollow and place them on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. Place your forehead to the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. पूर्वदि परियागा नीचो हो ही कहू निपनास्य लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs out and upwards. Then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows in Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in circle motion in your clockwise manner and gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गोदाबा में पात किया समाही सोय दुत्सर्म को बार लोता परिकुल पसमोय Mamapadiko Mahilo Bhoro Gulpajitana Tapri Godarachki answer Barili Hana. Next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands on the ground, Nishamya Mudra, and lift the hips up high in the air. Then lower the head and the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Gajasana. Nujjampadaagre bhumau kritva lambibhooya mastakaagre nidhaya itambam modamannamaya nabi laksham bhumau nasika maniya hastataparyantam naye dittam punah punah kuryar gajasanam bhavati. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now continue to be in the same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot in the ground while lifting the other heel up. And repeat this motion again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Vrikshasana. Eke kampara kuncha gayasim kurya rikshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall and tips of the big toes with all of the toes raised off from the ground. Now keep the head, neck, and spine straight and bring the index, middle, and ring finger to the heart center in Hriday Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage in Udyana Bandha, where you stomach in and out in Udyana Bandha. Vaishyasana. While engaged in Udyana Bandha, where you suck the stomach in and out. Vaishyasana. केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् धूमकः अथवा ईशावक्ष्ये यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We will now moving ahead to the first karna of the day, which is the Urvajanu karna. Now stand with heels touching, toes facing out at 45 degrees angle in Haramandi, the half squatting position. Now keep the knees bent and both the hands raised at the chest level, elbows parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the chest, then raise it up, back across the body to the original position, simultaneously as leg raises. Follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body. And repeat this on the other side. With that, I'll just move ahead to the next asana, which is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside in and hold onto the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. In Sarva Vashankari Mudra, now keep the spine straight, engaged in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Balingasana. Ekam janasya lingyastathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now take the same foot and pull it behind towards the buttock, holding it both the hands in Chamya Mudra. Keep the head and spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Paripirnasana. स्थित्वे कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb joined together in Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously inhale, kick and pull the foot back up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Nataraja, engage in Mula Bandha. Natarajasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं यतराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारिणे. Let us now repeat the Balalingasana sequence on it. I will say Balalingasana. Now pull the chest towards the pull the knee towards the chest in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Ekam janusya lingyastathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Same foot, pull it behind, place it behind you and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands in Paripirnasana. Sthite kasmin padatale karabhyam veштиyetanam prishte samstapayatnena paripirnamasanam. Now hold the sole of the foot from inside in, lean forward and down, lean forward, visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं Nadarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushtaprasarane. We will now moving ahead to the next karna, which is the Ardharechita karna. Now from Aravandi, the half squatting position. Bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels raised up. Now keep the left hand at the chest level while extend the right arm out like a pendulum, making and pulling and bringing back towards the chest in Karihasta. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one towards the palm and then outside. Now, place the right hand over the nose in Anchita Karna, across the ankles, and repeat this on the other side. Yes. Now, with that beautiful warm up we got from the first set of asanas and the karnas, let us completely stretch ourselves, relax all our muscles, remove all our engrams, all the incompletions you're having through the skeleton dance. This is one of the very powerful meditation process Swamiji gives to detox our whole body, like from the bone level itself. So now, very easy steps this is. Now visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Request all participants to close their eyes. Visualize yourself as pure skeleton, right? It's just made up of bones. Nothing else is there in you. No flesh, no nerves, anything. Just pure bones. And shake your body as intensely as possible. Whatever movements is coming up, just express it. Be intense in doing this skeleton dance. Now, slowly relax yourself. Walk front and back on your mat. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. The next karana is the Katichina karana. Now, from Aramani, the half spawning position, bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Now, move the hips to one side simultaneously and cross the arms wide above the head. Coming back to beginning position and repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears. Engage in all three bandhas. For the next set of asanas, you'll be repeating a new japa, which is Shivoham. You'll be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinottan Sda Kurya Yantarvatni Padipriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring the forehead towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Bhedikan Vinottan Sda Kurya Rantarvagni Paripriya. Next asana is Tarakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Now step the feet back, keeping the toes on the ground, as if you are in a plank position. Now tuck the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha and rotate the head from side to side, as visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Jāsavastitva mustakam varam varam dakshaguksham savakukshim nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down on the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Now keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Now open the mouth wide. Inhale through the hole of the throat and exhale through your nose. In Bhujangani Mudra, visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तमदो भूमो विन्यसेत् कराभ्यां शरणं दत्तौ शीर्षपनीवहि देहाग्ने वर्तते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्. The next asana is Shashasana. So from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest and back and forth. Vishnu Swamiji in your inner space. Shashasana. गजास संस्थितो जानद्वयमा कुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शासनं भवति. Next asana is Rathasana. Now, place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring in the other end between the two hands, alternating again and again. As you visualize yourself as a Ratha, a chariot, in your inner space. Rathasana. गजास संस्थितो जान एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, the toes pointing forward and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. Now extend the other leg back, keeping your knees straight and toes pointed at 45 degrees angle. Now slowly raise the arms up parallel beside the ears in Samudra. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadrasana. Vashistapatikondinya modakukudameva cha ashtavakravatottana mayuram setubandhanam. Let's repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashistapatikondinya modakukudameva cha ashtavakravatottana mayuram setubandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now, stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring palms together in front of the head. Slowly raise them up above the head. Keep the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up in Nithyananda and gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Mamur Secha Yamam Padam Nithayatu. State the Vrikshavat Bhuma Vrikshasana Damviduhu. Next asana is Garudasana. To stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing leg straight like a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana. Enidhyanam sthirambhavi sarvadoshathe mukta bhavatiha mahabali. Ekaparvadadva ekapale dandavate janga parisandi deshe jhanam tagram nivasthitam. Next asana, let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Namo Ramoya Desecha Yamam Padam Dharito State Vrikshavad Bhoma Vrikshasana Damviduhu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana Mavakte Enidhyanam Surumbhavi Sarvadoshathe Mukta Bhavati Mahabali. Ekaparvadadva ekapale dandavate Janga Padisanti Deshe Jhanavyagram Nivasthitam. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and keep one leg back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight. Keep the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot in Shambi Mudra, while the other arm extended towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Uttaraparam Krancham cha Maricham Veerbhadrakam Titrajam Trikonam cha Saptangashta Prasarini. Let's repeat Veerbhadrasana on it. Let's repeat Trikonasana on it. Uttaraparam Krancham cha Maricham Veerbhadrakam Titrajam Trikonam cha Saptangashta Prasarini. We will be moving ahead to the next karana of the Prathamanya Krama, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now, while you're sitting at a Mandita Has configuration, raise one leg towards his heel. Now, simultaneously switch the heels. Switch between the leg as one leg raises and other heel. places on the ground. Simultaneously, bring the arms towards the chest and face. Let the palms face parallelly and switch the palms. One goes up, another goes down. As you simultaneously move the heels. Yes. For the next set of asanas, will be Sadashivoham. You will be repeating Sadashivoham. You get 12 seconds. Now, lower on tips of the toes. No, lower on tips of the toes, placing Pirim on top on the back of the heels. The knees and palms in front of your heart. Angushtasana. Angushtasana evacha. Angushtamachkam yeyam brahmaprasaya tumpata. The next asana is Saurasana. Now from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on ground by the sides and palms facing forward in Varamudra. Swamiji in your inner space. Asana Visari Ekam Padatam Samstapyate Padakam. Next asana is Vidyanasana. Now from sitting on the toes, extend one leg out, stretch straight with the heels down and toes up. Now rest with your hand. Reach forward and hold on the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra and keep the opposite hand placed on the back of the heel. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Viryanasana. Kalpasna Paramekam Prasarya Tattvagragam Sandushe Tatkarena Vilpam Chanyam Dharya Tatkarena Dhunam Pitam Chabase Chopetra. Let's now repeat the Saurasana sequence on its side. Saurasana. Prasarya Ekam Padatam Sintapityega Padakam. Viryanasana. Balpasna Paramekam Prasarya Vilpam Chanyam Dharya Tatkarena Dhunam Pitam Chabase Chopetra. Next asana is Brahmajarankusasana. Now, keep the toes on the ground and place the frame on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides in Shambhu. Take the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. Shri Swamiji in your inner space. Brahmajarankusasana. Do panapani hoy vese, do gurani vese, gorabakadalyan ki mahili, aismahi, ashemini. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now, place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting pirim on the heels. Now, rest the hand on top of the thighs in Shamil Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the nose. Visualize. Sage Kapila in your inner space. Kapilasana. उभय पगतरी समय तहरावे तिलको माहिल कोर मिलावे परा पानिक होई वेसे एदी दो जोनी निवेसे. Next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now in position, switch the gaze for third eye. In Bhadrakorakasana. Next asana is Suryasana. Now, toes tucked and perineum placed on top of the wrist, heels and knees off the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers touching each other in Padmudra, which is resembling a lotus posture. Raise the arms straight up above the head and gaze with eyes and spoke. Suryasana. यदि दौगदा दिर्यारे पनाभानि भेटिक मुनिताने गोदा जंग अदर कर रहे अरे वाम सीवर गहे. Next asana is Bandhukasana. Now keep the toes flat, perimus on the heels. Keep the knees, keep the hands on top of the knees in Mudra. Lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandaki Mudra. Visualize you're catching the nectar of immortality from the Sahasrara Chakra with your proud left tongue. Bandhukasana. Radiant Bandhukasana. Next asana, Uttana Purvasana. Uttana Mandukasana. Sorry for that. Next asana, Uttana Mandukasana. Now continue to be the same position. Keep the hands in the back, holding the head with the elbows and lift the tongue against the roof of the mouth in Mandiki Mudra. Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana Dastam Kur Prabha Rimshraha Etat Bekoduttaya Bekoduttaya Mandukam. Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Keep knees wide and fingers spread on top of them in Shami Mudra. Open your chest wide and open your chest wide and open. Pick out and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times. Simhasana. Dakshinam Sarvakul Pela Dakshiha Detaram Hasto Jas Stabhya Swangni Saricha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now, under pillion, keep the knees wide. Cross the hands behind your back and holding it. Cross the hands behind the back and hold in the big toes in Prana Mudra. Apply the Jalendra Bandha by touching the throat and gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Vela Samahitaha Kalam Gustara. The next asana is Kakabushindyasana. Now, squat and keep the feet flat on the ground, knees wide open, and bring the arms in and around and behind, interlace the fingers behind the back in Paramudra, gaze at the tip of the nose. Kakabushandhyasana. Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down and gaze at the nose. Kanipavasana. Asana ka Next answer. Aryasana. Now remain safe. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground. As if you're making a triangle position between your heads and your hands. Kapalyasana. शीर्षी धरती के बरमलिबा ऊंचा करे भगत लिया कर शर्मशराजे दो हाथा की हथेली दो पार्श्वत्य धरती टेको दृष्टि नासा अग्र. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Squat and toes with legs together. Lift the body and place both the hands to one side. Please apply the Mola Bandha where you are sucking the perineum in. Now, align the elbows with knee and hip. Lean onto the arms, balance, extend the legs to the side and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayurandandam Kuryan, Mayuram Dandavakam, Kuryan Mayurpa Swabhya, Mayurpa Shanavakam. Let's repeat Paschimottanasana on the side. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan, Mayuram Dandavakam, Kuryan Mayurpa Swabhya, Mayurpa Shanavakam. Next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground in Shami Mudra, shoulders width apart. Switch the legs back straight into Tarakshasana. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder. Bring the foot behind the hands, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabharava. Bharignathasana. Asra Kaugna PT Jai. Let's now repeat this on the other side. Bharignathasana. Asra Kaugna PT Jai. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Asana, the plank position. Place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet towards the raising hips. Lift the chest up and head up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next asana is Vishishtasana. Now from Tarakshasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise opposite hand up in Shami Mudra. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulders and gaze. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. Vishishtasana. Let's repeat Vishishtasana on the same. Now, with the legs stretched, toes pointing up, bring hands under the buttocks, palms facing up in Shami Mudra. Keep the elbows revolving. Paschimottanasana. Now sit the legs stretched out, bend from the waist and hold the big toes with index and middle fingers. Synchronicity. Now remain same position. Clasp the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Engage North. Visualize North Kali in your inner space. Next asana is Marichyasana. Now now sit with the legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin and knees raised. Reach the arm in and around the waist. Clasp the hands behind the back of Shama Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. Visualize yourself Sage Marichyasana. Uttaya param krancham cha marichim virvadikam. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now sit with the legs stretched. Sit the legs stretched toes up. Bring one heel to the perineum and let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Now reach the hand, hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage Nadi Bandhas, gaze at nose. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Dava Bugmori ID, my home God, Niside, Basic Unit, Resti, Kodam, Borashe. Let's repeat Parichyasana on that side. Uttara Paran Krancham cha Marichim Virvadikam Natarajam Trikoram cha Satyangishta Prasarane. Mahamudrasana. Dava Bhagmodi Edi Manasam Gotumulata Nichere Basi Jivani Bhagati Dharti Take Godam Sabhorashe. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees bent and hold the feet firmly in Shama Mudra. Simultaneously repeat the new japa. Mahasadashivoham Level-1 Yoga Maintain a straight spine and gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Good pose. Versus Yada Yukumina Sahitaha. Panam Gusto. Padu Pasipa Nithyananda Bhadra Sistiran. Bhadra Samave Teta Sarvabhyari Shapaham. Next asana is Bali Pavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees open. Place the hands to rest with your knees. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. Vishwaswamiji in your inner space. Bali Pavasana. Purvacha Choka Sosoi, Vahivya Kiji Soi, Yami Binna Virashe, Angulatan Rorashe. The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit and keep soles of feet together and heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward or down. Bring the forehead to the feet and gaze at the nose. Vishwas Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Asana. Dogu Keding Adare Adahat Anpulashi Ratatalya Vavradashe. Next asana is Nidikipavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and knees wide open. Lean forward and support all your lean forward and down. Extend the hands out. I'm sorry for that. Lean forward and down and extend the hands out wide and palms down on the ground in Shami Mudra. Lean forward to the ground behind the heels and gaze at the nose. Share strong finger in the space. Nidiki Pavasana. पूरा बदिबिर पकते संपूर्ण यदि मिलिराशि एरिया से मारी काई अगुयान ते हाथ गोदा लगा बा हरवा रचा प्रा बसारे. Next asana is Siddhi Samadhi asana. Now sit and keep toes together, heels apart. Bring the arms by the shins, extend it out and keep the palms facing upwards. Now bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat and gaze at the nose. Siddhi Samadhi asana. Dovu pagiti samdikari solamitaga vedare angula rase edipese vidake. Next asana is Chilakipavasana. Now sit and keep your heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bring the soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground in Shambhu Mudra. Press the elbows to the thighs and towards the knees and gaze at the nose. Vishwas Swamiji in your inner space. दो प्रकार की धरती मगो मेरे लगा में पगड़ी महानी को रंग तक सो जाए बारी लिकोर पन्यासुल्या राशे. Next asana is Sarvata Chokasana. Now sitting soles of the feet together, heels the perineum, knees at the ground. Place the hands on just with your knees and gently press them on the ground. Mudra. Hold them up again. Mention that they have called you. That they have, sorry for that. Place the hands on just with your knees. Gently press them to the ground. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze them towards the third eye. In Sarvata Chokasana. दो पगड़ी समझ करे आगम लेके जोर पसारे गोदा पुसो लेके राशि हाथ तो गोदा प्रीताशे. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sitting, bring soles of the feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Place the hand just between knees and Bindu Mudra. Vishwas yourself as Lord Kala Bhairavasana. Gulpo Zampi Chana Nyonya Mukumino Ritamchine Jana Pahito Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the opposite foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye, holding the breath in Muladhara Chakra. Vishwas Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasana Vakti Siddhimantra Sadhana Eka Paru Datta Gusholinga Vatrake. Next asana, Apanasana. So sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulders. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the side and gaze at the third eye. Mr. Swamiji near in the school. केवल अंपायर में कंचस कंधे चारों पे अच्छा है कि बातें का करें स्टेदल वक्तबो. Let's repeat Samanasana on the side. Samanasana. Samanasana बच्चे सिद्ध मंत्रादि सारनाथ एक पारों दत्ता कुशलिंग वत्र के अपानासना. केवल अंपायर में कंचस कंधे चारों पे अच्छा है कि बातें का करें स्टेदल वक्तबो. For the next set of asanas, we'll be having to engage pranayama. Sitkara pranayama, where inhale making a hissing sound and exhale with the nose. Visualize the cow's face in your third eye and repeat Om Nithyananda in your fourth eye. Gomukasana. Now sit and cross the leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the tackled knees and gaze at the nose. Gomukasana. Sabya Dakshakal Panta Pushpashi Yoshik Sabita Savan Gokam Gom Kumita. The next asana is Anushasana 1. Now from Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with index and little fingers in Prana Mudra. Relax the shoulders, pull the stomach in and up Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Anushasana 1. Dachina Goda Nichatani Vanta. Next asana is Anushasana 2. Now from Gomukhasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back. Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as sage Anishika. Anushasana 2. Jimana Goda Kisani Vridava Goda Kisam Dimila Irashe. Goda Salia Pakatalyavu otherwise would Irashe. Next asana Gardasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the camera. Keep the spine straight. Hands at respective knees in Shama Mudra and gaze at nose. Visualize yourself as broad Garuda. Garudasana. Dabapagmori ki Mahalam Gopurada Niche de Basic Jivani Pagati Dhati de Godam Gorashe. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place the perineum on top of one heel or with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in Parichamudra. Twist outside of the raised knee and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself Sage Naradasana. Vistijavama Paglikeri Bhoprita Hilaga Viperi Budas no Pane Joy Sipa Kira Kisoi. The next asana is Matsupidakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arms around the knee, holding onto opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight, hold onto the respective toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in your face. Vame Navamam Gushtantu Grihita Matsipitikam Donivame Sampitya Metar Parilakshanam. Let's repeat Gomukhasana sequence on the side. Gomukhasana. Sabya Dakshakal Panto Pishtamashin Yojirik Savita Savam Gomkam Kam Samvita. Next asana is Anushasana on the side. Anushasana. Let's go to Nithyananda Vanta Ko Brahmi Guna Samilo everybody Ada Pramidya Sambhasari. The next asana is Anushasana. Lean your chest down. Dabapagmori Yodi Mahalam Gopurada Niche de Basic Jivani Pagate Dhati de Godam Gorashe. Garudasana 2 on the side. Garudasana. Dava Bhagavati Yati Mahilam Gulpa Mulatan Yechede, Base Jeevani Pakitari Dasti take Goda Borashe. Next asana is Naradasana. Vishnu Cricket, Gobitalaga, Vipiri, Golasa Pani, Kesoi. Matsupidikasana on the side. Continue to Vishnu Samatya Taraf Mahavishnu in your inner space. Vamena Vamangashtantu Grihita Matsupidikam, Yonava Vesan Vidya, Taripiri Lakshinam. Next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arms by the neck. Turn the head back. Gaze at the third eye. Vishwas Matsyendranath in your inner space. Udaram Pachima Vasan Kritvatishti Imragavam Padan Hita Next asana is Kupasana. Now the Now twisting, bring elbows opposite of the raised knee. Extend your hand down to the foot. Keeping the opposite hand in the respective ear. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. As a camel, next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now, twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee. Extend the hand down on the foot. Keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrapītam Dhadirapati Pimpachandrakmatala Kandanasram Abhyasata Kundarini Prabhotam Tandasaratham Hidadadipam Sa. Let's repeat Matsyendrasana. Matsyendrasana. Udaram Pasyama Bhasam Tistvatisti Yatanaha Namna Gavana Bhahi Dakitano Barinyati Kubasana. Asra Gavana Jolo Jai Matsyendrasana. Matsyendrapītam Dhadirapati Pimpachandrakmatala Kandanasram Abhyasata Kundarini Prabhotam Tandasaratham Hidadipam Sa. Next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms to respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and repeat Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham Chapa in your throat center. And you'll be going to your pranayama, which is the seated pranayama, where you inhale without making a hissing sound and exhale. Asanam Dhinam Proktam Padmanvajaya Sampata Udvar Parishmete Ubhaypada Jayata Padma Namasketa Sarvapapa Pranashanam. Next starts as Padmasana 2. Now remove the skills. Fold the arms, roll onto the toes with the index of the fingers and index of the fingers and thumb. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself a कुत्ता तलब करता पूरे मजदूरों को पानी का सारा दाना पीने से जिससे गंदगी होती है. Next starts Kupasana. Now remain safe Padmasana posture with the legs. Take the palms between your thighs and lift the body. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Yomasta Kukutasana. Forces in the Padmasana posture. Rise up on your knees. Raise the palms on the ground. Press the fingers point towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together. Press it against the navel and lay forward down. Find a back 60 meters off on the ground. Vishnu Swamiji here in a space. The Ramavastaki Krati then say Krishna, extend the feet forward and visualize yourself as before. Other Makshimaha Deva Vayurasana Uttama Bhomo Lipatya Stodho Purpa Dehakam. With that, let us relax ourselves into Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with feet pointing outwards and forward on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and pose in Courage Mudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adhyashete Hirangidaya Bhomotsipalachi Prasaramano. The next asana, Shalabhasana. Lay on your stomach, place the hands on the ground with beside your chest and Chandra Mudra. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs up from the ground. As vicious yourself as a locust. Adhyashete Hirangidaya Bhomotsipalachi Prasaramano. Next asana, Sushtasana. The lay on your stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground. Pull the feet towards the ground, opposite of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Adhyashete Purighoshtam Vishya Vidaya Damkarabhyam Aukudya Savidrasika Dhamukshantivedam Yoginavadanti. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now lay on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, kick the legs back up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest up from the ground slowly. Raise the head up, gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashivoham Level-1 For that, relax yourself in Bhagasana. So come both the knees with the head to the spine straight line. Place the palms down on top of the respective knees in Chandra Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Japa in your inner space. Your throat center. Bhagasana. Ulta Modi Paro Vese, Baro Jidikare Kavese, Parnamalha Gulpojo, Pula Pashlila Vesogu. Next task is Gohyasana. So if your knees place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders with the heart. Place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Now walk toes forward until the hips align. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin, and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gohyasana. Now in same position, extend the feet up in the air in Sirsasana. Gaze at the nose. Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam chebriti tamidaha. That was a wonderful balancing asanas. Few more asanas left. You finished the 108 asanas, the Pratima Vinyasa Krama. The next asana is Podhyasana. Now sit with the hands behind the cross, touch the legs up. Bring forward to the knees and come to vertical position with the legs. As you engage in the new pranayama, which is the Bhastika pranayama, where you'll be rapidly breathing as you'll be doing the chaotic breathing, which is Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parigasana. Now sit and extend the legs out up at 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders in Chandra Mudra. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed, hold the breath, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a maze. Uttam Shirim Pitta Param Litta Visayatam Bhuvas Visasyabdan Chandrabutta Kumkum State Parighasana Bhavati. Next asana is Naukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the elbows palms on the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat and gaze at the third eye. Uttam Shirim Purpura Vyabhuna Sabhastani Dambadaya Tiruhuru Jangapada Dandavadare Naukasana Bhavati. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spines upright and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana. Pagatali samte kre hatasya bhutta naga kamita dovu levu parlikani talave lagave. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Now lay down with the feet flat on the ground, palms facing down, fingers just touching the back of the heels in Chandra Mudra. Slowly lift the hips up high, Pressing the feet into the ground, tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. With that, relax yourself into Shivasana. Lay down on the back with palms facing upwards, completely unclip from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain bent. Visualize the body is there, and the SPH, the supreme part of Hinduism, is liberated. Adashavayasana, Uttanam Samavadbhumau, Shailam Vishavasana, Shavasram Shantiharam, Chittavrishantikarakam. Relax yourself completely. Continue to repeat the chanting of the Mahavakya near the space. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your feet and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes. For all the participants, we have finished the 108 asanas of the Pratimanyatsa Krama. Congratulations for all of you. Will we now? Let's take a small break while you quickly freshen up yourself. If you use the restroom, drink some water, make yourself fresh as we prepare ourselves to start the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. With that beautiful break all of us had, let us now start with the Ditya Vinyasa Krama by starting by doing the first asana of Ditya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasana. Now, still the posture that brings ease to your mental. Bring your hands in Bindu Mudra by touching your index and your thumbs. Engage in Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Yathasana. Paryankam Tatsamadhyatam Vitasam Sthavitasti. The next asana is Samasana. Now sit cross-legged, hands on knees with thumbs and index touching in Bindu Mudra. Take a long deep inhalation, hold, and take prolonged inhalations and exhalations in Samasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Idanin Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yatha Lagughu Chuka Prashavalabhaya Prochate Praktane Pati. The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Sorry, on top of the left knee. Sorry, on top of the left. Now hands facing downward on top of hands facing downward on top of the knees in Chamya Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a stage being liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Nipidyassivani Sukshma Dakshinetar Gulpataha Vamam Jamena Gulpena Muktasana Bhavet. The next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Hanam Navichendriyo Jaladisha Pashtan Bhruvarantaram Ketan Mokshakapada Bhedi Janakam Siddhasanam Prochite. The next asana is Siddhyasana. To maintain same position as Siddhasana, switch the gaze to the ground in front of you and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhavapadi ki yedi jano sivani madita se kothano Dachinapadi ki yedi joyi medhumati lagave soyi. Next asana is Rudrasana 2. To keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana, rotate the hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself, God Rudra, in your inner space. वामचरण परि दशहरा के एक चुकती असा विधिधा के वाम बकली माहिले कोर दक्षिण के जो बाहर ले गोर. Next asana is Santadunasana. Now maintain same position as Rudrasana to switch the gaze to the nose. Asana Kaugara Manaki Chanchalata Meetha. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other. Now bring hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower, and Samputta Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Rijakaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Mudhiratam Pasar Bhuvipadauto Dorbam Mangushtamadarat. The next asana is Bhanda Yoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Now place the little fingers beneath the bottom lip. Ring fingers placed above the upper lip. Middle fingers closing your nostrils, index fingers over your eyes, and thumbs closing the ears in Shanmukhi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandayonyasneshru Au Yaktut Pakhechuro Bhutva Visharet Ishro Yatha. Next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot under the right thigh. Touch the thumb and index finger together in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Virasana. Ekam padamate kasmin vinyaswari samsitaha iti raspintata choram virasana mudhiratam. Next asana is Valmikasana. Now left heel on the right side genital organ. Toes are under the thigh. Your right foot over on the left leg, toes under body knees. Hands to respective knees in Bindu Mudra, thumbs and index touching each other, gaze at the third eye. Visualize the author of Ramayana, sage Valmiki in your inner space. Davapalki pakitali puneri he joya, panadishi metal dachina ani lagave soya. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in same position. Switch the gaze with the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Bhavapaliki pagadali jahima hilikori Joni tahandari vaisiye ulita pava jomori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. To keep the feet and the hands in the same position, switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yonyasanam pravertena yogam yoga palenilam tatkala palalan tavat kecharo yavadevahi. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together, hold with both the hands in Samudra. Bring the knees towards the ground, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Gulpo Chivrasya Yada Sivanya Pashokshipir Savya Gulpam Tata Savya Dakshas Gulpam Dakshini. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now bring the soles of feet together at the perineum. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in Khechara Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Now with your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with index finger. Inhale through your right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold the breath. Exhale through your left nostril. Repeat this on the other side as you visualize yourself as an Aghori. पूर्व कहो वृष्टिका जोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई तम अंगुरी मुख बाहरी आने मुगो पुनि समत करी थाने. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Feet together in front of you, toes together and heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms in Shambhu. And gaze at the nose and engage in Uddiyana Bunda. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पवासना कश्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से गोदा गुल्प माहिल जान ओरो एदियावची कहू ये थानो. The next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in Parishamudra, feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. जोग प्रतीकाय दोवो करकी अंगुरी जोई वदशाम आनी लगावे सोहू. Next asana is Gopasana. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with toes together in Shambhu Mudra. Toes at the groove in the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on the hands and gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying the state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. पूरब बिदिपगा का अंगुता कटका रूप राशे एदी हित लगावे कांगसी एदी अंगुली पिदिराशे. Next asana is Udarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together, insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles and gaze at the nose. Visualize your body free from any defects and gaze at the nose. Udarasana. दोवो पगतरी संबुदिताने उभय हस्त करी उरदी गीताने अंगुष्ठ दो सब ठहरावे चिबुका नीचे ताही लगावे. The next asana is Shishasana. Now sit with feet together, arms under the legs, raise up the feet to the face, fingers interlock, palms over the forehead. Visualize yourself excellent in everything. Dovu pagdi jodi sampati kare, hat dovu pagbichi ani tale kari bare. The next asana is Buddhasana. Now from seated position, lift both feet over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs up and interlace the fingers around the back of the neck in Shambhi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujasana. Sarasaram tu vikneyam kakshasana tafparam grivasanam cha paramam bhujasana vimochate. The next asana is Kalyanasana. To maintain a seated posture, raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees. Wrap the arms around the back. Palms clasped, palms clasped behind you in Shamudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess. दो हाथ पगम बिची आने तिनको गोदे नीचे ताने बहुरी पाकिता बाहरियावे पुनः युगति ऐसई सहरावे. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now with the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Now raise the right leg over top of the left and bring the right heel to the left hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a swan. Sankatasana. Vava Padanjiter Molam Sanyasadar Nitale Padadandena Yam Yena Vested Vama Padakam. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on your right knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagena gara pansam vishinda galyam ni daya dhyagali vanka pagaluni daya kudu. Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vamajanga ghaparidachitane vamahastipishtitisane bahuro dachinapada joyi taki nalijupakare soyi. Next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now from Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes. Lean your head lean your forehead so it touches the ground. Chest should be into knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pratama Jivano Charno Jujoy Vamajanga Ghaparira Kesoyi Tagi Edi Kadisolave Bahuri Jugati Yaha or Karave. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now make your feet in the same position. Increase the fingers and place them on top of the knees in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urumole Padasya Nishka Pradeshe Gulpam Sastapari Vaidajana Idar Pada Pashi Sastabrishti Hasto Samil Guru Asana Bhavati. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Sankatasana. Vamapadam Moolam Sanyasadhar Nidale Padadandena Yamina Vishiyat Vamapadakam. Dhenukasana on the other side. Continue to visualize yourself as a cow in your inner space. Anusagina Gara Pancham Vishwinda Galyamni Daya Jagali Vanka Pagaluni Daya Kudu Nidayu Kudu. Next asana is Machandrasana on the other side. Vamajanga Ghapari Dachitane Vamahasta Pishtitisane Bahuro Dachinapada He Joyi Taki Naliju Pakare Soyi. Next asana is Machandrasana 2 on the other side. Again, your forehead should touch the ground. Your chest should touch the knees. Prathama jivano charno joye vabajanga ghapaira kesoyi taki ji kari solave bahuri jugati yahor karave. Next asana is Guru Asana. We are in the 140th asana. Guru Asana on the other side. Urmudipādasya Karishka Pradeshe Gulfam Sanstapita Deva Janu Itarpada Pashi Sanstapitasya Hasto Sammilayet Guru Asanam Bhavati. The next asana is Parshvasana. Now, the next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees, thighs over together, spine straight. Now press the tongue against roof of the mouth in Kechara Mudra. Gaze at the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Parshvasana. पादत्ले भूमनिदाय जाननिवरसिनिदाय विपरीत हस्ताव्य उरुसहित जंगे निबद्धि तिष्ठेति पशासनं भवति. The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now from a seated position, place the feet flat on the mat, wrap the arms around the legs, hold the opposite wrist, place the chin onto your knees and gaze at the nose. Visualize being in abode of bliss. Bodha Shokasana. दो पगली भूपरि धेरे कोरमा हिले ऐसे करे कोर मिलाए उकरे भेसे जंग घा चाति अग्नि निवेसे. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now from seated position, place the feet flat on the mat, place the arms under the knees and hold opposite elbows and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो हाथ बग बाहर लियावे गोला नीचे ले तहरावे आम्हान साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में कोहनी पकड़े. The next asana is Sumiti Asana. Now maintain same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes pointed up and gaze at the knees. Visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Sumati Asana. मूलद्वारे धरती परिठाने दावा पग परिदच पद आने दाई पगति होवे आवे हाथ एक अंतर ठहरावे. We are in the 145th asana, which is Dandasana. Now feet extend out straight, arms are raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrists pointed outwards, engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dandasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तने पति. Next asana is Arambhasana. This is similar to the Paschimottanasana in the Prathamanyasa Krama. Now hold the seated legs straight, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Chest forward and down, head to the knees, inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. As you do the Nadi Shodhana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोवु पगक मिलावे पसारी पगका अंगुता पकड़ी लिलात गोल लावे लगावे. The next asana is Bidokasana. Now sit the legs straight, extend knees slightly up. One hand distance beneath the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the arms around the legs. Hold soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. प्रथम भेष दो पाव पसारे कचुका ऊर्ध को कुर्द धेरे एद्यमदि अंतरा के मुद्रा हाथ प्रमाण सुदाजय. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. This is similar to Siddha Samadhi Asana in the Prathamanyasa Krama. Now extend both the legs out with the heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards in Chami Mudra. Gaze at the doors. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो एदी मिलके दीजे हाथ पसारी पुनीत चुबका मुख नासिकाता दिगा ऊपरी धारी. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, sit and extend both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lay forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana stham krita ekam padam griva inditva dishtete. Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. We are in the 150th asana, which is Anantasana. Now, lay on the back. Lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holds the foot from the top. Straighten the body. Concentrate on the prana, which is going from the Muladhara through the Sahasrara chakra and gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Utta nishani ekam payam grivaim vinyasya. Next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbows of the hands holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana, which is moving from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara chakra and gaze at the nose. Feel you're in complete control of everything. Uttani chaiti ekam padam grivam kurvan. The next asana is Drishasana. Now lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms in Shami Mudra, rotate left and right. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Uttani shainam janani hridayavastam ma janga sahituruni karadvaya bhadra savyapasavyam lodayet Drishasana bhavati. Next asana is, let's repeat, the Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the side. Bring one leg behind the neck and do the Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana sitam krita ekam padam divan ditva dishtete Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. The next asana is Anantasana on the other side. Uttani shaini ekam payam grivayam vinyasya. Ankushasana on the other side. Uttani shaiti ekam padam grivayam kurvan. We are in the 156 asana, which is Yoga Nidrasana. 156. Now lie on the back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose. Vishnu Supreme Point of Hinduism in your inner space. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam veshe kantam hastabhyam pishthabandhanam tanmadhye sharanam kuryada yoga nidra sukhaprada. Next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now, while lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs, increase the fingers behind the neck in Shama Mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. Atma Ramasana. प्रथम सूर्य सोवे पग ऊंचे आगने आने दो पग बिछे हाथ करी कहोनी की मांगी संदीपन अथवा. Next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing upwards in the sky. Extend the arms sideways and place them in Shami Mudra. Gaze at the third eye, Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. दो हाथ चिरसा करे तिरसो बेसे पाकरे पगोचाय आगने अगाने आने बहुरी जुगति ऐसिका विदिवाने. The next asana is Jatara Pravidhi 1, 2, and 3. This is a sequential asana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. In Jatara Pravidhi 1, one knee bend, twist, and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Pravidhi 2, keep both knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravidhi 3, both the legs straight to one side, head looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Paraviddik kukchi bhagi tridari parakiritaha bhadda konam supta konam urdhva konam matavicha. Let us now repeat the Jatara Pravidhi asana on the side. First, Jatara Pravidhi 1, one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground or the opposite side. Keep the other knee extended. Jatara Pravidhi 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravidhi 3, keep both legs straight to one side, heads looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Parividdik kukshi bhagya tridahi parikirtaha bhadda konam supta konam urdhva konam matavita. We are in the 165 asana, which is Dvipadapitam. Now lie on the back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles in Shami Mudra. Slowly lift the feet up and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Dvipadapitam. Pratikriyayitan Dvanda Pita Sarvabalapadam Garbhanina Durbala Nama Iti Ghargi Jagadanu. Next asana is Paryantasana. Now lie on the back, place the feet flat on the mat. Bring arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat, the fingers pointing towards the feet. Slowly lift the entire body off from the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone furniture. उत्तानशैलं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूलस्तम्भे पादतलाभ्यां भून्दित्वा हस्ताभ्यां ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति. Next asana is Shvotanasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, hands at the shoulder, move the hips in circular motion. Visualize you're lying on your back like a dog. Shvotanasana. Shavavachayam samstapta jani samriyan dhavo annimya hastabhyam kandara mudva bhamayet Shvotanam bhavati. Next asana is Viparita Karini. Now lie supine and raise the hips and legs up. Bring hands to lower back for support if needed. Or you can relax the elbows and hands extra on the mat below, helping the body balance as legs are raised up or straight. Now move the legs around and around in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Viparita Karini. Ata Vipati Karini Mudra Bhutle Sasura Pakhi Nai Chanatrim Viparita Titis Teisha Sarvatantreshu Gopita. Now remain same position. Just avoid the moment. Continue remain the Viparita Karini through 2. Karini Viparita ke Sarvadivyari Nashini Nitam Vyasukta Nityam Abhyasa Yuktasya Jhataragni Vivardhini. Now the next asana is Langalasana. Now lay on the back, lift the hips, kick feet over the head and toes on the floor. Hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in Parish Mudra. Rest the shoulders on the neck. Visualize yourself as a flow. Langalasana. Griva Kantina Bhumi Vistamba Paladhyam Urdhanaya Darkasam Bhavati. We are in the 171st asana, which is Kayilasana. Now lay on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest, hold the toes, arms and legs straight. Visualize one of the 84 different asanas which is directly revealed by Paramashivoham himself. Tanam Shaita Kurvita Shitapasya Danakam. Next asana is Supta Konasana. Remain same position. Spread the toes wide and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pradivicticupshibhage Tridahi Parikirtaha Baddhakonam Suptakon Udakonam Matapicha. The next asana. Now bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keeping the knees straight. Roll backwards onto your back, keeping the legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra. Shavasana Pado Kuryanmasta Kafaro Yukramena Sita Shigrametat Sarvasya Sadhanam. The next asana is Supta Pasarita Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back, legs vertical. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Open the legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. We are in the 175th asana, which is Supta Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back with legs extended straight up. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. The next asana is Mathyasana. Now, from Suptam Padangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows over the head in Shavya Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Vishwas Matya Fish Avatar मुक्त पद्मासन कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्पुराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनन्तु रोगः. The next asana is Parasharamasana. Now lay on the back in Padmasana, face backside of the right hand on the left palm in Shamya Mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space. प्रथम कर पद्मासन हाथ से सूर्य सोवे भूख त्रिपट गोदा और धंग ये दोवो भूसो लगतारा शेद सोई. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now while lying on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jandra Bandha and gaze at the nose. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Adha Vakshedra Shepa Sarvangasa Uttam Jikrit Payoki Nipno Vidyapipan Toyata. Next asana is Vrishtikasana. Now lay on the back, one foot on the opposite side. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishtikasana. Pratamasena Sudha Sisiki Sandhisodhate. Now let's repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side. Pratamasena Sudha Sisiki Sandhisodhate. The next asana is Vrishapalakshepasana. We are at the 181 asana, which is Vrishapalakshepasana. Now lay on the back, interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the legs off on the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee towards the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. This is similar to the back practice which we do for strengthening or core muscls. उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अनुलोम्भिः कन्दरामध्वा कूर्पुरो मिलित्वा नितं वेन भूमस्पृत्य एकं पादं सव्यदक्षिणं भ्राम्यत्वा वृषभकालक्षेपः भवति. Next asana is Marottanasana. Now lie on the back, lift legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Shotanaspasam स्थिति कृत्वा ध्यानोद्वं पर्येन कर्ण्यं स्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति. The next asana is Vripasana. Now while lying on the back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down again. Visualize yourself as a bull. Adha uttanam शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं दत्वा उत्तिष्ठे Vripasanam bhavati. The next asana is Lutasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw legs over the head, complete the roll over, finishing the prone position. This is similar to a somersault. And repeat this mode again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. उत्तान शयनं पादतलो शिलंगो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निर्जम्बयति निर्जं शयनं पृष्ठं भूनिधाय पुनः पुनः पर्येन कर्तव्यं कृतासनं भवति. We are in the 185th asana, which is Saratasana. Now lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders in Shamya Mudra. Contract the lips, making a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize carrying warriors into a battle for dharma on your chariot back. Saratasana. Nibja shainan kritva nabhim bhumanidhaya vastam vastabhyam bhumi vastamba osto nilamya venuvasus kritva tishte saratasanam bhavati. The next asana is Dehulyanganasana. Now place the palms on mat in a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back. Repeat the arms. Visualize. Feel yourself going beyond the mind and body. Hastadam badda tan madhya sanadam udaneva bahiniya atanyayet Dehulyanganam bhavati. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now, from standing position, bend forward and place hands on the mat. Walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as wise as a 6-year-old elephant. अथ जात्यासं वक्ष येन जतिस्वरो भवेत् हस्तान् भूमौ च गमनागमं ततः. We will now entering for the first karna of the Titi Vinyas Prama, which is the Lolitika Karnam. Now stand with knees bent, feet pointing outward. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Shiftly move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky, move the head in all directions in Lolitika Karna. Yes. Um, the next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod, arms at the side, touching the hands, touching the thighs in Chamudra. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling your body and up around your body. अतः सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं धार्तवत्तिष्ठे विजोबन्धस्तपादयोः. Next asana is Ushta Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand in the feet on the fist. Begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel. Mushtikrintika Pradeshe Bhunidaya Upripadite Sustapya Gajavad Gajasadhanam Ushtavat Ushtasadhanam Bhavati. Next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse. Visualize yourself as a horse. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमनिधाय उपरिपाते संस्थाप्य अश्वशरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Next asana is Kapoti Nikatasana. Stand straight with feet together, interlace fingers, interlace the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves in Paramashivoham and open your chest. Visualize yourself as soaring diving bird. Patle Bhumanidaya Prishabhagya Hasto Janga Paryanta Nitva Kapot Nikatam Bhavati. The next, we will enter into the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpitam karana. Now stand tall with namaskar, palms together in namaskar mudra. Gently bend the knees, keeping the toes pointing outward. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel to the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Kadghasana. Now lay on the stomach, jump the feet up towards the hands and stand. Bring the palms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros using the Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Nija Saritamasmanam Kritva Bhadlo Padatlabhyu Ubhunashtava Uttishya Kadikasam Bhavati. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So sit down all the way as slow as you can to the ground. Stand up, do this again and again. And gaze at the nose. Punar punar uddatavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati. The next task is Musalasana. To stand up straight, raise arms over the head and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Salam sthitva urdhvam bahu nayet varam mudanam kritva nayet musalasanam bhavati. The next task is Uchirshaka. Now from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit and stand out. Stand up, alternate both the sides, and gaze at the nose. Hastadve ditva dishteti. Hastadve ditva dishteti Uchirshakam bhavati. The next karna we should be entering into is the Parshvajana karna. Now stand, keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downward. Now keep the arm holding the knee with hand pointing outward and close into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and toes and fingers pointing towards the center of the body. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat and stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourselves fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Ekere pade sadavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place left foot on the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Hands relaxed by the side to Samudra. Visualize being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahman asana vakshe kritva brahmano bhaveti ek padano datta dishtet dandha kritir. The next asana is Garudasana 3. The stand tall, wrap the left leg over and right around the right knee. Tuck the left toes to the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right hand, bringing the palms together. Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. उत्तान कुर्मपीतेस्य संह्यगर्दमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees. Vishya Swamiji in your inner space. Daksha Grimvamapadasya Jangopari Dhayacha. Devpani Janapashyo Prishte Kurmitarangrina. We are in the 200th asana, which is Dhruvasana. Now stand your right leg, hold the big toes of left foot and straighten out the side. Rotate your body quickly on standing leg. Visualize yourself as a poster. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य दत्त्वा इतरपादं भुवनदाय त्वरभ्रां कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. Next asana, Trivikramasana. Now stand the right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternately sitting and standing. Visualize Mahavishnu in your inner space. Grivayam panisastapya stadavyam uttatam Trivikramasana bhavati. Now let's repeat the Parshvajana Karana on the other side. Tandavasana on the other side. Eker padastatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Lord Brahma. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana vakshi yakrita brahmano bhavete. Garudasana 3. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Uttana kurmapitesya semhem garudameva cha vatayanam ghomukam cha bharadvajam trivikramam. Ekapadasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Daksha Grimvayapadasya Jangopari Dhayacha Devpanim Janapashyo Rishekur Kurmitarangrina. The next asana is Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star. Ekena hastirandarupasya ekasya padasya dikta itarapaditram bhumanidaya tvaraya brahmanam kratavyam Dhruvasanam bhavati. The next asana is Trivikramasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Mahavishnu in your inner space. Divayam parisastapya statavyam Trivikramasana bhavati. Relax yourself into the Samanaka Karana. Stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body and relax yourself completely. The next asana is Gorak Janjali Asana. So stand erect, then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Parishamudra. Sit in squatting position. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize Goraknatha in your inner space. Satam hi ubay hoy bahuri niche puni hove. Do kare do jangagha madini ki vidhi pauche. Madini ki vida pauche. The next asana is Panchasana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap it around behind the butt in Parishamudra. Squat down, hold the hands behind you and keep the chest upright. Uru madhyahasya niveshe nitambam ditva padadla bhumashtabhya tishte kanchasana bhavati. We are in 210 asana, which is Bhairuvasana. Now, bring feet together in sitting squatting position. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright and gaze at the navel. Visualize Kalabhairava in your inner space. Do paga ki tali ki mahili kore milay pana panikudo madhuvai se. The next asana is Varahasana. Squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together. Toes apart. Bring the elbows up close to the head. Bring palms joined over the back, facing downward in Anjali Mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize Varaha Avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Pagati ki mahili kore milay pana panikudo base edi mudra niche rashe. The next asana is Pipratasana. Now heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hands Hang down, fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Atta Uttasana Nani Pashnita Sammilya Sitta Nitamam Jana Pradesh Anilya Dishti Putriyasana Bhavati. Next asana is Bakasana. You place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow. हस्तद्वयं हस्ताभ्यामणि स्तंभ्य जालद्वयं हन्नाभो सम्मील्य जङ्घोरुनि संस्थापतिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति. Next asana Srishtanga Kapaliyasana. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise body into the head, legs into Padmasana, gaze at the nose. Asana Kaugana Kapala Hoi. Next asana is Guptasana. Now keep the toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down beneath the feet. Let the heels come outside of the hips. Hands respective knees in Chami Mudra. Sit straight, gaze the nose, visualize sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru. Guptasana. Jana Varantare Pada, Kritva Pada, Chagope Pada, Parija Sanstapya, Gudam Guptasanam Viduhu. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now hands on ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight. This is similar to the handstand position. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground. Sapti Sakrikshalanaya Vikshasam Sheshakanjali Nindridadaja Kodabhedan Samabhyaset. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze with third eye in Subhavasana. Dovu Pagaki Jodi Mahi Gulpani Milave Ube Hoyo Dovu Hatha Godi Samptakare. Now relax yourself into Matsyasana 2. From Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and feet in a plank position. Palms by the chest in Shamudra. Body pressed off on the mat. Push the body up again and again. This is similar to the push-ups which you do. Visualize yourself as a fish. Nujjam Shailam Kurpara Pashvabhagam Mudakritya Hastalabhyam Bhunastambya Varam Mudaram Kuryat Vatyasanam Bhavati. Next asana Sarpasana 2. Now lie prone in the belly, hands on the hips, extend legs jointly and point the toes. Lift the chest to lift the chest to right and left. Move like a snake. Visualize moving your body like a snake. Nujjam Shailam Krita Hastanitam Bina Sanstapya Padagri Kritya Sammilyan Ursakan Tapyan Sarpasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Niralambanasana. 220th asana, which is Niralambanasana. Lie prone on the belly, hands in Padmamuttara holding the chin, legs straight, toes apart together. Visualize you feel completely supported and independent. Niralambanasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Chishte Kotva Yashutihi Mukamannamaran Ducha Niralambanamasanam Niralambrama Yogisya Niralambanamasadam Niralambanata Dhyanam Niralambanamasanam. The next asana, Chakrasana. Now lay on the stomach, place hands flat on mat in front of you in Shamamudra. Straighten the arms, bend the knees, bring the feet towards the upper back, lift the head up and the chest. See yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun's rays. Chakrasana. Adhyasamastitta Sadabhyam Bhumistambam Niya Chakrasana Bhavati. The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt on the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down. Place the forehead on the mat. Gaze the nose. Visualize the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility. Idaning Garbhinam Yogaabhyasa Yadhalabhu Shuka Prashavalabhaya Prochate Praktanepati. The next asana is Neshasana. Now from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with the hands. Experience yourself as powerful as a ram. Gajasansta Ekekam Bhavam Bhumataret Neshasana Bhavati. The next asana is Ajasana. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity. Ajasana. Gajasamsito Jana Padadvyam Mantrikali Krita Mastakanena Bhuman Sprishet Ajasana Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Dhanantarasana. Sit on the heels, legs together, interlace the fingers around the toes. First pull the feet towards the perineum, then place the hands to the respective knees in Shami Mudra. Spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purabadi Parihadiki, Kakasisya Banashara Modi, Gagaka Gulyagri, Midlagave. The next pattern, Angamotana. Now, in place of fingers in the front, then behind you, switch the arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Visualize Swamiji in your space. Angamottanam. Hastayor Angulir Bhadva Hastayor Madhya Sarvam Manganam Nishkak Saitya Chasti Angamottanam. The next asana. The sit on the heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side. Thighs and knees rest on the ground. Spine straight, hands to the knees. He also does Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Mahalakshmi on his back. Jangorabhyadaram Pidya Stirkayodhi Janana Jani Paradvanda Garudasana Muchate. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with legs folded back, knees wide, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Visualizing you're residing in the blissful space of a temple. Adha Vaksevira Nata Ananda Mandirasanam Chikritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatye Heva Sadakaha. We are in 229th asana, which is Mandukasana 2. 229th. Now keep the knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Piston Sampire Gulfa Vyanjanma Angeswar Yakriti Hastapadi Shipto Mandukam Pad Doshurit. Next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up and toes together. Now place perineum on the heels. Place the palms on the ground. Spread the fingers wide open. Thumbs touching and the base of the hand touching the toes and gaze the nose. Inhale. Exhale. Sticking out the tongue. Visualize yourself as the Narasimha avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space and gaze at the nose. Dovu panapani hoy vese edi mera gori vese suvasarira ni ke tahrave nasa agra dishti kolyabe. The next asana is Vishnukasana. Now sit on toes, place perineum on the heels, separate the knees sideways and place on the ground. Make a hollow of palms and place them on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Gaze at the nose, inhale through the Pingala Nadi, exhale through the mouth to capacity. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule spheres you have. Vishnukasana. Dovo pagang kiri joy godam anom banom puni hoyi. The next asana is Makadasana. Now soles together, toes off, feet on the ground. Sit on the heels, bend the elbows, bringing fingers to the armpits. Imitate as if a monkey scratching, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as playful as a monkey. Dovo pagati sampada ane, tiniki vishti bhuma parithane, buladwar edyam pirilyave, moda hada uchataharave. Next asana is the Sangarasana. Now stand on toes, soles of feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide and off on the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back in Shambhudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying strength of a diamond for yourself and for your Sangha, the spiritual community. Pratama Panapani Hoi Bese, Do Edigura Nivese, Goda Uba Rake Tire, Are Vai Pasare Dira. Next asana is Panjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place the palms on the mat to the sides. Mudra, which has perfect health beyond any and all physical mental ailments. Panjanasana. Kanjanasana Vakshi Yakrita Sustira Bhavet. The next asana is Purvasana. We are in 235th asana, which is Purvasana. Now sit the toes flat, cross feet and place perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees wide on the floor and rest the hands on the knees. Visualize a turtle, a stable body and mind living for hundreds of years. Gulpo Chivrisias Yada Yuktamina Samahito, Rijikaishro Grivam, Urmasramitirtama. The next asana is Yogasana. Now with toes flat, cross the feet and place a cream on back of the heels, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yogasana. Gudam Niyamya Gulpabhyam Yuktamena Samahitaha Yoga Srambhave Tere Iti Yoga Vidodhika. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand in knees, cross the ankles behind, feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside and gaze at the third eye. Visualize space eternal oneness, Advaita with your Guru. Vijogasana. Godam Vana Ube Hoyi, Goda Ada Reke Doyi, the Chipa Pakade Pani Rahave, Panam Vama Goda Digiyave. The next task is Ushtrasana 2. Now in kneeling position, bend backward, hold the ankles with the hands in Shami Mudra. Keep the arms straight, push the hips forward and tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Mere Dantagradi Dar is Hamipa Rifuman, Kapu Rashtrana Bhyasan, Kuryan Nihitahasanaha. Next asana is Jatyasana 2. Now with heels together and hands to the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring elbows down to the mat, place back of the head on the mat, gaze at the navel. You should experience yourself as a lotus blooming. Do eri samte kare sole mole dhvarite dhere panam pani ukid hoi bese bahuri pishti dishi kare ju aise. The next asana is Viratasana. Now, sit on knees with thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground and then raise up. Use support of hand if needed, do this again and again. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji, visualize the healing and liberation of all cause and subtle forms of your body. Viratasana. Jangapti bhumanidhaya jangordhayo urni sastapya pishti vamsam varam vas vished Viratasana bhavati. The next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise the hips higher. Bring forearms on the mat, hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Mere Dantagradi Dar Samipadi Shivkuman Kapo Rashtrana Bhyasa Kurya Nihita Hasanaha. Next asana is Varasana. Now stand upright on the knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with opposite hands, gaze at the nose. Visualize the boon fulfilling posture, receiving your boon from Paramashivoham. Varasana. Jani Bhuma Sanstha Vyastabhyam Bahu Parasparam Ditva Salam Tishtet Varasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Varahasana 2. Now keep the knees together and toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows on the mat, hands holding the head. Rest the head and the hands, heels on the butt. Visualize Para of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Suryan Chandram Vedanan Asnani Kajyante. The next asana is Mundasana. Now kneel down, place the crown of the head on the mat, between the interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up, hips high in the air, raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a log tree and gaze at the nose. Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakya Sarvesham Prananshukam Udama Age Pade Dhatva Dhariye Marutam Siddhi. The next asana is Andhasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head, exhale through the mouth, and gaze at the nose. Prathama Pagatli Samat Herave, Koramauli Ube Milave, Panapan Gudo Ukade Kare Bese, Do Idi Guda Nivese. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie the belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana be Destina, the Berlin the Namake, Ganda Berlin the Sahites, Sisadandastanasanam, Sisadandasanam Tata. The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lay on the belly, arms to side, palms down, keep forehead on the ground, keep the chest on the mat, and lift the legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. We are in 247th asana, which is Kapalasana. Kapalam bhuvanidaya uttapadam daye kapalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Akashikabotasana. Now lay the stomach, hands to the side. Lift the legs up over the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat in behind. Visualize yourself as free and open down. Ushtrase Sitra Sala Bhumir Uttapya Mastukopuri Nitya Prishtapadya Shena Bhumostapi Kakashakabotam Bhavati. Next asana, Chatakasana. Now sit on the knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Purpara Paryantahasto Dharamastambit Jhanuni Nava Sankochit Stetam Chatakasana Bhavati. The next asana, Dristikasana 2. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat, raise legs, bend the back so to touch the feet on the head, and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vischiva Pucha Badimangri Pashni Dikka Shashire Chibakam Vidayako Yatredi Shanti Sadikas Vishwesam Vistikam Yana Masanam. Next asana is Drishasana. Place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankles to the side. Raise the arms on the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize you are a bull. Yame gulpe pada mule vama bhage padetaram vipritam sprishe bhumam vrishasramidam bhave. Next asana is Lolasana. We are 252 asana, which is Lolasana. Now from kneeling position, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees up on the ground. Cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Balance above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lola Asram Sada Kurya Vayu Lola Padharana Stir Vayu Pradeshera Sira Cheta Pavidruvam. Let's repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yame Gul Phe Pada Mole Vama Bhage Padetram Viparitam Sprishe Bhumam Vrishasramidam Bhave. The next asana is Baluganasana. Now place the left toes on the ground, sit in the heels of the left foot, place the right foot flat on the ground, with the knee raised towards the chest, palms in respective knees, maintain the position. Visualize Baluganehi, one of the 81 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kagana Jalvika Rajahi. Rahasana. Squat with feet flat on the mat, bring elbows under the thighs, wrap the hands around the shins, hold on to the ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet. Padle Bhuvo Sanstapya Janu Madhya Karubhya Stapya Hastabhyam Gulpa Pradesha Ditva Dishtet Grahansanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Baluganasana on the side. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana, 257th asana. Now squat and toes with heels up, knees on the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands on the knees. The spine upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yujaspijosti yatha udajano yatrasane padatalo pari. The next asana, Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now sit on toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off from the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pratama Panapani hoy jaise, do yadi guna nivese, goda ubara kitiye, aare vai pasare dhira. Next asana is Anilasana. We are in the 259th asana, which is Anilasana. Now squat with feet with hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down in Shambhi Mudra, arms straight, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Visualize you're able to consume and live off of air alone. Anilasana. Do har bhoom paritani kahuni jari na bilage aane, फना दो ऐसी विधि करे पिष्टिहते की परिधेरे. Next asana is Padukasana. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Visualize your back with Padukasana, walking across the length and breadth of Bharat, India. Hastyo Paditya Krita Dishte Gachet Padukasana Bhavati. The next asana is Kukudodana. Now place palms on the mat, raise both the feet upwards into the air, then let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize you are a rooster. हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादले च ऊर्ध्वं मुदानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः कुर्यात् कुकुलोदनं भवति. The next asana, Viparita Nrityasana. Now place hands on the mat, raise legs upwards into a handstand. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. Two hands, move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in your life. Viparita Nityasana. Hasalabhyam Bhumastambhya Urdhva Padagiri Kuram Hasalabhyam Nartvam Kartavyam Viparita Nityam Bhavati. Relax yourself into Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet, place one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize formality in your inner space. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttavam Harinekena Padabhya Bhumau Tishte Shirafkaraha. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. अदवक्षे महादेव कुंजरासन उत्तमं करनेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः. Next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close by the body. Hold the respective ankles in Shamya Mudra. Lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba, a pious tree that promotes a long life. पाशनीभ्यां भूयस्तंभ्य हस्तद्वेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्बं भवति. Next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit with heels at the perineum, hold the knees with hands in Shama Mudra and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata, releasing, balancing within your system. Pavanamuktasana. द्वयोस्तुपादयः पात्नी लात्वा सस्ते तम्बके जानी वक्षसि साधुर्भभ्राति करबन्धनैः. The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend opposite leg up with the knee straight. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Keep the chin up. Visualize also as powerful source of energy and gaze at the third eye. Chakorasana. Purvatam Chadushparipitam Vajrasam Tata Chakora Krancha Shalabha Vajangamapi Vrishtikam. The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sit on the ground, hold the left hand, index and middle fingers in pranam. Pull the foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toes with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana. Padangushtodupanibhyan Ghrhitva Shravnavadi Dhanukarsha Kritstam Dhanurasana Niritam. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending legs out to the left. Lift up the head and chest and find a balance. Visualize yourself as a fine crane. Vashishtavanakondinyam modakukutamevacha ashtavakramatottana mayuram set bandhanam. Next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Visualize you are the immortal, able to exist solely from prana and gaze at the third eye. Eta prabheda vakshami karoti sa chavaraha eka padmano vadvas kandenyat padarakshanam. The next asana is Parshvamachandrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain steady. Visualize the great sage, Masyendra Natha, in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. Mamurmularpita dakshapado, Jahna Baridveshita Dakshadoshna. Let's repeat Chakorasana on this side. Visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Chakorasana. Purvatam Chatushpadapitam Vajrasan Tata Chakorakrancha Shalabha Vajangam Dhanurasana on the other side. Padam Vishtudpanibhyam Dhitvacha Navadi Dhanura Karsaka Kristam Dhanurasanam Miritam Ashtavakrasana on this side. Visualize yourself as a time scale. Vashishthamadkondinyam Modakokradam Ashtavakramadottalam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Pranasana repeated on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize you're immortal, able to exist slowly from prana alone. Eta praveda vakshami karoti sa chamaraha eka parma dadvas kandenya padarakshanam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana on the other side. Visualize the Matsyendranath, the great sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Gaze at the third eye. Vamormularpita dakshapado jahno avish Janmo Bahirveshita Dakshidoshna. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep feet and press perineum with the other hand. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes, feet, and bring the head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ekam param pasare, ekam parasa pashnina. Next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Uttaya padam Krauncham cha Vrichim Veer Bhadrakam Natarajantakolam cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Ekam padam prasarya, ekam padam pashnina. Kraunchasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. Uttana padam Krauncham cha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Nataracham Trikolam cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Let us now relax ourselves into Swastikasana. Sit the soles between the thighs and the calves, spine straight, palms resting on the knees in Shami Mudra. Visualize embodying peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity for yourself. Visualize the swastika in your inner space. Jano vorantare samyak kritta paditle ubhe yukaya samasinaha swastikam tat chakshate. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha in your inner space. Jhana varantare pado uttana vyakti samjito gulpo chachadya hastabhya mutanabhyam priyatadaha. Next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now keep the left heel to the perineum and right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumb in Shanmukhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye, meditate on the Harihata. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vama Pashna Gula Samstapya Dakshangri Vama Jhangane Madhya Mata Janya Gushte Nasa Dishti Shutifkramaihi. We are in the 284 asana, which is Yogasana 2. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing up in Shami Mudra. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. उत्तानोचन कृत्वा संस्थोपरि झारुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोतायं करयुग्मकम्. The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat. Lift the knees off from the ground. Face above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Vashishthamadakondinam Modakukudameva cha Ashtavakramadavattanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Siddha Haritali Asana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting the body. Stay seated on the mat and gaze at the nose. प्रथमं पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो गोर संधिधेरे उभे हथेली भूधरी राखे पहुंचा गोर संधि में ठाके. The next asana is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, place the hands on the mat through the gap of the calves and the thighs. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs up from the mat. Stay above the mat and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. कुकुदासवस्थितः स्कन्दपर्यन्तम् उरुनितः तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. The next asana is Karmakasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands, feet, thighs, calves. Place the hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body, interlace the fingers in Parishamudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Karmakasana. प्रथमं पद्मासन को करे गोदा संधि मही करी धेरे तरफा दूसरी कर दो आरी पुण्य पुहर संधि लेताने. The next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands with thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize your turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. बाही जंग परिदर्शन पावा दहिनी जंग परिबामिल्यावा पहल्या अंसृघाले हता. The next asana is Granthi Bhedasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to your thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands in Shambhavi Mudra. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha, gaze the nose. Rejoice knowing you're in Shiva's secret north posture. अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदाश्रम शुभं याक्त्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिवेशनात्. The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands with thighs and the calves. Lay on the back, bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Feel like a turtle and a stable body and mind. Do live for hundreds of years. कुकुदासंबन्धस्थं कराभ्याजत कंदरं पीतं कुर्मा वदुत्तानमेतदुत्तान कुर्मकम्. The next asana is Pangukutasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands to the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold his wrist. With the other hand, lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Pangukutasana. कुकुदासव चित्वा एकेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्तेन भूमिं तिष्ठति पंगुकुतं भवति. Let's repeat Pangukutasana on the other side. कुकुदासव चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्तेन भूमिं तिष्ठति पंगुकुतं भवति. The next asana is Gridhasana. Now from Padmasana, place elbows on the toes, interlace the fingers in Parishamudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles, press the tongue on the throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all the greed and covetousness in your life. Jano varante padu uttado vyakta santo gulpi chachaja hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayatyatah. Next asana is Padmasana 3. Now remain the same posture in Padmasana. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. उत्तानचरण विधाय विधिवत शक्ति योगिरात उत्तान शक्ति युगलांत के साधुकृत्व समो. Next asana Padmasana 4. Now remain same position. Place the palms on top of knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. एतत् पद्मासन कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये Shubhasana sada dhyayet purayitva punah. The next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hold the right hand, index, middle finger are on the right toes. Lift the elbows as if pulling a bow back and move big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee. Place, keep straight. Repeat on the other side. Visualize your Parvishwas bow. अतः निदासनं वक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात् यकृत्वा पद्मासनं कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठाजङ्घयोस्थितम्. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Inhale through the tongue, straight in like an arrow, engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the doors. Vishwas beyond the well. कर्मकासमस्कृत्य उद्रियपुर या चुकं तदाद वायुर्वासु यति कलेन सूक्ष्म वायुना. The next asana, Dridasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize the action of Paramashivoham's third eye. Anything you come across, you rejuvenate it, you destroy it. And gaze at the third eye. उरुभ्याम्योपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयततः दक्षिणं सर्वदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Now relax yourself into Nagrasana. From Padmasana, arms behind the back, hold the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Lay down on the elbows, thighs. Lay down on your elbows, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. प्रथम पद्मासना कोंटाने दो हाथ पचाने आने पादांगुता पकड़े आनी सोवे कहोनिया कूलिपानी. The next asana is Kandukasana. Lay on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground, embrace the knees with chest in Parishamudra. Head touches the knees. Visualize and squeeze the body into a ball. Nikshpun Mudha Naye Krishnavan Sim Bhuman Pate Kandukasana Bhavati. Next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on the back, knees face together, big toes evenly together. Hands interlock under the head in Chandra Mudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize energy in your space. प्रथम सूद सैन करावे गोदा उबे राश मिलावे गुलप माहिला अंगुष्ठ दोही कर करे एक सा मेले रासोई. The next asana is Margata. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place the palms under the heels in Swami Mudra. Lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Margata. उत्तानशयनं पादत्रि उत्तानहस्ते स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभां मूत्रमयेत् मर्कटभेदं भवति. The next asana is Uttanashikapittasana. Now lie supine and raise the hips up. Support your hips with hands placed at the waist. Elbows bear the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Jangor Balaninaschet Uttanashikapittakam Apramatyapakurvita Bhukte Pragvijitendriyaha. Next asana is Narakasana. Now lie supine and raise the hips and legs up. Bring hands to the lower back for support if needed. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raise up straight. Visualize this is traveling through the hell unscathed. Narakasana. Griva Kanti Bhuma Stambhya Balagram Urdhva Mutrayet Narakasana Bhavati. Next asana is Triyan Naukasana. Now lie supine and raise the hips and bring hands to the lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and engage in Jandra Bandha. Angle down, keeping the core engaged. Visualize you are a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Naukavat Sthita Urdhva Padagrim Nayet Triyan Naukasana Bhavati. Next asana is Dvajasana. Keep the upper back on the mat, raise the legs up vertically, elbows, shoulders, hands remain on the mat below. The legs vertically and hold. Visualize your KAILASA flag respected across all the nations all around the world. Vajasana. Triyanakavat Griva Prishtakur Pai Bhuvan Stambhya Masake Kshanena Paladum Nayet Uta Nayet Vajasanam Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Vrittasanam. Philosophise and completely relax yourself. Avoid any moments. Visualize the body is there. The Supreme Point of Hinduism is liberating you. As you bring awareness to every single, as you bring awareness to every single body part in you in Shakti Charan Mudra. Mritasanam. उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं शवहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. Now, relax your body completely. Continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Relax yourself completely.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now,
Paramashivoham.
start to wiggle your toes and your fingers.
Om Nithyananda
Rock yourself up to a comfortable seated position.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Rock yourself up to a comfortable seated position.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have successfully completed the Trivinyasa Krama. Thank you for all of you for joining us for the Nithyananda Yoga. We'll be now concluding this session with the Puna Mantra. Now request all of you to be seated in a cross-legged position. Bring your hands in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. We'll be now chanting the Puna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham.
Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam, Vishwanathan, Ma Christina, Chandrasekhara Priya, all of you. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. Today we are going to learn about living enlightenment. We are not only going to learn about the book, Living Enlightenment book, and what are all we need to live enlightenment. So before we start our Jnana sessions, we are going to begin with manifesting the third eye power. So quickly go ahead and post your powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book and post it in the chat.
Forest is a battle for dharma on a child life. Bharatatma.
Okay. I'll post the book link. Few more seconds to post the powerful cognitions. Now, please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming now, practice unclutching. With the space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So I'm going to project the picture now.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now, please go ahead and post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Okay, I'm going to project the picture now. Christina, are you going to post, ma? I'm just waiting for your response. Chunyu? All right. This is what I projected. Nature, forest, tea. So, good manifestation, Vishwanathan. Not manifested yet. Okay. All right. Now, today's topic is living enlightenment. Actually, all the sessions that we are, all the day's content, whatever we are learning to live enlightenment only. The essence is that living our highest peak, living our divine self. So now let's understand the introduction to living enlightenment with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if you're here, it means that existence wants you to be here in this form. You are a conscious miracle of existence. Unlike most of the time, our belief that feeling so belittled, feeling so victim of life, you are actually not an accident, you are an incident. This is the straightforward and simple truth. If you trust this truth, you will start experiencing the life in its pinnacle. Existence expresses itself through you. Understand, what you call your potential is nothing but the expression of existence through you. When you freely allow this, you will start realizing your infinite potential. Living enlightenment is living with the flowing of energy with the existence, in synchronicity with its miraculous happenings. The understanding and experience that we are one with the energy outside us expands our consciousness. We realize that we are all waves in the same cosmic ocean. And this experience is living enlightenment. This experience is a Nithyananda, the eternal bliss. Tattvamasi is a Sanskrit phrase that means you are that. Is one of the Mahavakyas in Sanatana Hindu Dharma from Chandogya Upanishad. So you are, that means what? You are divine self. There is a beautiful story. See, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, always everyone who is born from king of the country to a common man, whether it's a householder or a sannyasi, always seek a guru first. So, a Uddalaka, an enlightened master, had a son called Swetaketu. When he was 12, his father said to him, "It's time for you to find a spiritual teacher. Everyone in this family has studied the holy scriptures and the spiritual way." So Swetaketu went to a teacher and studied the scriptures for 12 years. He returned home very proud of his intellectual knowledge. His father observed him and said, "My boy, you seem to have a high opinion of yourself. You're proud of your learning. But did you ask your teacher for the spiritual knowledge that enables you to hear the unheard, think the unthought, and know the unknown?" "What is that knowledge, father?" Swetaketu asked. "Just as by knowing a lump of clay, everything that is made of clay can be known, since any differences are only words." Right? If the clay, you can say a glass, you can say a clay plate, you can say a clay glass, you can say a clay pot, a clay vessel, whatever. It's only words. But the essential reality is clay. In the same way, knowing a piece of gold, you can say made of a gold earring, gold necklace, gold finger ring, all that you will say. Since any differences are only words. And the reality, what in all those things, the common thing is only gold. So Uddalaka responded, "My teacher must not have known this, or They would have taught it to, otherwise they would have taught it to me. Father, please teach me this knowledge. I will, replied this father. In the beginning, there was only being. Some people claim that in the beginning, there was nothing at all and that everything has come out of nothing. But how can this be true? How can that which is come from that which is not? In the beginning, there were only one being. That being thought, I want to be many, so I will create. Out of this creation came the cosmos. And there is nothing in the cosmos that doesn't come from that one being. Of everything that exists, this being is the innermost self. He is the truth, the supreme self. And you, Swetaketu, you are that. Tattvamasi. When you live this way, you will find there is no personal barrier, no emotional baggage, nothing that holds you back in life. Life flows continuously like a river, carrying bliss and fulfillment every moment. We'll be watching this in a while. Conflict-free life. Living enlightenment is living a conflict-free life. We'll be learning many powerful cognitions to live enlightenment. The first one starts with conflict-free life. Only when you start becoming conflict-free, suddenly the world which you experience becomes conflict-free. The conflict with another person happens only when there is an ego. Our whole life, for all your actions, all the reactions you attract from others are all are happenings of life. Conflicts happening outside is nothing but a reminder of the conflict and incompletions which are there inside you. Conflict can happen due to a situation in your life. When you clean your inner space with the power of integrity, you will realize that all the contradictions, conflicts, and confusions you carry are responsible for your life. Take the responsibility for all the conflicts in your life. With people, with situations, everything. Bring integrity to you in your inner space by doing Swapurnatva Kriya. That means self-completion, completing with yourself. Drop all the negative patterns you created in you, which you now feel as part of you, and create a complete you. Not having any inner conflict, and because of that, not only any outer conflicts is Advaita, the oneness. That is Shuddha Advaita, the pure Advaita. That means the Shiva Advaita. Advaita is oneness. The more and more complete you are with yourself and with others, the more and more you will experience the world also as conflict-free. Living a conflict-free life in your body, mind, and what you experience as the world is a living enlightenment. Living introduction to a living deity, the living enlightenment. The scriptures of all great religions are the expressions of the wise masters to convey their experience to us. When they live, the masters themselves are experience that we can share. Swamiji isn't such an example. Living enlightenment is for anyone who wishes to live a fulfilling life. It reveals the secrets of the self, existence, and the world. Living enlightenment is for anyone who wishes to live a fulfilling life. It reveals the secrets of the self, existence, and the world. It is for every individual to start experiencing the ultimate purpose of taking the human birth on planet Earth. What for you have born on this planet Earth? To experience Shakti. Shakti, that is the energy to understand and change whatever you need to change in life. And experience Buddhi, means intelligence. Buddhi, the intelligence to understand and accept whatever you don't need to change in life. And experience Yukti. Yukti, the clarity to understand and realize that however much you change, whatever you see as reality is itself is continuously changing dream. Experience Bhakti, means the devotion, the feeling of deep connection to that which is unchanging, the eternal and the ultimate. Experience Mukti, means the ultimate liberation into living enlightenment when all these four are integrated. Now, this living enlightenment share with your loved ones the book. I'll show you the book. The physical copy looks like this. Okay, the online copy I just posted in the chat. And it is a full version, comprehensive version. And there are Bible version, abridged version. So many versions are available. Share with your loved ones the science of living life. The sciences and powers that they can use at work, school, personal life, and knowledge that knows no boundaries. This is a brief intro about living enlightenment. Now we'll be learning many powerful cognitions sessions we have lined up to live enlightenment, to get a powerful clicks and the transformation tools to live enlightenment. So any questions, please do post it in the chat and we are ready for our next session. Thank you all. I'll see you in further sessions.
Namaskar, everyone. Let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands together in Atmanjali Mudra. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Welcome all of you to today's session in Paramashivoham Level 1. It's all about living enlightenment. Like Madhaimai Swami already introduced the topic to you, living enlightenment is about aligning yourself, your life, to the very flow of the cosmic energy. If that process has to happen, there are many things that we need to work on ourselves to facilitate the whole happening. And it begins with healing your inner violence. More often than not, all human beings are caught with the feeling, the idea that the whole world is against me. We always feel that victim mentality. All of this originating from the thought current that we are individuals who are separate identities. We are all the waves that are rising in the cosmic ocean. We are all a part of the cosmos. When this truth becomes our very cognition, this truth clicks with our being, this truth becomes the operating space based on which we make all our decisions in our life. You are actually established in the space of living enlightenment. So let us get ready to heal our inner violence, which is the fundamental step towards living enlightenment. Nithyananda Christina. Yes. Nithyananda. So, healing your inner violence, the training from Bhagavan Paramashiva's messages directly from KAILASA, revealed through the living manifestation, the Paramavatara of Bhagavan Paramashiva, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Bhagavad Gita, chapter 5, verse number 3 says, Gneyaha sa nitya sannyasi, yona dveshtina kankshati, nirdvandvohi mahabaho, sukam bandhat pramuchyate. Bhagavan Sri Krishna is saying, he who neither hates nor desires the fruits of his activities has renounced. Such a person, free from all dualities, easily overcomes material bondage and is completely liberated, O Mahabaho Arjuna. Neither hates nor desires the fruit of his activities is a person who has renounced. Such a person will be free of all dualities and easily overcomes all material bondage and is completely liberated. Let not the fruit of action be your motive, and let not your attachment be to inaction either. Krishna warns Arjuna. See, the moment you are told your action, the motive for your action should not be based on what you're going to derive out of it. It should not be on the fruit of the action. The moment you're told that, the human mind will obviously say, then why even do action? Let me just fall into tamas, inaction. Krishna is warning, no, you need to act, but your attention, your focus and energy should be only directed intensely on the action, not on the fruit of action. Act without any motive on the fruit. Look at your own life. When we work with expectation all the time, we will carry a subtle violence in our body language. It is not a deliberate violence, but an inherent violence. If we become a little sensitive to our body language, we will be able to catch this. We are looking at identifying the source of violence within us. In this process, Bhagavan is asking us all to look into your body language, the subtle violence that you carry in your body language, not a deliberate one, but is inherently there. You will identify this when you become a little aware to it. What I cannot have, let no one have. We often feel out of our incompletion. Now, this kind of possession leads to violence. It is also the deep-rooted desire for possessions, the feeling of mine, that gives rise to your identity, I. Understand? Your I always follows your mind. We tend to believe the I happens first and then all the possessions. It is contrary to that. You start identifying your identity based on all the objects that you accumulate or the people. This is my father, my mother, my house. This is what my education is. But based on all your mind happens your identity, that is I. Watch yourself when you type on the computer, when you handle phone calls, how you place the phone receiver back in its cradle, with what aggression you walk, how you close the door behind you, how you hold your child's hand, everything. You will see that everything carries a subtle violence in it. Yes. Nithyananda Ma Tran. Welcome to Paramashivoham. Let's start Living Enlightenment. Now, try this the next time you close the door. Remember and observe how you closed it. Now, open the door and close it again softly with tremendous gratitude and awareness until it closes completely. Feel yourself when you do it. You will observe the difference between the two experiences. The second time, you will suddenly soften inside yourself. And this is the effect gratitude has on you. Understand the subtle violence in you expresses in your body language. Every time when you sit on a chair, when you shut the door, the way you handle things around you, it will be so violent actually. The next time, whenever you become aware of this truth, repeat the same action with more awareness, with gratitude, and you will see how you will notice that you have actually softened inside of yourself. With gratitude, your entire body language changes. When you start experiencing deep gratitude, your responses to situations change. You start resonating with existence. Your body will flow with that resonance with a cool grace and softness. all your actions will arise out of grace. There will be no violence, only joy will be flowing. Then anything you do will only make life sweeter. Can we all decide to work with this technique the next time? Yes? When you're handling your phone, when you're touching your child, when you're combing your hair, any action, do it with awareness. Do it in the space of gratitude, and you will see the being that you are inside will be so soft and graceful. Yes, even the thought of it is so nice, Ma. You're right, Ma Tang. In places such as the Wonton, Iran, research groups have studied the Transcendental Meditation Siddhi program designed by Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, a 20th century teacher from India. When meditators did the Transcendental Meditation Siddhi program in high conflict areas, the crime rates and violence, anxiety all reduced, and the quality of life around them improved dramatically. Even a very small percentage of the whole population on the planet practicing meditation will have an exponential change in the crime rates and violence. Bhagavan has also given this very beautiful blessing where all the initiated devotees and disciples have meditated and put up their meditation minutes on the website that has been created. It's called Minutes for Peace. And every time when there has been these kind of anxiety related issues around the world, the meditators have contributed to the collective consciousness on the planet Earth. Meditation actually softens you. When you soften, love and gratitude start happening in you. Then, slowly, there is no room for worry. Understand? Worry is also a form of violence. It is a subtle form of violence. It is a disguised agitation in the system. Meditation also tremendously increases your awareness. When awareness increases, outwardly, you might be completely involved in the outer world, but inwardly, you will be untouched by anything that happens, and that is the real worry-free life. Understand, life will always keep throwing a lot of challenges at you. When you meditate, you will be handling all of those challenges from a very calm and a powerful inner space. Nothing that happens outside can actually touch the core you, and that is when you are living a real worry-free life. Literally, you will be living like God on planet Earth. Look in and identify. Look in and see that all your incompletions boil down to just two patterns. One is violence, the other is fear. Understand that both are one and the same. When fear comes, violence comes. When violence comes, fear comes. That's all. This is the truth. The most violent people are actually the ones who are really scared. There are two aspects of the same coin. Both are two sides of the same coin, one and the same. All of your incompletions boil down to just these two patterns. Now let's contemplate on the following truths about violence. Violence and killing are not merely physical acts, they are the psychological compulsions acted out of incompletion in the physical realm. It just cannot happen that you go beat up somebody out of nowhere. That action is happening in the physical realm as a result of the psychological compulsions from the space of incompletion. The incompletion that is rooted in fear. Violence of the mind carries on as desires or vasanas, the essence of the spirit that incarnates from birth to birth. The vasanas are the seed of all your desires, and that is the reason why you even take birth again and again, to fulfill all of those samskaras, those desires, those vasanas. Now, that is the horror that does not end with death. Until and unless these vasanas are completed, you will be carrying the same seed with you birth after birth. It does not end with death. The spirit is violated, degraded, and degenerated by this attitude of violence. Understand, a violent man is always a coward, an inauthentic person who does not have the courage to face the truth. Only movies will show violence and violent men as heroes. That is not the truth. A violent man is an inauthentic coward who doesn't have the courage to face the truth. A violent man does not have the sensitivity to treat others as he expects to be treated. He goes out of integrity, losing his power of words, isolating himself in a cocoon of lies, using the excuse of defending himself, and commits violence against others. Are we all following the thought trend of how violence is born and manifests? Can I have an acknowledgement? It is from a very inauthentic space that violence itself starts manifesting. When you're out of integrity, you're inauthentic. And to cover up all of this, in the excuse of defending himself, the violent man starts committing violence against others. Exactly, says Ma Trang. Yes. Now, when we become aware and conscious that the person next to us is actually an expression of the energy of God, how can we possibly respond with violence? It has nothing to do with whether someone is family, part of our culture, religion, nation, or part of our history, habits, or beliefs. When you know that everything that exists is the very expression of the energy of God, not just living forms, even inanimate forms, you cannot be violent. You cannot cause harm to another person. Understand? How can violence develop in us when we recognize ourselves to be God, which automatically enables us to be aware that every other living being, animate and inanimate too, is God's image? Just contemplate on these truths. when everything that exists is his very expression, how could you even treat that being with violence? You are imperishable. You are complete. Everyone around you is imperishable and complete. Shed your fear and violence and be complete. Let enriching others, let love for others fill your being, says Bhagavan. When everything that exists is God, I am God, you are also God, that very expression of the God particle. You are complete, you are imperishable. So, how do I even expect that I will be handled with fear or violence? I will not do it to you, you will not do it to me. Each one of us being in the space of Abhayam Sarva Bhutebhyo. Rest assured that there is no violence from me towards you. I cannot be inflicting any kind of violence on you, and I give you that assurance when every human being can operate from this space. What a beautiful world this planet Earth will become, isn't it? Let enriching others, let love for others fill your very being, says Bhagavan. Arjuna tells Krishna, I do not understand what you're saying. First you tell me to fight, and then you tell me to shed anger. You see that I must kill my enemies who are my elders and relatives, but then you say that I should not worry about the end result. Now, the context of this conversation is the Mahabharata war that was fought between the Kauravas and the Pandavas, who are actually cousin brothers. And Krishna, the Paramavatara, is on the side of the Pandavas. Arjuna is the warrior who's leading the war. Krishna is his very charioteer. When Arjuna is in the war field, suddenly he happens to see that he's going to fight his own relatives, his brothers, his uncles, his grandparents, his teachers, and he falls into a dilemma, falls into a depression whether it's really necessary for him to fight this war, at what cost. And it is at this time that Krishna is getting him out of his depression, out of his dilemma, giving him the right understandings about what he should be doing, the karma yoga, right? Do your action, leave the results to me. So Arjuna is so confused. He's asking, first you tell me to fight, then you tell me to shed anger, and you say I must kill my enemies who are my relatives, but then you say I should not worry about the end result. So he's asking him for clarification. Arjuna says, all I need to know is whether I should act or not. You say knowledge is superior to action, and yet you say I must act. What should I do? Krishna is being asked by Arjuna. Bhagavan is giving the sacred secrets behind this dialogue. Arjuna is clearly in violence, asking, expecting, or thinking only one act can be important is actually violence. Understand this. When you think, when you expect only one act to be important, it is violence. Only violence asks for instruction without inspiration. A violent person cannot be inspired, he can only be instructed. All of your actions should happen from the space of inspiration and a complete understanding. When you are asking for instructions, just that is arising out of a space of violence. Arjuna is asking for a single instruction from Krishna, and he says, "Tell me clearly what is best for me." Arjuna's pattern of asking for only a single best instruction is the pattern of violence, says Bhagavan. By asking for a clear instruction, he can hold Krishna responsible for his own inauthenticity and escape the responsibility for his actions. Can all of you relate to these understandings? We've all done this at various points in our life, isn't it? When you do not want to take responsibility, when you are not being authentic to your own existence, you'll just go up and ask the person who is in power. It could be your parent, it could be your teacher, it could be your boss. You just tell me what I should do. I will do it. Have you all done this or no? If you look deep inside, you will identify the inauthenticity from where this questioning is happening. You know why? You can blame the other when things go wrong. You don't need to take responsibility for your actions. And that is why you ask, "Tell me what is to be done," and I'll do it. Asking for a single instruction itself is from the violence. And if the single instruction is given that is encouraging your violence, says Bhagavan, only inspiration should be given. Yes, Nithyananda Guru Prasad. Nithyananda. Now, this is the beauty of Hinduism. No single instruction can work because the root pattern of asking for a single instruction is violence. Why? Because we feel either we should be alive or the other person should be alive. The mentality of fighting and violence always excludes. The root of the problem should be solved. Anything that talks about one and only one solution is born out of a survival instinct and never out of inspiration. Can you all relate to these understandings? Math, Christina, Tran, Lincoln, Chandrasekhara Priya, Chunyu. Please come in front of the cameras. Violence always excludes, isn't it? The root of the problem should be solved. Anything that talks about one and only one solution is born out of survival instinct and never out of inspiration. Bhagavan says, when we question, we show our arrogance and violence. When we doubt, we reveal our authentic quest for the truth and readiness to receive the master. Arjuna, now beyond questions, allows Krishna to give the experience of the Supreme Being, Purushottama. After having exhausted all of his questions, which came from the space of violence, Arjuna is ready to receive the experience of the Supreme Being, Purushottama. Yes. Yes, Ma Christina, your understanding is right. Violence manifests in an inauthentic space. You're right. My Tran says, yes, it's really good to understand the root of the problem. Unless we go to the root, we will only be wading superficially. You'll never get out of the problems. The solution will never show up until you address the root. You're right, Ma. So let us now move on to understand deeper truths about the impact of parasites in our muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. A simple understanding about parasites, the way it exists, manifests, and triggers in your muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy will liberate you from all addictions in all levels and make you manifest powers and live enlightenment. Let us understand the impact of these parasites at all the levels. Now, we'll start with the muscle memory. What is muscle memory? All your day-to-day habits like morning you wake up, do yoga, or sip a cup of coffee, the kind of food you eat, all your behaviors, habits, actions form your muscle memory. Your muscles keep the memory of all your actions, good or bad, right or wrong. If you create right muscle memories, it helps you to manifest a beautiful right life. If you build wrong muscle memories, it makes you manifest a bad life. At the end of the day, your life you are living is just an expression of the muscle memories that you built. Are we all clear about what muscle memory is? Yes. Good. Next, coming on to biomemory. Now, biomemory is all the opinions, ideas, cognitions, and powerful conclusions that you have arrived about yourself, your life, God, people, about Guru, about the world, about universe. All of these put together is biomemory. Basically, biomemory is the cognitions that you have about Jiva, Ishvara, and Jagat, your individual self, about God and the world. The cognitions that you carry is your biomemory. Now, the conclusions that you carry, the powerful conclusions that you carry, the powerful cognitions that you carry is called as the biomemory. The third is the bioenergy. The consciousness which is manifesting in your body, its experience about itself is called as the bioenergy. How you feel about you, your core, due to the total impact of your muscle memory and the biomemory is called as the bioenergy. Now, let us go on to understand more. From this body, when you move to the next body, only your bioenergy is carried. The core software coding of your existence is your bioenergy. Now, this is something that you carry from one body to the next every time you take birth. The muscle memory is the memory of all your day-to-day habits, your lifestyle. Let's reiterate. Every belief that you carry, the powerful cognition, conclusions that you carry, all of that is your biomemory, the core of you, which is the I in you, how it experiences itself due to the continuous impact of the muscle memory and biomemory on you is called as the bioenergy. So are we all clear on these three aspects? Can I have a thumbs up? Yes. Thank you, Aya. In all three levels, your muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level, there are parasites in you. A parasite means which does not have its own independent life, but it gets empowered, comes alive by the nearness or the existence sitting on you willingly or unwillingly. We all understand what parasites are, isn't it? They don't have their own independent existence, but when they are next to a source or on a source, then they are given life. So all of you know medically, there are parasites sitting in your stomach, the skin, the scalp. Your muscle memories have parasites. And what are they? The parasites that are sitting in your muscle memory is responsible for all of your addictions and tiredness. Okay? Parasites can just trigger you. It can trigger the muscle memory of certain food or a certain drug, alcohol, smoking, marijuana. It can trigger any of those memories and force you to consume them again and again. Now, whether it is addictions related to eating, drugs, sex, pornography, or any type of addictions, because of the parasites that are sitting in your muscle memory. Bhagavan is giving us all a very empowering understanding. See, even if you are caught with these kind of addictions, the tiredness, the laziness, he says the problem is not because of you. The problem is because of these parasites. So it is a very liberating cognition. If you could internalize this, understand tiredness is also an addiction and it just disappears if you start taking Haritaki powder. Every night before you go to bed, after you finish your dinner, have 1 spoon of Haritaki every night. You will wake up in the morning fresh, without any tiredness in your system. Due to the unconscious lifestyle, you collect many addictive patterns and empower them with your parasites. And those parasites nicely getting empowered, sitting inside you, literally not just rule your life, they ruin your life. Almost all physical disorders and diseases are due to the parasites that are sitting inside your muscle memory. Detoxing your muscle memory literally transforms your life to royal life. Detoxification is what is needed. You will actually walk out of so many physical disorders and diseases. There are multiple methods to detox muscle memory. Every day, intense yoga can completely detox you and detox your muscle memories. But the most powerful methodology is just realizing that it is the parasites, somebody else eating your life and destroying your life, ruining your life. Ruling your life from inside you is ruining you. These parasites rule you from inside you and ruin you. Even if you realize this truth, you will get rid of many of these parasites. Once your parasites feel empowered, you are going to do what they trigger in you. They move their ground. They go deeper into you from your muscle memory to your biomemory. They get deeply rooted and they get grounded into your belief about you, into your memory about you. If you do not address them at the muscle memory level, they're just going to soak deeper and deeper into your very being, and they will dictate all your beliefs about you, your memory about you. Now, the parasites that are grown in the biomemory level are that suicidal tendencies. You are even ready to die, but not ready to come out of many of your delusions and beliefs, says Bhagavan. When the parasites sit in your biomemory level, they become a part of your very cognition about you. Just imagine how powerless this whole play is when you do not even recognize why you are feeling the way you're feeling. There is a parasite which has become a part of you that is dictating every aspect about you, your very cognition about you. Frustration, anger, violence, boredom. All of these are the parasites that are sitting in your biomemory. Identify them. Frustration, anger, violence, and boredom. Why do you feel anger? Let us analyze this. Why do you feel anger? Because you have certain conclusions about you, about others, about the world. When those conclusions are triggered by these parasites, something crisscrosses by these parasites, it triggers you so much and makes you react. You just destroy everything around you and your life. All life negative attitudes and aptitudes and tendencies, powerful conclusions, cognitions are the parasites that are sitting inside your biomemory. Any conclusion that is life negative, the cognitions that are life negative that are sitting inside you are the parasites in your biomemory. Bhagavan says, everything is auspicious. You are Paramashiva. These are not your cognitions because you have these kind of life negative attitudes, where you always feel a victimhood, powerlessness about your own existence, about the world. Many a time you blamed God. You say, how cruel life has been to me. All of these life negative, powerful conclusions are the parasites that are sitting inside your biomemory. The most beautiful way of working and detoxing your biomemory is 1200 long breaths every day. 1200 long breaths and working on your sexual identity are the ways that you can get rid of the parasites that are in your biomemory. All gender bias, people who are homophobic or any phobia you carry related to sexuality is parasite that is sitting in your biomemory, and that is life negative. Working on the gender identity, the sexual identity liberates you from all parasites that are sitting in your biomemory. Understand, as per the Hindu tradition, gender is not just two. not just male and female. There are 11 genders in various combinations and permutations. The ultimate is the transcendental, which is the gender identity of enlightened beings. They are above male, female, transgender, everything. Transcendental gender. So working on your sexual identity, your gender identity, liberates you from parasites that are sitting in your biomemory. If you have the knowledge about sexuality as per Hinduism, you will never have suicidal tendencies directly or indirectly, or any kind of life negative tendencies. All the mental disorders are due to the parasites that are sitting inside the biomemory. Every kind of mental disorder is because of these parasites. All your problems, mental or physical, is not just because you are bad, but because your parasites are bad. You are letting those bad parasites sitting inside you. Turn your anger towards your parasites, not towards you, and you will win the game. When you continue to blame yourself, you're actually walking 10 steps back and not moving towards your goal. When you disidentify from that identity and know that this is happening because of the parasites, you can start turning your anger towards them and not towards you. You will win the game, says Bhagavan. If you decide consciously, I will turn all my anger, frustration, violence, everything towards the parasites that are sitting inside my muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy, and not towards me, you won the game. Parasites that are sitting inside your bioenergy. Now let's address that. The parasite sitting inside your bioenergy is delusion, the giving up attitude. What can I do? That's all. This kind of extreme enlightenment negative, anti-enlightenment attitude is the parasite that is sitting inside your bioenergy. Now, this parasite can destroy you life after lives after lives. Giving up attitude is the parasite in your bioenergy, which can destroy you every life form that you take. You will see the same kind of father, mother, and end up with the same kind of attachment and problem, land up in the same kind of mess, pick up the next body again with the same kind of parents, family situation, land in the same mess, same rut, and this will go on and on and on, stuck but not breaking out of the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. We spoke about how you can detox the parasites in the muscle memory and the biomemory. For the bioenergy level parasite, only one thing can detox you from all the parasites sitting in your bioenergy, and that is living around the master. You need to see the master constantly, how he behaves, how the master lives, how master's muscle memory is working, how the master's biomemory is working, how the master bioenergy is working. Guru Seva is the only way the parasites in the bioenergy will be detoxed. Guru Seva is the most direct method of melting down all the parasites that are sitting inside your bioenergy. Constantly your bioenergy needs to be cleansed, detoxed, and opened. Your bioenergy needs to be opened, and the Guru's initiation, Shakti Pada, needs to be poured inside you, and you need to go on experiencing the detox continuously. This is the only way the parasites that are in the bioenergy can be detoxed. Because the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy is something that you have collected it over multiple births, many janmas you have collected it, and that is why the process is a continuous one. For all many people now who cannot be directly in the physical presence, Bhagavan is also giving us alternative methodologies. Have the Atma Murti. Live with it the whole day. When you wake up the Atma Murti. When you brush the teeth, brush him. After you bath, give him a bath. Before you eat, give him food. Before you go to bed, put him to bed. Literally living with God. Living with God from the time you wake up till the time you go to bed. Do everything that you do to him. Do the seva. The alternative methodologies, living with the Atma Murti, can detox all the parasites that are sitting in your bioenergy. Detox your bioenergy through living with the Atma Murti. Atma Murti is your personal deity of the Guru, your personal intimate version of Guru in the form of deity. Live with that deity that can be a substitute as of now till you get the opportunity to live with the Guru. Understand? Listening to the Guru can change everything. Ferociously, not softly, not politely, not mildly, but ferociously breaking the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns is power manifestation. Every time you break a pattern, when you complete with a pattern, power manifestation will happen. And when you break it powerfully, not just mildly, all the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns, when they are broken, power manifestation starts happening. Paramashiva's powers manifest to beings powerfully, ferociously break the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. First, initially bending the body. By bending the body, you can bend your mind. Learning that is Hatha Yoga. Then, by bending the mind, learning that you can change your body is Dhyana Yoga. If you break your patterns step by step, slowly, you will achieve all the great possibilities. But if you break the patterns ferociously, only then you manifest powers. If you do yoga every day, one day you do 10 Surya Namaskars, next you make it 25, then you make it like 50, then you add pranayama to it, then you add meditation to it. Like this, you will manifest your possibilities. But if you break the patterns, not step by step, just in one stroke, ferociously, you manifest powers, not just possibilities. See, body flexibility, muscle bending, ability to do rope yoga, pole yoga, all these are possibilities. But straight levitation is a power, not just a possibility. There is a difference between possibility and power. Every time you break your patterns, step by step, you manifest possibilities, but whenever you break your patterns ferociously, you simply manifest powers. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa used to give a beautiful example. A frog, which got 1 rupee coin newly, wanted to check the power of the money that it got. So, the elephant was going outside the frog hole. That frog came out of the frog hole and standing, waving that 1 rupee coin towards the elephant says, "Hey, now I have become so rich." You are crossing a rich man's house without saluting a rich man? Now, will that elephant care for anything? He may not even hear the shouting of the frog. Even if he hears, he will say, "Hey, keep quiet," and he will walk. Exactly the same way, if you treat your patterns, you will manifest powers. Treat your patterns exactly like how the elephant treated this frog that was waving that 1 rupee coin. Even once you behave with your obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns ferociously and break one pattern and manifest powers, the kind of courage that you will feel, you will straight walk towards enlightenment. Because after that, every obstruction, every barricade, every stopping will look very funny. It will look very funny. So now let us move on to understanding what is addiction. Any addiction is an unconscious, automatic process penetrating multiple layers of your being. Please internalize. What is an addiction? An unconscious, automatic process penetrating multiple layers of your being. When we add powerfulness to that pattern, to that depth, this powerfulness goes and becomes a power. A person addicted to many different patterns, during the practice of oneness, it will be difficult, but once he masters, he will be more power manifesting than a fellow who never even got addicted, says Bhagavan. To get addicted, you need to be active. By his action, he may have created some complications. So, when you are practicing oneness, you may have a little problem. It's not that it's going to be smooth. A person who never got addicted, the practicing of oneness will be smooth, but power manifestation is always more for the people who made more complications in their system because many of their depths and extremes they have knocked and they have explored. People who are addicted to patterns explore multiple zones of their dimensions and possibilities, and they open and see all the doors of their system. So, power manifestation is more of a happening with people who are addicted to patterns because of this one reason. So, now let us look at working on breaking our obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. In the first step, find out what is your compulsive reactionary behavior pattern. Take a moment and identify your compulsive reactionary behavior pattern. You may even have 10, 12 patterns, list them out and break them ferociously. The moment you identify them, you can decide to break them ferociously. Treat them like how that elephant treated the frog that was waving that 1 rupee coin, thinking that he has become very rich. Break it. That's it. Break all your compulsive reactionary behavior patterns ferociously. Understand? Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, and enjoy. If you are unable to build collective integrity, that is also just because of your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Sit and pen down what stops you from building collective integrity around you. Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with people, not with the patterns. Bhagavan is telling us to behave ferociously with the patterns and behave cutely with people. When you do this, you can actually start building collective integrity. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you do not need anything other than a feeling connection or trust on the Guru. Because that trust you have on the Guru will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words, says Swamiji. When you have that strong feeling connection with the Master, you can break all of these obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns ferociously. People with Guru Bhakti will not have any problem in breaking their compulsive reactionary patterns. The moment you recognize them, you can just break them ferociously because you will have a deep trust on the Master's words with your feeling connection and Guru Bhakti. Guru Bhakti is like a spiritual entanglement, that umbilical cord connection. Bhagavan says, I myself eat only once a day. The Guru's very bio-memory of Tejas, that very energy, the very bio-energy enters into your being because of your Guru Bhakti, and you vibrate in that same high frequency, and simply that becomes too easy for you also. You will not struggle with your food patterns when you know my master eats only once a day. When you are in that space of Guru Bhakti and you will be vibrating in that same frequency, it will become very easy for you also to do that. The next step in the process of living enlightenment is identifying your innate vengeance as a process of dropping your inner violence. Understand, there is something called innate vengeance, means the vengeance that you feel because you feel divided from the oneness. Because you have disconnected from the source, you have divided from the oneness, you will have an innate vengeance inside you. By nature, whether you accept it or not, understand or not, oneness is your nature. But when there is a gap due to some reason, you develop vengeance towards that gap. and that only expresses as vengeance on every being who comes in contact with you. In the space of oneness, there cannot be any violence or vengeance. When the gap happens, the vengeance that happens on the gap, towards that gap, is what will start expressing as vengeance on every being who comes in contact with you. Understand, it is not that your father, your mother, your husband, your brother, your son, whoever, is not the person responsible for this incompletion, because the oneness, which is your original nature, is getting disturbed, it's getting questioned, is getting touched. You feel agitated and violent towards everything, literally everything. The time from when you started missing your original state, that Advaita, the innate vengeance that expresses as your words, body language, feeling bored, tired, angry, agitation, for everything, the root cause is the inability to handle losing the oneness. Even while you are born, as a baby, you are given the boon of oneness. See, even though you have a past life karma, in every birth, rebooting happens. And you are given the boon to restart with oneness. But again, because of the stupid past patterns, in 5 to 6 years, you break that oneness and start getting into violence, powerlessness, and anger. Like we spoke about earlier, non-violence is the real heroism. So with this, we have come to the end of this session of healing the inner violence as one of the steps towards living enlightenment. So I know that the session was a little loaded and quick, but for lack of time, we will have to conclude. Any questions, sharings? I'll take a moment to answer them. Please go ahead and post them here in the chat box. Anybody? Okay. In that case, I'll conclude with the Purna Mantra. We will be no questions, Ma Guru Prasadini. Thank you for that. All right. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Put your hands together. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. All right. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyananda. Let us begin the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Let us invoke the Master's presence as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So a very warm welcome to each and every one out here. So Ma Christina, Nithyanandam, Ma Trang, Nithyanandam, Ma Guru Prasadini, Nithyanandam. Let us see all the blissful faces. Please turn on your cameras so you're all visible in the camera. Yes, waiting for all the participants to turn on their cameras. Wong K. Yong, Linkle, Sri Nitya Lingodbhavan. Yes, please be visible. Now we will be getting into a very interesting session. See, for all the understandings, for all the learnings and all the knowledge that we are deriving in this program, what we need to apply to make it happen. Okay, the topic is about intensity. When you add intensity to every action of yours, so there are many changes that will happen internally, which is unknown to you, but you will start seeing the effects of these changes in your day-to-day lives. So today we will learn how to become intense in our seeking. So in this session, Swamiji will be teaching us the intensity. Okay, whatever we do is meditation. Please understand, whatever we do is meditation. So without intensity, even meditation becomes a ritual. So understand, it is the intensity which decides a person's higher experience or enlightenment. Intensity means the ability to break free from the past way of functioning and living in a new way. The ability to break free from the past way of functioning and living in a new way. So intensity without deep patience may lead to outer world success, and just patience may result in peace in the inner world, but not the ultimate experience. Enlightenment is the totality of intensity and patience. Okay? Enlightenment is the totality of intensity and patience. So, are you all ready to walk the path? To become more intense? Yes? Your smile says it all. Yes, thank you for responding, Ma Guru Prasadini and Ma Trang. What about the others? Okay, let's enter into the session. Okay, thank you, Ma Christina, for your response. So, intensity is the topic today. So, we are receiving direct training from Bhagavan Paramashiva's messages directly from KAILASA, revealed through the living manifestation, the Paramavatara of Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So, what will we be learning in today's session? So, first of all, understand all of us need to get intense, okay? To manifest the signs of Shaktis in our lives, we need to get intense. Now, what is intense and what is intensity and why intensity matters and how do we get intense is what we're going to learn. There are many myths about intensity. First of all, idea of hard work itself is a myth. Please understand. Idea of hard work itself is a myth. Hard work is really just worry plus a little work. That's all. That is what we have been trained into. That is how we have been raised or conditioned. So we think when we put in more efforts, it is only when you do hard work, it is intense. Hard work is intensity. Okay? That is the biggest myth. Now, real hard work never causes worry. It simply rises and falls like a wave with great dynamism and intensity. It can never dilute itself with worry. Now, for example, an 8-year-old girl was very intelligent and somehow sensed that her mother would like a gift. Please provide your listening. Okay, and an 8-year-old was very intelligent and somehow sensed that her mother would like a gift. So she decided to buy her mother a birthday gift. The mother was very happy. She thought, at least my daughter appreciates my efforts. No one else does. The girl gave her mother the gift and told her, this is for you because you work so hard and no one appreciates it. The mother replied, but dear, your father also works hard. Don't forget that. The girl said, yes, but he doesn't make a fuss about it. So I hope you all caught the joke here. So the girl is observing how the child is going around doing all the work and she is also fussy. The girl notices it. And even though she is an 8-year-old girl, she is intelligent enough to understand what her mother is going through. And then she decides to gift her mother, to make her mother happy. So this is what we also do unknowingly in our lives. We think intensity is, doing hard work and going around complaining that we are doing so much hard work, but there are not much results. So why do we need to become intense? Why is intensity required? Especially in seeking, when there is intensity, there is progress. When there is zero intensity, then you fall back into the same old ways, the laziness, the tiredness, the frustration. So once you start walking the spiritual path, It is time to let go of all your old habits, your very old self. Because one initiation from the master is actually giving you a new birth. Each and every one of us are born anew, okay, with just one initiation. So when he says become intense, it is nothing but he is actually giving us that gift. So when we don't make use of that gift, it just goes waste, and we don't actually realize that we have lost what we gained. So let us understand what is intensity through a small story. A Zen master and a disciple were walking along the banks of a river. The disciple, as he had done a few times before, asked the master very longingly, "Master, please give me enlightenment." So suddenly the master turned, held the disciple's head in his hand, and pushed it into the river. So the master literally pushed his head into the river. Now the disciple was shocked and started struggling to get his head above the water. But the master continued to strongly hold his head in the water. Now the disciple started gasping for breath. The master then released the surprised and completely shaken disciple. The master asked, "Do you feel you want enlightenment with the same intensity that you felt you needed air to breathe when your head was in the water?" So only when the urge becomes urgent, when the question becomes a quest, does the ultimate happen. I hope you're all able to follow. When the urge becomes urgent, when the question becomes a quest, does the ultimate happen. The key factor needed for enlightenment to happen is intensity. Okay, great. So welcome, Ma Lalita, and thank you, Ma Christina, for responding. Yes, the key factor needed for enlightenment to happen is intensity. So the more intense we become, see, Master Swamiji also says, when we change our habits, see, when we are born with all the mechanical parts of the brain, it is working. We are born with it. Okay, the mechanical parts of our brain is working for everybody. Like, when we are born, we come with it. We are equipped with it. But in the process of, in this seeking, in the path of seeking, when you become a seeker and then you follow the master, and then you bring in changes into your lives with intensity, when you let go of your old habits and when you infuse intensity into each and every action of yours, the non-mechanical parts of your brain starts working. Understand? That is why it is important to bring in those changes that are given to us. We are led into one initiation and life becomes very easy. Life is made very easy by the master just by his initiation. When he gives that initiation, so just, fall into that. Okay? Just go with that energy, go with whatever is guiding you. It is very important for us to become intense, because when we let go of our old habits, the non-mechanical parts of our brain starts working. So the key factor needed for enlightenment to happen is intensity. What is intensity? Our itihasas and Puranas elaborately documented these superconscious mutations and the signs of superconscious mutations. Our Hindu scriptures, history books have documented these superconscious mutants, people who had superconscious experience. So you do not know what is happening and you do not know what should be done. But the deep dissatisfaction about what is there in the inner space is intensity. the first thing which needs to happen is not satisfaction, but the turning of direction, the psychological revolution. Understand? The turning of direction, the psychological revolution is what needs to happen. So restlessness should become intensity. If it is towards the outer world, if your consciousness is constantly moving towards the outer world, it is called restlessness. Please understand. If your consciousness is constantly moving towards the outer world, it is called restlessness. If it is moving towards the inner world, it is called intensity. See, any point of time, you're suffering from any kind of emotion, say restlessness, anger, anxiety, fear, worry, greed. Just take a moment and pause. Okay? Just pause for a moment, sit with yourself and look in. What is happening? Why am I getting irritated? Why am I getting angry? What is making me anxious? From where is it coming? Okay? When you look in, you will understand the emotions that are happening, you're going through. See, most of the time we are unconscious. Okay? We become unconscious to all our emotions which is happening inside, especially when you are, you know, um, really anxious. You don't even realize you are expecting something to happen and it is not happening. There are certain expectations, but it is not aligning as per your expectations. Certain things are not aligning, certain people are not aligning, certain situations are not favorable. So just take a pause and look in what is happening. Only when you look in, you will even understand that you're going through certain emotions which is not going to help you in the long run. See, all these emotions, what is it going to do to you? It is not going to help you manifest good health. It is going to give you some kind of a weakness, some kind of a disease, some kind of irritation. It directly affects your body. All these emotions directly affects your body. So it is not like overnight we can change and we can become Buddhas. We are all Buddhas in the making. Understand? We are all Paramashivas in the making. So when we become aware of our thoughts, our actions, our emotions, we will be able to bring in more awareness. Okay? When we start living with awareness, we will also focus on intensity. Okay, you want something to happen and it is not happening. Like, for example, morning yoga. Waking up in the morning and doing yoga. All of us fall back into that slumber, isn't it? Switch off, we turn off the alarm and we go back to bed. So are we intense in our seeking? Are we really intense when we turn off the alarm and go back to sleep? So we will start becoming more aware when we start infusing intensity. When we become aware, of course, it is vice versa. When you become more aware, you will infuse intensity. When you are more intense, higher awareness will happen. So both are correlated. So the meaning of intensity is that desperate feeling that something needs to be done immediately to break free from the clutches or to break free in the inner world. So how many of you are really struggling with health issues? How many of you are really struggling with a weak body that is not supporting you in your enlightenment? You really want to achieve so many things, but because of your health issues, you're forced to withdraw. You're forced to Yes, I'm looking for an answer from all of you. So what happens when we are not intense in our seeking? Yes, so maybe you fall asleep. Okay, Nithyananda is sharing that he falls asleep in the evening. So now intensity is that desperate feeling that something needs to be done immediately to break free from the clutches or to break free in the inner world. Like, for example, I want to manifest powers. When you become intense, when you infuse intensity into that very intention, you will see that you start manifesting power. You will sit for the sessions and you will participate in the power manifestation sessions. And even when you are with yourself, you will ask yourself, what does it take for me to manifest this power? Understand? Only when you sit with yourself, whatever, okay, you take back so much of knowledge. Okay? During these sessions, you are loaded with all the knowledge. You have enough knowledge to pursue the path of enlightenment, isn't it? So, when you become intense, you will start putting these truths that you are gaining to use. You start living the truths when you become intense. So just decide, this is the moment to decide that I will become intense and I will start manifesting powers. I am Paramashiva. I have already been declared as Paramashiva. The master is telling me that I am Paramashiva. So I am Paramashiva. So let me start radiating that Paramashivatva. Let me become intense. Even if it is not happening, it is okay. Okay, even if you don't manifest powers in the first session, it is okay. Don't beat yourself. Okay, don't get dejected or deluded. Oh, it is not my cup of tea. Don't give up on yourself. Even if you try, keep on trying 10 sessions, 20 sessions, it is absolutely fine. As long as you don't give up, it is fine. Okay, so continue to sit with yourself and manifest the powers. If it is not happening in the session, after the session, sit with yourself, take a coconut, start rolling the coconut. That is the easiest power that you can manifest. Then blindfold reading. You can tie your eyes, like how I used to practice this blindfold reading is when I didn't have a partner, I would tie my eyes, I would take a book and I would run my fingers on the book, on the sentences, and then when I hold my finger on one particular word or a letter, I could see that letter or word with my eyes blindfolded, and when I would open my eyes, I would have manifested the power. That is how I would practice. Okay, so continuously make that habit of sitting with yourself. If you don't find a partner, and manifesting the power, you can sit with a fruit or a coconut or a water bottle in your palm and do the consciousness over matter. You can practice that power. There are so many powers that you can manifest, that you can do it on your own. Even if you don't have a partner, it is okay. You can practice on your own. First thing is infusing intensity into that intention. Yes, I want to manifest powers, and you will end up doing it. Okay, so bring in that intensity. So Malalita Gabriela is sharing, I do aerial acrobacy and intense yoga, but in this moment I'm struggling with hunger and jealousy. Even I have conscience, need to master this low energy also, because I'm quite shy. I don't express. So thank you for expressing, Ma. You have already expressed. So if you're struggling with hunger, look in what is making you hungry. See, when we feel empty from within, we overeat. Okay, hunger happens only when you feel empty from within. So when you're not feeling good about yourself, it is actually, most of the time, it is artificial hunger. You will feel that hunger pans because you're feeling empty from within. So what you need to do is drink a lot of water at that time. Instead of filling yourself with food, take liquids. Okay, and jealousy again happens when you don't feel good about yourself, when you feel that you're not enough. Okay, you're constantly comparing yourself with others and end up feeling jealous because you think that you don't have what the other person is having. Okay, so once you are here in this program, remember, you are a seeker, and that is how you landed here. The jealousy has to do with your Vishuddhi chakra. The Vishuddhi chakra is located in near your throat center. Okay, here in this part. So there are certain meditations that has been given by the master to work on the Vishuddhi chakra. So start practicing only those meditations. Okay, And what you also need to do is, Ma, for overcoming your this pattern, take up any one spiritual practice, okay? Any one spiritual practice and do it regularly. Set a goal for yourself. First thing is you need to do completion, okay? Every day sit with yourself with the mirror, okay, in front of the mirror. There is, I had, I think actually shared earlier also, the Samskara Dahana Kriya, okay? Samskara Dahana Kriya. I have posted it in the chat. So look for the YouTube video on Samskara Dahana Kriya and first learn how to do the meditation. Okay. So when you do the meditation, when you learn how to do the Samskara Dahana Kriya, that is the completion technique, first thing is it will help you to understand where is this jealousy coming from. First thing is understand when we don't feel good about ourselves only, we end up getting jealous of the other person. So as I had shared earlier, Ma, write 10 best things about you. You know, whatever you can write, whatever you feel are, the best qualities in you, write it down, write it on a piece of paper and put it in a place where you can see it continuously, where you're able to look at it. So feeling good about yourself, first learning to feel good about yourself, learning to honoring yourself, learning to love yourself. If you have the the Living Enlightenment book with you, the very first chapter talks about love. Okay, read that book to understand what real love is. Okay, when we learn to love ourselves, we will not feel jealous about the other person. Okay, when you learn to love yourself, when you start feeling good about yourself, when you drop all the self-hatred that you carry for yourself, then you will see that nothing can disturb you. You become a confident person. Because when you start feeling good from within, you will not worry about the results, whether it is success or failure. It is okay. You will not beat yourself if you fail, if you're not able to do it. You will strive. You will continue to strive for success rather than beating yourself or giving up. Okay, so you can do that. There are many techniques. We have a solution for every problem. Chant the Mahavakya. Okay, listen to the Mahavakya, chant the Mahavakya. As simple as that. Constantly engage your mind with the spiritual truths. Okay, live the words of the Master. Repeat the words of the Master. Listen to powerful satsangs. The Master has spoken about all these emotions in the ASP, that is Atmaspurana program, as well as in where he talks about completion in the fourth when he's teaching the four tattvas, when he's teaching completion. He has spoken about all these topics extensively. So start reading. So begin with reading the Living Enlightenment book, and you can do the Vishuddhi Chakra meditation. It is there in the book, in the Living Enlightenment book. We have meditations for all the problems that we face. So only when the chakra is blocked, the Vishuddhi Chakra is blocked, you will experience these emotions. The next, okay, Matrang is sharing, I couldn't wake up early to do yoga because I go to bed late. Okay, Ma. You can start by doing yoga in the evenings. If you're not able to do yoga in the mornings, at least you can start doing yoga in the evenings as much as possible. So, Ma Christina is sharing, in this moment, the violence is strongly present. Okay, Ma. I understand. So how do you overcome the violence? It is just doing the completion, Ma. See, go back to your childhood and see. Uh, Look into your childhood and do the completion, Ma. You will have a breakthrough. Okay, you will be able to complete with the violence because you feel you're violated. Okay, you have that, you carry that feeling of violation inside you. You feel you're violated. That is why you have that violence. You carry that violence. Okay. Swamiji made us do an exercise during one of the satsangs. He asked us to write, I cannot be violated. I think around 11 times or 21 times. So you cannot be violated. Don't think you're just the body. You're beyond the body. Okay. So if you're feeling that you have been violated, then you will see that violence will be strongly present when you complete with that. Okay, ma, you do the Nitya Dhyan. Oh, you're pregnant. You told me you're pregnant. So what you can do is the Mahamantra meditation, ma, the humming meditation. Are you aware of the humming meditation? The humming, just do the humming meditation. Okay, it is actually in our end pregnancy program. It is taught to the pregnant mothers. This meditation, when you do it every day, the Mahamantra meditation for 21 minutes. When you do it every day, you will even have painless labor. That is what Swamiji would it was highly recommended for the pregnant women, the Mahamantra meditation. Okay, so start doing the Mahamantra meditation every day for 21 minutes, and then you will see that the violence just dropping. Okay, so you can start doing that, ma. Then Ma Lalita is also sharing, yes, I hear the word empty. Yes, also my Vishuddhi feels pain, but from outside I look quite shy, like a Zen person, because I had the Kundalini awakening, and every day I feel the high energy. I trust in the process. Yes, ma. The experiences are instant. It is given immediately. You don't have to wait for ages to receive the experience. When Swamiji initiates you, he also sends you the energy to experience miracles in your lives. So for heart chakra, it is again Mahamantra meditation. Nithyananda for heart chakra, that is attention need. If you're stuck with attention need, it is the Mahamantra meditation again, the humming meditation. Okay, please apply these truths. Like, when you do these meditations, then only you will see the changes that is happening. So we were fortunate enough to be guided by the master directly, and he ensured that we would all do this in the sessions when, in the in his physical presence. He ensured that all of us did whatever was being said. So let's continue the session. The meaning of intensity is that desperate feeling that something needs to be done immediately to break free from the clutches or to break free in the inner world. Intensity is not emotion. When you are intense, one part of it may be emotional. Okay, ma, what you're trying to say is, for me, the program, is it true? Recharge, is it? For 21 days? What is, I'm not able to get that exact word. Okay, it's a boon, of course, it is a blessing. Intensity is not emotion. When you are intense, one part of it may be emotional. But intensity cannot be called emotion. It is like heat. The part of intensity that melts and comes out can be called emotion. For example, when you integrate yourself with intensity, one part of you melts. Let us say the heart melts. Then that can be called emotion. Along with your heart, your intellect will also melt. Your being will also melt. The side effect of intensity is emotion. So do not bother about what your intensity should be about. Do not bother about towards what. It should become a quality. Anything you do, whether you touch something or somebody or some object, let the intensity be there, even in that touch. If you are talking, let the intensity be there in your relationships, in your decisions, in your memory, in your thinking, in your desires, even in your fears. Be intense without escaping from this moment. That is what I call intensity. Okay? Hope all of you are able to follow. start practicing intensity every moment. Oh, surgery. Okay, ma, got it. The program is a true surgery for 21 days. Wonderful, ma. Wonderful sharing. Okay. Intensity means radiating the energy that does not create any conflict inside and outside. Intensity means radiating the energy that does not create any conflict inside and outside. Intensity is intensely being inside you. Intensity is being intensely being inside you. So intensity does not create a conflict inside or outside. It flows smoothly and yet very strongly. We always think if it is flowing smoothly like a river, it will not have intensity. And if it is intense like a stone, it will not be flowing freely. So understand, it is neither. Intensity is like a flood, which is intense and flowing.
So Claire Daly from
Let's watch a
Glasgow
short
wrote,
video.
Beloved Swamiji, humble pranam at your lotus
Swamiji
feet.
is sharing
To
about
manifest powerful
intensity.
cognitions and create what we want, will it happen quicker through intensity? Thank you.
The question, beloved Swamiji, humble pranam at your lotus feet to manifest powerful cognitions and create what we want. Will it happen quicker through intensity? I should use the word will persistence. Listen. Ganga, a river, breaks Himalayas not by power but by persistence. She doesn't break the Himalayas by power, no. The force with she is coming down, Himalaya doesn't get broken. Maybe few stones move. The hill itself doesn't open up. But when she stays, when she gets blacked, she stays, overflows. By her persistence, she breaks the Himalayas. So I may want you to have a small shift in your understanding. Whenever you want to manifest powers, or want to manifest anything, intensity is nothing but your imagination. Persistence is the real tapas. What do you know about intensity? Everyone claims they are intense. It is the persistence which shows whether you are intense or not. I have seen people claiming intensity. I intensely want to be Adinavasi. Accept me now, Swamiji. Okay, all right. Please join the Sadashivatva program. No. 21 days is too much time. Arey, what do you mean? You say you intensely want, but you don't even want to spend 21 days for orientation. Many times I have seen people coming and telling, I want sannyas now, give me sannyas. I said, all right, I'll give you Krama Brahmacharya. Live this life for 1 year. Let's see if you are really able to be successful, then I'll give you sannyas. No, I cannot wait 1 year and I'll give me sannyas now. When you are intense, why can't you be persistent? And after all, you are going to be sannyasi forever, for whole life. What's the problem if you receive today or after 1 year? Understand, many times your ego, to make you falsely believe you tried your best, it is not working out for you. It makes you feel you are intense, and you have exhausted yourself completely. Now it's okay, let us do something else. Do not believe the word intensity, believe only persistence. Will is made out of material called persistence, not intensity. Intensity has no meaning. What is intensity? Intensity, I am trying to open the third eye. More than uttering that word with all the pressure, intensity, intensity, intensity. What meaning it has? Persistence. Will persistence. Listen to the word. Will persistence. Ganga breaks Himalayas not by intensity but by persistence. You manifest what you want. You break into Prakriti. You manifest what you want in Prakriti by intensity, not by intensity, but by persistence. You break through into Prakriti, not by intensity, but by persistence. Persistence is actually the scale with which you need to measure even your intensity. Listen, just if you are honestly seeing yourself, you will understand most of the time you hypnotize yourself to believe you are intense just to dump that action. Oh, I was intense, I am intense, I tried my best with all my intensity, it's not working out, let me go to something else. Just for that you use the word intensity. How many of you agree what I am saying? Most of your intensity is ego's delusion. All right, tell me, what is intensity? Word which has no meaning but puts you in a space as if it has meaning is delusion. I should say persistence, not intensity. I have seen people. It is persistent people who are successful, not the so-called intense people. The so-called intensity is all like emotional ups and downs. I have seen people. I have seen enough of intense people. But they will not have persistence. I've seen people saying, give me sannyas now. Intensity. Okay, I'll give you krama brahmacharya and take sannyas after 1 year. No persistence. No, then I don't want. Go. Understand, persistence makes your will into reality. Persistence is the scale of even measuring your intensity. Just intensity is nothing more than a cup of coffee. When you drink Texas size Starbucks coffee, everything will be intense. You can't sit, you can't sleep, you can't do anything, you will be just intense. In Tamil there's a proverb, Injidina Kurangu. Means the monkeys, in Tiruvannamalai I have seen in my native place, that monkeys will come batch by batch and they will grab whatever is in the kitchen and start eating. One good thing with Tiruvannamalai monkeys is, they don't harm people, they don't disturb people. They come regularly and visit whatever is there in the home, they will eat. Sometimes by mistake, they will bite the ginger. The monkey's salt level in their blood cannot handle ginger. See, ginger, to digest ginger, you need certain salt in your blood. Human beings have that level of salt to digest the ginger. These fellows don't have that much of salt to digest the ginger. And their intestine is also not capable of digesting ginger. So they will get into the mood, oh God, they will make a ruckus. It is almost like they had alcohol, liquor. Human being, if he drinks 2-3 liter liquor, village arak, how he will behave, exactly they will behave like that. They will jump here, jump there, jump. They can't digest. Your intensity is most of the time monkey which has bitten the ginger. The ginger effect will come down in 3 hours. Usually if you give the water taken out during cooking, means the when you cook white rice, the water which comes out. Nowadays you guys cook in the cooker, that is why the diabetes. If you cook in the pot and remove that water, the whole starch will go out, you will not have diabetes. I guarantee anybody, if you take out the starch and eat rice, you will not have diabetes. From my experience, I am telling you. Both my parents are diabetic. And I started having. All I did is just one change. Just I shifted the method of cooking. No more cooker, just pot, remove the starch water. I am eating rice. Nothing, I am healthy, completely healthy. Just this only one thing, you will be out of diabetes. That starch water if you give, only then that monkey will settle down. Till then it cannot settle down. All your intensity is more or less like a monkey bit the ginger. Jumping, 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 jumping. But that is not going to lead anywhere. That's not going to lead anywhere. So I may want you to use the word will persistence, not will intensity. Will persistence will make you manifest powerful cognitions. See, this whole Sadashivatva, I know the Facebook and the internet, too much buzz is going on. Today I have so many questions on Sadashivatva. Will you open it for others also? Non-adinasis and all. In the Facebook, around 45 questions in my page. Giving all great context. You are so compassionate. You are Sadashiva. You are Arunachala. You are Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Yes, I am Sadashiva. Please come and live with me. Come on, let's do what we need to do to the world. No, then you are not Sadashiva. I am Sadashiva as long as I say, I do what they say. Long cajoling requests in multiple ways. See, understand, I only manifested some 7-8 powers to the Sadashivatva participants. Don't be pressurized by them now itself. They are going to manifest all 400 within next 2-3 months. Wait for more fun. Understand the principle, why they are empowered with so much of powers in such short time, in so much, because They have decided to do Sadashiva's work. See, the whole purpose is different. See, if you have your own vested interests, then you receive only certain level. See, it is not that for you I give an half an inch pipe, for them I have a 10-inch pipe. No. I am same. When I put my hands and initiate, I am same. Your context is you have some other goals. You give whatever your reason, that is okay. I am not saying right, wrong, judging and all that. When you have your reasons, you receive whatever you can. In them, the very context for which I am functioning and their functioning is in so much of tune, like a floodgate, it hits their being and starts manifesting. What can I do? Because the reason for which I function and reason for which they function is one and the same. So naturally they are manifesting and they are going to be manifesting. So it is not that I keep it in like a ration and I pour 2 liters for you and 10 liters for them. No. Understand, cosmos works neither on communism nor on capitalism. It works on responsibilism. What is the responsibility you take in life? What is the context you set for yourself in the life? Based on that, he manifests. That's all. He manifests based on that. So the whole Sadashivatva is manifesting for the people who decided to do his work as not just first priority, only priority. See, first priority is different, only priority is different. Because they decided it as only priority, the manifestation becomes totally different, altogether in a different scale. Understand, my initiations are same, I am same for everyone. It is based on their context they receive and they manifest. So everyone who has sent long messages in my both pages, Paramahamsa Nithyananda and Sri Nithyananda Swami, long messages in person. Can I come and gain powers and knowledge and be a volunteer, not committing to be Adinavasi? I don't date. No dating is possible. So the context sets the consciousness to a different frequency. So what you are, surely I am available for you as much as you can receive. I am available for everyone. See, I am like Ganga. If you come with a cup, carry me in a cup. If you come with a pot, carry me in a pot. If you come with a lorry, fill me in the lorry and go. If you come with huge container, fill me in the container and go. If you want to make a canal, make it. Up to you. I'll be flowing always. From my side, I neither have favoritism nor have any yes, no, all that. I just flow. Whoever wants to take whatever responsibility. Responsibilism is the law of the cosmos. Whoever takes responsibility, enjoy powers.
Okay, so all of us received the right context to manifest powers, and also what is intensity and how will persistence is what makes you manifest anything that you want in life. It is all about your will persistence. So now let us continue. Okay, my Guru Prasad is sharing. Wow, amazing revelation, very powerful energy. Yes, that is why we highly recommend you to watch the satsangs of Swamiji. Each satsang is a treasure trove. So make it a habit to watch satsangs whenever you are by yourself. Okay, so what is intensity again? Intensity is sincerity. Now let us understand through the help of a story. A prisoner escaped from prison after 12 years and reached his home. The moment his wife opened the door, she started shouting, "How dare you come so late? You escaped from prison 24 hours before. Where have you been? You should have come straight back home." Now, all that woman was bothered about was why he was not back home right after he had escaped. She certainly was intense, but only in creating conflicts. So, understand, real intensity does not create conflicts, it is flowing but intense. Intensity is integration, intensity is focus, and intensity is sincerity. The father of yoga, Patanjali, says success is nearest to those whose efforts are intense and sincere. So you see, no river needs a navigator to the ocean. There are no signboards needed for any river. Here is the ocean, yet all rivers reach the ocean. They reach the destination. When your whole energy moves in one direction as a whole, you can move easily. When you are intense and ready to flow, you will achieve the goal. That's all. Usually, intensity leads to a solid feeling. You may be intense, but you may have lost the ability to flow. Or maybe flowing, but may have lost the intensity. You may be intense, but you may have lost the ability to flow because you're driven by your ego. You are determined to achieve what you want, but you have your own rigid ideas about how to get there. You fail to understand then that existence can make events happen in a much more beautiful and effective way than you can plan. Plan in the best way to the best of your ability and then leave it. It may seem that all your plans are being completely trampled, so don't get frustrated at that point. Something much more beautiful than what you had planned will come to life. The other possibility is that you may be flowing but may have lost the intensity. This is the case with people who have no focus and waste their energies getting distracted by anything that comes by. Understand, water becomes steam only at 100 degrees Celsius. Even at 99 degrees Celsius, it is still water. It does not transform to steam. In the same way, if you are not integrated in seeking, all your energies are not integrated, the total transformation cannot happen. So, what you need to do is now we will do a 5-minute activity. Okay, let us, in the interest of time, let us do a 2-minute activity. Okay, we'll just take 2 to 3 minutes. Take up something and follow it with full intensity. Now, quickly, you will start cleaning your table intensely. It could be rearranging your laptop, your camera, your microphone. You can dust it, you can clean it. Okay. So, as I'm saying this, this thought may be occurring inside you. Okay, let me do it after the class. Okay, right now I'm feeling tired. Okay, or maybe just before Swamiji comes in for darshan, I will sit and clean up my place so that my place looks clean. Drop all the thoughts. Just take up any one simple activity right now and do it intensely. Okay, decide this is all there is to my life and I will do it fully. When you think like this, it may be that you feel time won't be sufficient. So remind yourself the goal. Focus on intensity. Organize the table. Okay, so organize. Avoid to distract yourself in starting to clean your laptop dust. You can quickly take a duster and clean your laptop. You can clean, your couch, wherever you're sitting. Just look around and see what needs to be put back in place. Do it with intensity. This is an exercise so that when you learn how to do it, you will apply it in every action of yours. Okay, we are learning about intensity. So, intensity in action. Okay, it's time for intensity to be put into action. So, quickly, let us do this activity. Let's take a few minutes. Let us look around quickly and see what can be put in place, what can be cleaned, what can be done intensely. Yes, quickly move around, look around what you can do intensely. Some of you may be perfectionists. You may be having a perfect home. I can see that smile on Ma Stephanie Daters. She doesn't know what to do, where to start. Okay. So look around what you can do intensely. Yes, it is the master's words. Okay. Fine, let's continue. So now, when you thank you all of you for sincerely doing the activity. See what happens. Many times we miss our goal with distractions. When distraction comes up, keep focus on your inner space. Let the focus be in your inner space. See, look at the chatter, the inner chatter that is happening. What is happening inside you as you are picking up that stale coffee mug? Okay? Whatever is around you when you are trying to clear up that place, what is happening? What is the what is that inner chatter? What is it trying to tell you? Just look at the emotion. Okay, not wanting to clean that mug is making you distract yourself to cleaning the laptop dust. Look into your inner chatter. There is an incompletion, and that incompletion is distracting you. It is triggering the distraction in you. So whatever you have done, okay, what happened when you were doing this activity, you can share with the group. So intensity is not force, is presence. Okay, Ma, intensity is not forcing yourself again. Like how Swamiji, we just heard what Swamiji shared in the satsang. He shared a beautiful example of the river Ganga. She breaks the rocks, she flows through the Himalayas and she breaks the rocks through her will persistence. She breaks through the rocks and then flows. Okay, nothing can come in between her will persistence, river Ganga's will persistence. Nothing can come in between. Even the rock she's able to break and flow. So intensity is what? We've seen what is intensity. Okay, it is not exerting yourself. Understand, it is not exerting yourself on the outer side. That strength, that will, okay, sitting inside, which can break all the obstacles. That is intensity. If you're getting distracted with something, letting go of the distraction, not bothered about the distraction, and continuing to do what you're doing until your goal is achieved, that is intensity. So now we learned what is intensity. Now let us look at what intensity is not. To understand intensity better, now we will look at what intensity is not. Intensity does not mean acting rigidly without scope for updating and change. Only when you are open to change, you can make your way like the river flowing intensely towards the ocean. Now let us look at another small story. Okay, so Ma Christina had this experience. She was in the present moment, like she was in that unclutching space. Okay, Ma. Ma Lalita, okay, you have shared that you are cleaning. Good, Ma. Yes. Now let us look at what intensity is not, okay, through a small story. A man moved into a small, remote county. One day, while driving, he stopped at a gas station to fill gas. The gas station owner started talking casually and started complaining about the local mayor. This man, who had come to the city newly, just heard him and did not reply. After some time, he drove further and stopped at another place to ask for directions. There also, he started inquiring about the county. That person also started complaining about the mayor. After half an hour, he reached his destination. There also, the people were talking ill and complaining about the mayor. The next day, the man decided to meet the mayor. He got an appointment with the mayor. In his conversation, he asked the mayor curiously, "Sir, if I may ask, how much do you get paid for your job?" The mayor replied, "Money? I accepted this job just for the honor of it." Okay? So understand, the mayor is thinking he's doing the job for the honor of it, but the people who are living in the county are experiencing something totally different. You decide and take up something to do. You do not verify whether that decision is being executed or not, and whether the purpose for which you decided is still relevant or not. Okay? So, what we have understood from this story, what we need to take back from the story is whatever purpose you have decided for, is it still relevant? When you do something, why are you even doing it? Understand, because just because somebody told you to do it, somebody asked you to be in the program, somebody referred you, so I am here. I just want to explore and see what is happening. No, that is not intensity. Intensity is you working on yourself, deciding to become Paramashiva, being intense in every action of yours. Yes, it is to honor your decision. If you have decided, honoring that decision, and again becoming intense, not just honoring. Yes, honoring first honoring your decision is important. The next action would be intensity. So become intense in every action. So let us understand the burning intensity. There is a beautiful story from one of the ancient Vedic texts. A disciple goes to a master and asks him, Master, give me enlightenment. The master just says, Tattvamasi 9 times. Okay? He just says, Tattvamasi. What does Tattvamasi mean? Tattvamasi means, that art thou. Means you are that. It is called a Mahavakya, the statement that straightaway gives enlightenment. The Vakya, or the statement that straightaway leads you to the experience of the Mahat, the cosmos, is Mahavakya. So 9 times the master repeats Tattvamasi and the disciple is enlightened and the story ends. Is it so simple? And why is it not happening in us? Is the next question, isn't it? What is missing in us? What is the difference between us and that disciple? So Swamiji also shared in the satsang that we saw that some of them started manifesting powers immediately because they have understood the context with which they have come to Swamiji. Okay, so this happened at when Swamiji was physically available at Adi Kailash, and even now, even though he resides, in Kailash, in Maha Kailasa, people, when we come with the right context, why you are coming here to this program, why you are here in this program, when you understand the context, and then you start manifesting the powers, because they all want to work for Paramashiva. They want to be with Paramashiva and work for his mission. It is not like he's making you do physical work. No, it is only to raise you to that level of Paramashiva, that he even makes you do something. He gives you something. It is not like we are doing some work for him. It is not, we are not doing anything. We can never give him anything. He has the capacity to get everything done. When he can make you manifest powers, won't he be able to manifest powers and get things done? So our understanding is important. The context is important. He is making us do something only for our own benefit. He doesn't benefit in any ways. Please understand, we can never do him a favor, or we cannot think that we are doing something for him. He is making us do things only to uplift us, to raise the frequency of our consciousness, to make us all Paramashivas. Okay? So here, if when the master initiated the disciple into Tattvamasi, the Mahavakya, the disciple got enlightened immediately because he was fully integrated. He was completely integrated and he was burning to receive the truth. So that makes the difference. The context with which you are here. So Ma Lalita Gabriela is sharing. I was guided to the program like casual. Nobody told me nothing. Just I always was guided by Mahadeva, and then I'm here. It was like a push the bottom. Didn't think, and it just happened. Wonderful, Ma. So now look at let us look at another example of the oyster. How it waits for the rainwater to make the pearl. When the rainwater falls, she just carries the rainwater into her womb and goes down into the ocean. The process happens on the rainwater and the pearl results. The oyster will be waiting with the mouth wide open on the waters of the ocean. She will be just waiting for the rainwater. She cannot take the salt water and make the pearl. She needs pure rainwater. So the moment one drop of rainwater falls on her, immediately she will go into the deepest layer of the ocean and she will start doing the process. And then she comes out with the pearl. In the same way, the words the master utters will straightaway enter only into that person who is seeking intensely, okay, with an open being for the initiation. He carries those words with him and sits inside his inner space. A beautiful example, isn't it? Beautiful understanding. So it depends on your intensity, how you manifest, what you manifest. The context is important first, and then the intensity with which you receive his words is also important. The process happens and out comes the pearl of enlightenment. For the intense seeker, even a few words are enough. He will suddenly see the being blossoming, expanding, and expressing itself. The intensity and the openness of the disciple are like the wide open mouth of the oyster. The words of the master are like the rainwater. When the words of the master enter the being of the disciple, intensely burning for the truth, the pearl of enlightenment happens. So the next question is how to get intense, how to become intense. So when you are intense, you just are. You don't need to become, you just need to be. So we know so many ways of becoming. Becoming is totally different from being. To become a doctor, we know what has to be done. To become a lawyer, we know what has to be done. And to become a politician, we also know what needs to be done. All our knowledge is all about becoming. Okay? Becoming is totally different from being. So right now, all the knowledge that we have is all about becoming. So becoming is directly related to the mind. Being is directly related to your nature. Becoming is related to society. Being is related to you. We know only how to become something. We forgot an important factor, how to be. Because our inner space has become too much corrupted with the concept of becoming, we lost touch with the idea of being. We lost touch with our very truth, which is being. So, being is intensity. What is being? Being complete, being total, being integrated, and expressing your full energy is what I call being. If you are partial in your experience or expression, be very clear you are being hypocritical. If you stay without moving your body when you are flooded or overpowered by any emotion, even once, immediately you will be liberated from that emotion. I'm not saying you have to constantly practice this. No, just once, only once, and you will be liberated from that very emotion. And then let's look at living intensely. You cannot feel fulfilled by offering sense pleasures to the senses. Living intensely does not mean fulfilling your senses, pouring pleasures into your senses, or living as you wanted. So, when you are eating, eat intensely. When you are sleeping, just sleep. When you are drinking, only drink. When you are making merry, just be merry. If you can be merry, you don't need anything else. The whole problem is because you can't really be merry. That is why you need so much of teachings and ideas about liberation. So any questions? Any doubts? You need any clarification? You can type in the chat box. If you have any questions, doubts, clarifications, you can ask. You can type in the chat box. So what prevents you in being intense? What is preventing us from becoming intense is what we are going to look at. It is nothing but our karma and samskara. See, we learned what is karma, isn't it? In our previous sessions, we learned what is karma and samskara. Now, if you don't live any moment intensely, what happens? So your mind looks for repeating the action in that moment. Why is it? Why does your mind pull you to the same experience again and again? You may crave for a particular candy or you may be addicted to something. Why is it? If you look deep, you can see it is because you never ate the candy or you catered to the addiction completely with full involvement. Like we shared, when we are eating, if we just focus on eating, when we give our whole, we are completely with it. We are eating and we are enjoying every morsel of the food that is going inside. We are involved in eating. When you do that, what happens? We experience completion in that action and we will not even want to eat that particular dish or whatever. Because you are whole, you are complete, you are fulfilled from that action. So, what we usually do is we hold back from throwing ourselves into the action completely. Maybe we feel guilty about it or we have too many confusing thoughts at that time. So, what we end up doing is just we decide to do the action, ignoring the thoughts and feelings that are coming in the way of our pleasure. So, you see, part of you wants you to indulge in the action, and another part of you argues why you should not. You are caught in too many thoughts, and many of them are self contradictory. So, you lose the energy in fighting with yourself. Finally, you are not integrated whether you do the action or not. You are not intense. So the desire is not completely fulfilled and leaves behind its memory in your inner space. Engraved memories of desires that are not completely fulfilled are called samskaras. These engraved memories have the power to make you return and travel in that same path. Whether it is coffee or champagne or smoking, whatever engram you create will have the power to make you do the same action again and again till you feel completely fulfilled with that habit or with that enjoyment or pleasure. If you enjoy your addiction intensely, even once, only once, you will be completely liberated. That engram will never ask you anymore to travel in that path. It will liberate you. So, unfulfilled engrams is karma. You keep your body alive, you keep your mind alive because still you have the hope that the body can give something to you. The mind can give something to you. Still, you have the hope you can enjoy something or something needs to be fulfilled through the body and mind. Karma is nothing but unfulfilled engrams and desires which are inside your being, which constantly make you again and again to travel in that same path, trying to give the experience of fulfillment in your inner being. If you do any action with complete involvement, if you follow any desire totally, there will be no craving for repetition and you will be liberated from the desire once and for all. You can now direct your energies to exploring and enjoying new unexplored experiences of life. You will not be caught in the vicious circle. Your life will move towards growth and fulfillment. You can experience for yourself that life is presenting something new and fresh every moment. For all this, there is only one thing needed on your part. Live intensely. Again and again, remind yourself of the cosmic truth. Intensity is independent of the nature of the work. Intensity does not depend on the nature of the work or action. It can be as complex as running a billion-dollar company or as simple as cleaning the floor. It is not the what that is important, but the how that is important. So if you can do what you are doing with the totality and intensity that you are completely lost in action, you have got the thread of intensity. The moment you are lost in the action, you become like a flute on the lips of existence itself. The air that goes into the flute comes out as music because you become a channel for the energy of existence to flow through you. Be total and intense. That is all is needed for the arrow to hit the target, whatever it may be. An interest can be lost, but never the intensity. Interest comes from the mind. Intensity comes from the being. After a while, maybe short or long, you get fed up with your own interest. With intensity, it is a thirst of your being. It transcends the rationale of your logic. Intensity is a call from deep within. The more you have to wait for it, the more the thirst grows, and the more the fire flares up. The power of this intensity is what gives the laser the tremendous power to even burn a hole through metal. At the same time, it is a controlled focus. This is what gives it the power to do even a delicate task like removing a cataract in the eye. So, let us do a short activity, a very small exercise. Okay? Pen down how many times in a day you confuse your intensity with interest. So, if we have understood what is intensity, we will be able to do this activity. How many times in a day do you confuse your intensity with interest? So understand, intensity is the thirst of your being. Intensity is a call from deep within. The more you have to wait for it, the more the thirst grows, the more the fire flares up. So quickly pen down how many times in a day you confuse your intensity with interest. Only when you do the exercises, you will understand what we are learning. If we do not do these exercises, that itself shows that we are not intense. So if you're doing the exercise, you are being intense. Please understand. So pen down how many times in a day you confuse your intensity with interest. Okay, let us continue. If you have finished writing, let's continue. Now let us look at an example. Okay, a new brahmacharini. Okay, this happened with when Swamiji was physically available at Adi Kailash. So here Swamiji is sharing an example. Okay. Okay, we have a sharing. Okay, got it now. Must have made. Okay, understand your position, ma. Fine. Okay, so now let us become intense, ma. Become intense in whatever you do, so that you walk out of all the troubles. Okay. Now a new brahmacharini received a guru vak. Guru vak is what? Master's words. When master gives you a certain instruction, it is called guru vak. Okay. So she received a guru vak to study law, that is the Dharma Shastra. Now, her past experience with law is that it is waste of time, illogical, dependent on the society, ad hoc, basically. So, this is her idea about, these are the ideas that she has about law studies. Okay. But she received a guru vak to study law. But she is carrying a certain experience from the past with her. And she is not actually interested. She doesn't have the interest. Now, this lack of interest is creating the delay in execution of her Guru Vak. Because she lacks the interest, okay, that lack of interest is creating the delay in execution of her Guru Vak. She starts in the morning committing, no, today I will spend an hour and update. And then when the book comes in front of her, she is sound asleep. An hour later, she finds herself feeling miserable. She has convinced herself that it is not for her. This law and all is not my interest. So, in time, the guilt builds. The guilt starts happening, and it has started to corrupt her conversational relationship. Now, the Guru, the Master, comes back again to give her a friendly reminder. The goal wasn't the law book, it was the Guru Vak. It was to fulfill the Guru Vak so she can experience her goal of superconscious mutation. See, whenever Swamiji gives certain instruction, when the Guru Vak is given, he also sends the energy for us to do that. It is not that he will just tell you and he will want to see you struggling with it. He never does that. He's too compassionate. Whenever he gives a certain Guru Vak, he also gives you the energy to execute it. But we fail to understand. So when the Guru Vak is fulfilled with completion space, the goal of law book will automatically happen. This is the science of Shaktis, the law of cause and effect. So pen down in your life where you miss the intensity due to delusion of interest, complete with the ideas and thought currents that prevent you from being intense. So all of you start penning down how you miss the intensity due to delusion of interest, and complete with the ideas and thought currents that prevent you from being intense. Yes, let us continue. If you have completed writing, let us continue. So now let us look at intensity and the 4 states of consciousness. Now there are 4 states of consciousness. Okay, we have learned about this in our previous sessions also. So let us quickly have a recap on the various states of consciousness. So the diagram is self-explanatory. Now there are 4 states. With I consciousness and with thoughts, we experience the Jagrat state, that is the wakeful state, the state where we have thoughts and we are able to think. Now, with the I consciousness, there is the Turiya state, the blissful state, which is the state of full awareness, where we do not experience any thoughts, but we have the I consciousness. And the third state, the Swapna or dream state, where we do not have the I consciousness. Okay? Where there is no I, we do not experience the I consciousness, that is in the dream state. And the Sushupti, the unconscious state or deep sleep state, is when we experience without the I consciousness, where we do not have thoughts and we experience the unconscious state. So in this state, I has more frequency than your thoughts. Okay, the first state. So you can control your thoughts, the Jagrat state. When you are without I consciousness but having thoughts, you are in the dream state. In the dream state, your thoughts are at a higher frequency than your I consciousness. That is why you have thoughts in your dreams, but you're not able to control them. When you are without the I consciousness and not having any thoughts, you are in the deep sleep state. So normally we are aware of only these 3 states of waking, dream, and deep sleep. The 4th state is where you have I consciousness but no thoughts, or the Turiya state. So intense seeking, that is having awareness in the 3 states. Intensity means being intense every moment in whatever you do. So first you need to be aware of yourself in all the states. Only then you can be intense throughout. So now you experience who you are with awareness only during the waking state. You feel, I'm a doctor, I'm a lawyer, I'm an engineer, and so on. Only if we are aware of the identities that we carry and enjoy in all the 3 states, we have got the thread. The center line of all the 3 states of waking, dream, and deep sleep. When we catch the thread of all these 3 states, suddenly we realize our identity in all the 3 states. So the frequently asked questions, let us look at the FAQs. I don't think that in the deep sleep state I am aware. Then who is the person who comes back and says, it was deep peace during my deep sleep? Who is the person who's reminiscing about it, saying it was filled with darkness? Okay, I hope you got it. The second frequently asked question is, it was as if I was not there at all. Who is coming back and remembering even this idea? I was not there at all. If the person is not there in that state, then who is coming back to connect all these three states? So we cannot say we were not there in the deep sleep state. We were there, but we were not aware of the identity that we had in that state. So, having that intensity in the state of sleep. Have you ever tried this simple experiment? Suppose you want to get up early in the morning at say 4 a.m. Suppose you don't have an alarm clock. So when you go to bed at night, you simply make a deep and intense will. I am going to wake up at 4 a.m. So at 4 a.m., you will find that you are wide awake. Okay? You will not need any external alarm. Your body clock responds directly to the intensity and the sincerity of the desire. You will see that your eyes are wide open and sleep has just disappeared. But if you are not sincere and deep down you think, I will try this as an experiment, it is okay if I don't get up also, then it will not happen. So be sincere and intense and it will simply happen. Understand, intensity has the power to penetrate your states of unconsciousness, including deep sleep. So remember this to get back to intensity. So let us look at another small story. A small boy went to watch a movie with his parents. He was watching a kids movie about a lion cub and other animals in the jungle and was thoroughly enjoying it. There was a scene in which the lion cub was trapped by some hunter and was terrified. The boy was not able to bear this scene. He just jumped from his seat and ran down the hall, closer to the movie screen. He started throwing his hands and legs at the hunter in the movie who was about to cage the lion cub. The movie continued, and soon other animals in the jungle joined together and drove away the hunter and rescued the cub. The boy came back to his seat and proudly told his mother, Mommy, see how I went first and all the animals followed me and we saved the cub. Now, it may look childish to think that you can change the scene on the movie screen by jumping in front of it. Just look a little deeper. In your life, also, you are under the illusion that you are in control of your life. Life is actually a movie, moving in these three states. You, the seer, are the projector. Whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, you create your reality. So when you try to change the events and world outside, you're trying to change the scene by jumping in front of the screen. To change the scene, you need to change the film being projected on the screen, isn't it? Understand, the mayor is thinking he is doing the job for the honor of it, but the people who are living in the country are experiencing something totally different. When you realize the futility of all the three states and the futility of trying to change the scene in all these three states, the whole attention will fall on the seer, and then the awakening will happen. If instead you think that there is some utility in all these three states, your attention will be on them. You will continue to be engaged in them. you will continue to try to alter the scene. So understand, intensity prepares you for the superconscious mutation. The technique is to get the right attitude of intensity. Actually, if you have high intense energy, you will automatically have the right listening. You will be just waiting to catch one glimpse. You will be just waiting to listen, waiting to imbibe. Now let us look at Swamiji's Atma Pramana here, his own experience, where he had an encounter with the divine. So one day I was trying to sit and meditate. It was a full moon day. The full moon day, that is called Purnima. In Hinduism, it is called Purnima. In Indian languages, in various languages, it is called Purnima. And the moon was rising as the sun was setting. I was just sitting on a rock on Arunachala Hill, trying the meditation technique the disciple of Ramana Maharishi, an enlightened master, Annamalai Swamigal, had initiated me into. Okay, now I was sitting on the rock trying to find the source from where the feeling of I was rising. On that day, I was sitting for a particularly long time trying to find the source in a deep way. Suddenly something happened and I felt like I was being sucked inside, pulled inside. I was sitting with closed eyes, but I very clearly saw that something opened inside. The moment that opened inside, I was able to see the whole 360 degrees around me. My eyes were closed, but I was able to see complete 360 degrees. Whatever was happening in all the directions, front, side, back, up and down. Not only was I able to see, but I was also able to feel very clearly with the same intensity how we all feel alive inside our skin. That I am alive in everything. I was able to see. I was able to see whatever was around me, all the plants, rocks, trees, and everything. I was able to feel that I am alive in everything. So, in the same way, you all feel you are alive inside your body. I felt alive with the whole cosmos, with the whole existence. So, this happens to be Swamiji's first enlightenment experience. So till then, I was just a mere body. After that, I realized I am body also. Understand? I am body also. It was a very deep experience. If it was just a word or imagination, it wouldn't have had that much impact on your inner space. It was an intense, conscious experience. There is a beautiful example of the power of intensity in the life of the enlightened master, Ramana Maharishi. When he was 16, spontaneously this happened to him. He was in Madurai near his native place called Tiruchuli, which is in the southern Indian state of Tamil Nadu. Suddenly one day he started feeling that he was going to die. The great death fear arose in him. Ramana Maharishi used that door to take a quantum jump into deathlessness. He just lay down on the floor and did not move his body and allowed the death to happen. After the enlightenment, he says beautifully about his experience. Suddenly, for no reason, I felt the deep fear that I am going to die. I was not sick. I was not having any mental problem. Physically, mentally, I was healthy. Suddenly, the thought came, I am going to die. I just cooperated with that fear. I did not try to jump. I did not try to run away. And I did not bother about anything else. I did not feel like doing anything else. I just sat and allowed the feeling. I just sat and allowed death to happen to my being. I lay down and I decided, let me see what happens. What can be done? I just accepted and I consciously started moving into that fear. The fear started working on me. I could see that I am dead. My body is not moving. Nothing is happening in me. I could see very clearly that I am out of the body. Suddenly, like a flash, the intelligence of the truth descended on me that my body is dead, but I am alive. I am not dead. My body is dead. But I could see, I could feel that I still exist. It means I am something beyond the body. That single experience of the truth shook me completely, and I realized I am not just the body and that I am something beyond the body. After that, I never faced the death fear or any other fear. Once and for all, the fear had disappeared from my being. So the moment I understood that even after my body dying, there is something in me that is not dying, why should I bother about my body's death? Why should I bother about the death of my body? Because even if I die, even if it dies, I'm going to continue. I'm going to exist. I am alive. That means I'm something more than what I think. I am something more than this body. This realization has never left me. I have never moved away from this realization after that one experience. Okay, so hope you are all able to follow the depth experience of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi. Okay. So in Bengal, there is a particular group of people who believe that Krishna is the only man and those who follow him are all women, no matter what gender they physically are. They look to Krishna as their beloved. They feel so intensely about this relation that even the men dress up like women. The enlightened mystic from Bengal, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, followed this path also for 6 months. The hallmark of this great master Ramakrishna Paramahamsa was that whatever he did, it was with totality and intensity. He used the same clothes as women, not only at night, but also during the day. Because he felt he could not be one person during the day and another during night. You may be shocked to hear this, but he actually started becoming a woman. It was not being like a woman, it was being a woman. His voice changed, his gait and manner of walking changed. The intensity was such, his breasts started growing. He even started having monthly periods. During the 6 months he was doing this practice, he just became a woman. It took almost 6 months after he stopped for the change to reverse and for him to become a man again. The power of your intensity is such that it can change your very body, your very DNA. Somebody goes to Ramakrishna and says, this Narendra, that is Swami Vivekananda, is eating non-vegetarian. Ramakrishna replies, even if he eats beef, the beef will get converted. It is such a power, the DNA. The beef DNA will get converted to his DNA. Ramakrishna says, I will not tell him to stop. Let him continue. The power Vivekananda manifested in the shortest period between 1902, in the shortest period, 1902, he left the body. That was on the 4th of July, 1902. So it is more than 120 years, precisely 122 years Not only he created in just a short span of time, he created the largest Hindu organization, the Ramakrishna movement. And now it has 1 lakh ashrams. So they have around 1 lakh ashrams. Legally, they have about 5 lakh ashrams in their control. Ramakrishna Mutt is 1 lakh. Ramakrishna Mission, spiritually, they had 5 lakh, okay, ashrams. Now, this whole thing, Vivekananda, is Paramashiva Shakti. And what a power he radiated. The intensity of consciousness getting raised to the higher frequency is Paramashiva Shakti. Okay, let us all decide to have that intensity happen. So you are raised to the higher frequency, which is the Paramashiva Shakti. So you can also use this simple and a powerful technique. It is so simple that your mind cannot find any excuse to escape. So in any situation, ask yourself, how will Master respond? How will Master face this situation? And do the same. You will see that a new door opens. This is what I call living enlightenment. You don't need anything else. This one thing is enough. Even if you even if you're sitting, if thoughts come up, ask your mind, if Master is sitting, what will be coming up? Naturally, silence. Then why are you thinking? Silent. That's all. Nothing else. Even if you're having thoughts, just ask yourself, if Master, if I'm sitting in front of the Master, what will happen? Normally, when we are in the physical presence of the Master, our thoughts drop drastically. We experience that silence, that natural silence within us. That is how we feel blissful. Okay? So whenever the thoughts come up, ask yourself, what if the Master is in front of me? If your mind says, no, I know it is true, I know this, but it is too much, then think, if Master's mind says this, how will he behave? He would have finished the mind that moment. That is all. So just be very clear. Try this technique. Anything comes in your mind, ask, how will the Master behave? And start behaving similarly. Don't bother about any difficulty. At the most, what difficulty can come? Death. Just remember, how will the Master die? He will leave the body beautifully. Let me do the same thing. That's all. Just remember, how will he live? How will he leave? Do the same thing. Actually, this feeling connected is what gave me the truth and made me alive, intense, and energetic. So carry this one message with you. How will the Master behave? Any problem can be solved with this one technique. Anything in the internal world can be solved. The intensity of your relationship with Paramashiva, it will have love, it will have a little fear, it will have some kind of devotion, begging, prayer, greed, fear, almost all emotions mixed together. Use the strength of your relationship with Paramashiva for empowering your sankalpa. This is what is called Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpamastu, making my sankalpa into Shiva Sankalpa. So here we can see how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has tirelessly served humanity pre-Sattvic, vegetarian, and nutritious meals for free since I think it is more than 30 years of public service, especially during calamities and COVID. He has enriched humanity and led them towards enlightenment through thousands of initiatives. And he still continues to do so. That is the best part. Okay, so hope all of you have followed what is intensity, what is to be intense, how to be intense in our daily lives, in everything that we do, how to become intense in everything that we do, in all, each and every action of ours. How do we bring in that intensity? So we learned a whole lot about intensity in this current segment. If you have any questions, any queries, any clarifications, you may type here in the chat box. Okay, if you don't have any further questions, we can conclude this segment with the Purna Mantra. Please sit up straight. Okay. With your, yes, with your back straight, with your hands in the Anjali Mudra, let us offer our gratitude at the holy feet of the Master for sharing all the wonderful knowledge for us to walk the path towards enlightenment. Yes, let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for your participation. Nithyanandam.
Thank you, Ma.
Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now we'll do the power manifestation and before we continue our sessions. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So we're going to start with the power manifestation again. Nithyanandam, everyone. So we're going to manifest the power of Mahima, that is increasing the object's height or weight increase. So please go ahead and bring in one object also. You can measure your height to increase the height of yours, or you can just get an object and measure its height, length or weight. So Guru Prasadini posted, existence is an ocean of bliss and ecstasy. Wonderful, ma. Laughter is heaven. Vishwanathan. Now, bring in one object. We are going to do the increasing the length of that object. Length, height, weight, whatever you want to choose, you choose. So, Elizabeth, without the load of the samskaras, you will find that your innate intellect and the skills you have developed through your education, training, or life experiences will directly be used in delivering the output instead of being knocked around by your, instead of being knocked around. Now, please bring in an object and get ready. Yes, ma, you can do this. And one request, you no need to post the page number. Powerful cognition, no need to post the page number. That's right. Now, are you all ready with the object? Yes. Now, please straight. Can the object be metal? Yes. Yes, ma'am. Now, please straight. With your head, neck, back, straight line. Bring in your awareness to your third eye and fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming, just unclutch. Let it come, let it go. Bring in again and again your awareness to your third eye. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. And with that space of oneness, declare the object that you chose to increase length, height, whatever you declare, to manifest the power of Mahima. It is one of the Ashtamaha Siddhis. Now,
Paramashivoham
intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yeah.
Yes, please go ahead and measure your object once again. And see the results of your power manifestation of Mahima. Please go ahead and measure your object again. So I got, what happened? Can you all please post your result? If some response yet to manifest or a very small inch increased in the wood piece. How about others? Okay. Now we're moving ahead with our next jnana session. Don't be afraid of life. So, deeper secrets of life. If you are having certain amount of wealth now, intelligence now, relationships now, life is happening in you. All these have happened to you not as an accident. Existence really wants you to have this. You are qualified for it. Even if you die this moment, you will take birth again and with all these facilities with you. If you have the amount of intelligence, for example, you're a doctor, you have this much of wealth, you have this decent of life, you have all these basic facilities, some 2 car, 2 house, and all those things. Do not think it happened to you as an accident. You may be thinking anytime it may be taken away from me if I die. then I have to work again to get everything. Who knows? I'll have that kind of circumstance, or that kind of situation, and that kind of everything. Who knows? So you have all kinds of misunderstandings, all kinds of insecurity, all kinds of feelings. Even if you die, you will take birth in a place, in a situation, in an ambience where you'll be little more than this, not lower than this. This is the way life happens. If you are holding on to some position which you are not worthy, even now, don't think it will be left with you. It will be taken away from you. You are worthy of where you are. You are worthy of where you are. That is the first rule to bring confidence or contentment. Existence is living through you. Existence wants you to live through you. If it wants to fulfill itself through you. When you achieve something great, existence feels pampered because it wants to achieve it through you. It wants to live through you. You are not an accident. You are a clear incident. Truth is, existence is living through you. You are not an accident. Even if you think you are an accident, you are not an accident. Existence is feeling really overflowing. It wants you to be where you are now. You're not in the position, you're not where you are now, just as an accident. You are in the position where you are now, just as a clear, a planned miracle. You are a miracle, not as an accident. If you are not here, existence is going to miss you. If you are not here, the planet Earth is going to miss you. You're not here as an accident. You are not a misfit. Existence will miss you if you are not here. List at least 10 misunderstandings, insecurities you carry in you. No one loves me. I'm left alone. If I die, I have to restart, go to college, again struggle. So what are the misunderstandings you have about you, insecurities about your life? Please pen them down, at least 10. Please pen down 10 misunderstandings you have about you and your life. Few minutes, quickly do it. Are you all done? Okay, so now we're moving on. Look back at the 10 misunderstandings. From the truth of existence will miss you if you are not here. The truth is, existence will miss you if you are not here. With this understanding, look back at all these 10 misunderstandings that you have written. Observe your inner space 5 minutes. With this understanding, you will have a deep relaxation. Oh God, I'm worthy of what I am. Live like Devatas on planet Earth. Who are Devatas? Christina, who are Devatas? Ma? Live like Devatas on planet Earth. Who are Devatas? Yeah. Like gods. Yeah. We always see the whole as our enemy. We are all waves of this divine. We are all part of this whole. We cannot exist as an island. The prana which is going inside your body and which is coming out is not your property. It's the property of existence. And if the prana doesn't function, and what do you think as you will not be able to function? What you think as you, whatever you think as you cannot function if the prana doesn't go in and come out, isn't it? Prana means the vital energy, the very source of your life is not your property. We always think whatever is outside is our enemy. That is why we continuously try to protect ourselves. We try to protect ourselves from others. Whomsoever you see, we always look at them with the eyes. What for has he come? What is he going to steal from me? What is he going to take from me? How is he going to exploit me? The moment you see somebody, you start the calculation. What for is here? What I should do before he does anything to me? You are already, always, we are calculating because we feel threatened by the existence of other. The moment you think the existence or whole is your enemy, you will start defending. Continuously, you start fighting. The fighting mood creates more and more violent feelings in you, more and more restlessness in you. Live like gods on planet Earth. It responds to your thoughts. It continuously cares for you. It is intelligence. When you live with the feeling of friendliness, with the attitude of existence is your friend. Existence is your own. Naturally, you will feel a deep easiness. The ultimate secret, which is existence, Paramashiva Shakti, Brahman, is your friend. The universal energy is not your enemy. It is intelligence and it responds to your thoughts. Dakshinamurti Swamigal never used to wear dress. He lived a Paramahamsa life. He was sitting under a big tree and meditating blissfully. A king came to see him, and the king expected that Swami should stand up and receive him with all the respect. And the Swami did not bother. He did not even care about the king. The king came with all his ego and said, "What? You are an ordinary beggar. I'm a king. Don't you know how to respect me?" The Swami started laughing. He said, "Actually, you are a beggar. You are begging respect from me. You are begging respect from me. You feel respected only if somebody gives you. But I don't feel respected even if somebody gives, or don't feel disrespect when somebody doesn't give." So Dakshinamurti says, your personality or your ego can be shaken when all your army people leave you, when your ministers leave you. You being king is dependent on somebody. You are a king as long as your citizens accept you. So naturally, directly or indirectly, you'll be begging your citizens to accept you because your consciousness is dependent on them. In my case, that is not the case. Whether somebody accepts or not, I am quite blissful. I am Paramahamsa. So we maintain enmity with Paramatma. That is why we suspect the life. We are afraid when what will happen, when this will happen, when that will happen. You're afraid of life because you don't believe. You don't trust Paramatman. Paramatman is God. All your life insurance is because you don't trust Paramatman. Your life insurance is not life insurance. It is death insurance. Real life insurance is the devotion to the ultimate. The existence is taking care of you is the real life insurance. Understanding the Paramashiva Shakti is taking care of you. Understanding the Paramatman is taking care of you is the only life insurance. A small story. A small child is trying to play in the beach. She was trying to go inside the room. Mother runs behind him and says, "Hey, don't go, play here itself. Don't go into the water," he says. "Why? Father is going there. Why are you not stopping him? You are stopping me?" He says. He has got insurance. He has got enough insurance. So when you have the deep love, the connecting with the Paramatman, even if you die, you know he knows where to keep you. You will have a deep relaxation. You will be utterly relaxed. Even after death, you know he is there to protect you. He is there to guide you. If existence doesn't want you to be here, you cannot be here even for a single moment. There is no reason for existence to keep you alive. If he is keeping you alive, means you are wanted. You are wanted in this form, in this way, in this place. That is why you are still kept alive. Even if you are exploited, when you live with the trust, you will live like a god on planet Earth. You will live like a god on the planet Earth. You can live without thinking. You can live without insecure feeling. You can live without fear consciousness. There is a pramana from Bhagavad Gita. Let us see the meaning of this. Intelligence, knowledge, freedom from doubt and delusion, forgiveness, truthfulness, control of the senses, control of the mind, happiness, desires, happiness, distress, birth, death, fear, fearlessness, non-violence, equanimity, satisfaction, austerity, charity, fame, and infamy. All these various qualities of living beings are created by me alone. Whatever you have is a gift from the divine. He asks us to accept the life as it is. Only when you accept yourself as you are, you will be able to accept others. Only then you will feel deeply friendly with others. Deep friendliness with others is spirituality. Whether you believe it or not, as of now, you have a deep enmity. We may smile like models for pose. We may smile, we may do everything, but you never feel friendly. You always keep a safe distance. You always play safe game. You always play safe game because you never feel the friendliness deeply connected. Accept yourself as you are. Otherwise, if you are not able to accept yourself as you are, at least accept that you are not able to accept yourself as you are. Basic truth of accepting yourself and connecting with the universe. When you understand all these things, when you start connecting with the divine, when you start trusting, when you start completely opening yourself, when you don't have any other Western interest, when you are not begging anything from life, you start experiencing the very life is divine. The very life is a blessing. wicked urge, the thoughts which are making you forget the higher vision, larger mission of your life, making you take short-term decisions is wicked urge. Renounce wicked urge which destroys the consciousness. Wicked urge is the electric signals which goes into your system, makes you lose the purpose of your very existence and overturns your whole thinking flow. See, it is like a 20 hours you think, plan properly, develop your life spiritually by going to the right place and doing everything. By evening 11 o'clock, something happens to you and your wicked urge comes up. All your spiritual planning, action, everything goes into the air. And the wicked urge goes so strongly in your system. You lose the whole purpose of existence and life mess with your life and somebody else's also. Wicked urge is the strong signal that goes into your system and overthrows the very purpose with which you are living your life, overthrows the very understanding with which you are pulling your life. Now, let's do an exercise. Step 1, sit and describe your purpose. 5-6 points. What is your purpose of life? What is your purpose of life? 6. Write down 5-6 points. After that, not assuming responsibility, not taking up the role you need to play in your life, being just afraid of life stops you from your purpose. Smoke out these hypocrisies, 5 minutes. Okay, so please pen down these 2 steps. Now move on to step 2, not assuming responsibility. By not taking up the role you need to play in your life, being just afraid of life stops you from your purpose. So smoke out these hypocrisies. Yes, now let's move on. Step 3, renouncing means understanding and executing by realizing certain object or action or thought pattern is not conducive for the fulfillment of the mission you have taken. For the sake of your larger vision, mission, and responsibility, giving up your whims and fancies and loose way of thinking and acting is renunciation. For the sake of your larger vision, mission, and responsibility, giving up your whims and fancies and loose way of thinking and acting is renunciation. So what you can renounce, what is coming in the picture? Please quickly identify. So what is your powerful cognition from this session? Please pen them down. Quickly post in the chat. What is your powerful cognition from this session? Okay, so Elizabeth posted, renunciation is giving up whims and fantasies and loose way of thinking and acting. Wonderful. And Lalita posted, I'm having a deep Lalita, sorry, Ma. I'm having a deep conflict in renouncing. I didn't have the click, not logical, energetic click. Okay, Ma, don't worry. Now, the upcoming session will clarify a lot of things. Just wait. We are not done with this session. We are next further continuation session is there. So, Stephanie, to not giving up and need immediately to change the perception, Lalita. Christina, to take responsibility to be believe in Paramashiva. And Vishwanathan posted, you are not alone. Existence is missing your absence. If you are not here, you are not an incident. You are a perfect incident. Beautiful. Thank you all for posting. Now, let's listen. What is actual renunciation? Conquering desires. If you have any questions on renouncing to live enlightenment, we need to conquer the contradictory, conflicting, borrowed desires. So we will learn from Swamiji about those. Now we are going to listen from compilation of Swamiji's satsang about the conquering desires.
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Be very clear. This is what I call, this is the definition of renunciation. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless is renunciation. Vairagya. Raga means feeling obsessed, completely overpowered by the desire. Desire is raga. Attachment is raga. Obsession is raga. Araga means detachment, hatred. Viraga means knowing very clearly whatever you think as even core of your life, even those things, if they are removed, you will not become powerless. You will not miss them. You will not become empty. You will not be disappointed. You are not going to become dead. You will even forget you had those things or beings as part of your life. Having this clarity is renunciation. Understand? Having this clarity is renunciation. I tell you, this clarity, when it becomes your strategy in your life, business is war, your living is war, relationships are war, everyone is in their own Kurukshetra. Understand? Kurukshetra has never ended. Everyone has their Kurukshetra. Let this be your strategy for your Kurukshetra. No one can win you. No one can shake you. No one can frighten you. Be Vedanta Kesari, the lion of Vedic strength. I tell you, because I have applied this strategy, I applied this cognition in my life again and again and again, and I saw I always won the game. I always won the game. The moment you have a fear that if something is removed from your life, you will become depressed, you will become empty, you will lose life. That fear becomes strength of your enemy. When he knows you can't be frightened, he becomes powerless. Understand? If you can be frightened, your enemy is powerful. If you can't be frightened, your enemy becomes powerless. I tell you, this simple understanding of me and this simple cognition of me, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Be very clear. The spiritual truth, when it becomes part of your cognition and strategy, anywhere you go, Krishna is driving your chariot. Understand? Internalize just this one truth. Tena tyaktena bunjita. Tyaha. The word tyaha is used here. Tena means with this understanding from this context. Tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sridhanam. Please listen. The world is ever changing, but it is filled with consciousness, Isha. The consciousness is independently intelligent and compassionate. If something is removed from you, don't curse the life. It is done with tremendous compassion. It is done with tremendous compassion. I am telling you. Here, Upanishads are declaring you to do tyaga, renouncing, you to renounce with this context of Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Means world is changing and it is established in changing and it is filled with consciousness, Sachidananda, which is intelligent, truthful, blissful and compassionate. I tell you, a blissful being will always be compassionate being. When you are blissful, you will see all the good things, best things comes out of you. When you are blissful, you will be such a good person. Only when you are frustrated, you will express all bad qualities, violence, cunning strategies. A blissful person is always compassionate person. Isha, consciousness, independent intelligence, which has its own will, functions out of pure compassion. So understand, renunciation is not supposed to be done out of frustration or inability or powerlessness. Whenever anything was removed in my life, I always saw life is only making me pure and it is celebrating itself through me. It is providing opportunities to reinvent myself. Understand? When life removes something from you, it is providing opportunity for you to reinvent yourself. And when you are clear that nothing can frighten you, nothing can make you lost, nothing can put you in powerlessness and depression. And I also want to tell you, you will understand exactly who is the exact enemy. You will exactly pinpoint who is your enemy, where things need to be done. You will not be confused. You will not overestimate your enemy. When you are frightened, you overestimate your enemy. Because you overestimate your enemy, you become powerless. Because you become powerless, it becomes easy for your enemy to destroy you. It's a vicious circle. And I am telling you, when you are clear, you will not be lost. You will not become powerless. Just have this one word in your throat all the time. So what? Keep this as a mantra. So what? know clearly, nothing removed from you can make you powerless. And life removes it only to make you understand you can live without it. Reinvent yourself. Wake up. Please understand, I am not giving you any moral lesson. I am not giving you any self-development lesson. I am not giving you any self-help lesson. I am least interested in all of that. I am not even interested in you. I am interested in truth. I am just interested in truth. I am singing it. Whoever wants to catch it, catch it. Understand. This one truth. Internalize. 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 Today's homework for all the satsangis. List out 10 items which you really thought if it is removed, you will be lost, your life will collapse, but it was removed. Not only you are living your life now, you even forgot you had that once in your life as part of you. And I guarantee you will have 10 things, either persons or things or place, at least 10 things will be there. Pen them down and put it in your Facebook as a status. Pen the 10 things down, put it in your Facebook as status. With your own understanding of today's satsang, you paraphrase it. Now whatever I shared, you paraphrase it and put these 10 things which was part of your life, which you really felt if it is removed, you will collapse. But now it is not there in your life, and not only you have not collapsed, you even forgot that they were part of your life at one time. One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of kriya shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer icha shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting kriya, the action power. Listen to these 3 words. Icha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works. third eye. It is also described as Anya in Sanskrit. Anya means will. Will to exist or will to collapse. Any will you carry is Anya. If your will gives you the hope about life, you will have life. If it gives you hope about death, you will have death. Anything you decide with your will, you manifest that. Understand, every breathing you do, you are giving life to your will to manifest. Every rupee you spend, you vote for that. If you are spending 1 rupee on pizza, you vote for pizza and its future. If you spend 1 rupee on Coca-Cola, you vote for Coca-Cola and for its future. On anything you spend money, you vote for it. On any idea you breathe, you make that into reality. Your will, what it carries, hope or hopelessness, right or wrong, good or bad. Listen carefully. Right or wrong, good or bad, hope or hopelessness. Whatever you carry in your anya, in your will, you are breathing life into it continuously. You are giving life to it. That is why I am saying your anya is the most sacred spot in your life. Your anya is the most sacred space in your life. What you cherish in your anya matters. What you cherish in your will matters. Let me repeat once more. Listen intensely. Your third eye, which is called Anya in Sanskrit, which literally means will. If your will perceives hopeful future, you breathe life into that future, that kind of a future. If your will perceives hopelessness, you breathe life into that kind of a hopelessness. What you perceive through your will as possibility of your life matters. Don't think you can go on be perceiving negative possibility and suddenly out of the blue something great positive will happen. No. No. Everything unexpected is accident. Listen. Everything unexpected is accident. You can't cope up with it. Even if it is lottery, you can't cope up with it. Everything manifested consciously is life. So decide to manifest consciously with will, anya, by infusing life. It can be anything you want: health, wealth, spiritual powers, anything you want. You can manifest from the will, because every breathing you do, you are empowering your will. You are strengthening your will. You are infusing life into what you are carrying in your will. Understand? If you pick up a pen and paper and just write without thinking much about your future, first 7-8 lines which is there, the tip of your tongue, tip of your hand, tip of your mind, that is will. That is what is your will. Understand? I am giving you the tip to find what is in your will. If fear is what opens up first, that is what is in your will. You need to seriously complete it. If confusion is what is there in your will, the first 4 or 5 statements are all about confusion. That is what is there. Seriously, you need to complete it. Otherwise, with every breath, you are giving life to it. Unplanned, without planning, spontaneously what is there on you. When you manifest, if you pen down what is there, that is what is actually in your will. You are giving life to it constantly. Beautifully Sadashiva describes about this Ajna and its power. More and more you think about your body and mind, the power of Ajna goes down. More and more you think authentically, responsibly, it manifests as what you want. More and more you look at the cosmic principles, the energy of the Ajna goes up. Listen. More and more you think of your body, mind, the energy of the Ajna goes down. Cunningness, constantly thinking about you, makes the energy of the Ajna go down. Understand? Constant remembrance. Listen carefully. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as a less. No. Thinking about you less. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as less. Listen carefully. These so-called humble people are the most cunning. The record says Saguni used to be very humble. Very humble. Humbleness is not supposed to be having low inner image. No. Not remembering your inner image is humbleness. Inactive, passive inner image is humbleness. Not low inner image is humbleness. Understand? There's a big difference. Low inner image is not humbleness. Passive inner image, inactive inner image is humbleness. Inner image from which too much of thought currents are not released. Very passive. That is humbleness.
Intuition, melting the wax, and how it relates to the 25 states of consciousness?
Yes. Listen. Intuition is from this Turiya and Turiya, this state. All of you listen carefully. Whenever, whether swapna, dream or waking state, come near this Turiya and Turiya, the intuition is experienced. It is like a Turiya and Turiya is like a huge fire. And dream and waking, both states are made of the same wax. Dream state is little polluted wax. Waking state is little pure wax, but both are same wax. When that wax is brought near the Turiya, not only Turiya gives the information about your future, it gives you also the energy to change the wax as you want, manipulate it as you want, move it as you want. Please understand, intuition means not just information about your future. Ability to change as you want and execute it without effort. All these three put together is intuition. For example, if you are having an information about some problem going to come in your business or some benefit going to come in your business, if it is a problem, you will have the intelligence to change. If it is a benefit, you will have the simple manifesting without you putting any effort. Understand? Along with intuition, intuition means jnana. Always the icha. Icha Shakti means ability to change. Kriya Shakti means simply able to manifest. All these three always comes together, not as one. You cannot say, I just came to know the accident going to happen in my life and I went there in the car exactly in the time and got into the accident and broke my hands. No, that is not intuition. That is your fear assumption. Sometimes it may become right. Fear assumption, sometimes becoming right does not mean you have intuition. If you are having information as intuition that you are going to have a car accident, you will simply be able to change it. Same way, if you are having intuition, you are going to have $1 million. You will manifest it without any effort. Any intuition always comes with Icha, Kriya, Jnana, all the three Shaktis together. Jnana means knowledge about the future. Icha means ability, desire to change. Kriya means ability to manifest without effort. All these three, if it comes together only, it is called intuition. Otherwise, it is not intuition.
Now, let us do one internalizing exercise for this topic that we just learned. On conquering desires. So what is the gist of what we learned is renunciation is not giving up your desires. It is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusion in your desire. Decide anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Now, a small exercise. Pen down 10 items in your life which you really protected. You were afraid that without that, you may not be able to live. Without that, you may not be able to be. You were holding on to it. But after that was taken away, you even forgot the name of it. Look in. What were the objects that you're still holding on? Quickly pen down. Quickly bend down. Look in and pen down the 10 items in your life which you really protected. It wouldn't take much time actually, right? You are afraid that without that you will not be able to live. But that is being if that item has been taken away, you even forgot the name of it. Now, see, it may be money, or it may be name and fame, it may be a man or woman, it may be a person in your life, it may be anything, it may be your credibility, it may be your city, or it may be your bedroom, maybe your house, maybe your car, it may be anything. You can look in and remember and pen down easily 10 items in the next few minutes. To remind you about your inner strength, that the renunciation does not make you weak. Something getting removed from your life does not make you powerless. Kala Bhairava takes away things from you and removes things from you. Quickly pen down. Yes. Are you all done? Now we are going to learn power-based structures created for utility. So how to protect from power-based, greed-based thought currents.
In Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 9th verse.
सुहृन्मित्रार्युदासीना मध्यस्तद्वेष्य बन्धुषु साधुष्वपि च पापेषु समबुद्धिर्विशिष्यते.
Shuhurunmitraryudasena madhyastadveshya bandhushu satushvapicha papeshu samabuddhir visishyate. Wow. The translation: the one who feels the same towards an affectionate person, a friend, an enemy, the indifferent, the neutral, the hateful one, the unfriendly, the noble one, or a sinner, is said to be established in a superior state. Understand these few basic sacred secrets. Meditation is not an action, it is a lifestyle. That is why in the chapter on meditation, Bhagavan is talking about all these things. You can never start meditating, you can only become meditative. Understand? There is a vast difference between starting the meditation or becoming meditative. Meditation is not a anacin, metazin, antidepressant. No. Meditation is not anacin, metazin, antidepressant. Please understand. Meditation cannot be just repairing something in you. It has to completely transform you. Everybody has the feeling to become Lord of the universe. You can become, if you make your unconscious into conscious and superconscious. When you make your unconscious into conscious, you will become Lord of you. When you raise that to the superconscious, you will become Lord of whatever is in your space. More than the word Lord, I use you will be in tune with the whole. This is the right way of becoming Lord of the universe. But instead, you try to become a power center through political power. I tell you, even in the school, the class leader, it is nothing but political power. Why even in the school we can't survive without a leader? Why should somebody aspire to be a class leader? First time I resisted this political structure is when I was appointed as a class leader. When I was in the 7th standard, I still remember. The teacher, she was a Jain family teacher. Used to be a little tall. So usually that is the standard. The tall last bench, last row guys, they will be only made as leader. There is no other standard. One day she caught me. Unfortunately that day I went to school. Usually I don't go. Somehow I went to the school, maybe first day of the school, like that, those auspicious days I don't miss. She caught hold of me and she said, "You are the teacher, you are the leader of the class." I said, "What do you mean leader? I don't even come to the class regularly." She said, "That is why I am making you leader. If you are a leader, you have to come and regularly take the attendance. And you have to keep the class under the control." And I said, "Nothing doing. Leaders are the greatest followers. They lose their freedom." So I told my teacher, "No, I will not be a leader." She insisted. Then we got into the argument. I said, leaders are the people who are not able to lead themselves, so they go on trying to satisfy that unable to control themselves by controlling others. When you are not able to lead you, that unfulfillment you try to fulfill by leading others or trying to lead others. Leading others is the ultimate hypocrisy. He also knows he is not going to listen to you. He will topple you down the moment he gets the chance. What is leadership? Group of followers waiting to topple down. One person. That one person is called leader. The unconsciousness, when it is not able to express through the proper channel, and it finds shortcut to fulfill its ambition, it is called power structure. When the subconsciousness is not able to fulfill its purpose, the perversion it creates is greed structure. Let me explain this subconsciousness. What is subconsciousness? Subconsciousness is nothing but the space where you dump your unfulfilled but imagined, visualized fantasies. For example, if you are fasting by suppressing your desires for food, in 3 days you will see in the dream you are feasting. The suppression creates subconsciousness. Understand, the things you imagined, visualized, could not achieve but suppressing it, that is subconsciousness. That, when it is not able to fulfill itself, it comes out of you as a greed perversion. What is the way for the subconscious to release itself properly? Right amount of sleeping and dreaming. I tell you, if you have the right quality and quantity of sleep and dreaming, you will not suffer with greed-based structure. You will not be running behind money which is not required for you. That is why all the civilizations which are suffering with greed suffers with sleeplessness. All the civilizations which suffers with the subconscious greed suffers with sleeplessness. I tell you, healthy sleep and dream, you will be free from greed-based structure. Understand? I am going to the roots of the human suffering. Greed-based system, the money-based lifestyle is rooted on your subconsciousness. A good sleep will naturally have the proper period of conscious dreaming. When I say conscious dreaming, even in the dream you will have a certain amount of self-awareness, and you will be able to even move some things in your dream. You yourself will know you are dreaming, and you can alter the things in the dream. That is what I call conscious dreaming. If you are having conscious dreams, please understand your subconscious is very thin layer. You don't need to worry at all about your subconsciousness. There are no much suppressions. the suppressed desires form subconsciousness. It can either express itself properly through the dream state, conscious dream state, and liberate your system from its influence. But when you don't allow that conscious dreaming and the good quality quantity sleep, it overtakes you, just overtakes you. And the system you create is greed-based money system. The collective suppressed subconscious is responsible for the collective belief, mass hysteric belief. That's the right word I'll use. Mass hysteric belief of money. Next, when the unconsciousness means you just don't know what you are missing, but you are missing something. When you know what you are missing, it is subconsciousness. When you don't even know what you are missing, but you are feeling you are missing something, is unconsciousness. When you don't miss anything, it is consciousness. When you become Mr. of the universe, it is super consciousness. When you know you are missing something, and missing is subconsciousness, please understand. When you don't know you are missing something, but you feel you are missing something. You don't know what you are missing, but you feel the emptiness, you are missing something. That is unconsciousness. When you don't miss anything, complete with yourself, it is consciousness. When whole universe feels the fulfillment through you, it is superconsciousness. Understand this unconsciousness. You don't know what you are really missing, what you really want, but you feel emptiness. That is why you think, oh, if I become MLA, I think I'll feel fulfilled. If I become MP, I'll feel fulfilled. If I become president, I'll feel fulfilled. If I become prime minister, I'll feel fulfilled. Unconscious man acts as if he is going to fulfill others' subconsciousness so that he can become leader. That is why the politicians always give big promises. They give you the feeling, I will fulfill your subconsciousness. And the same way, subconscious fellows promise the politicians that we will fulfill your unconsciousness. It is subconsciousness scratching the back of unconsciousness and unconsciousness scratching the back of subconsciousness. This verse, Suhrun Mitrar Yudasina Madhyastha Dveshya Bandhushu Satushva Vicha Papeshu Samabuddhir Visishyate. Samabuddhir Visishyate. Bhagavan is revealing powerful truth to all of us to be in samabuddhi, equal mind, same towards affectionate person, a friend, an enemy, the indifferent, the neutral, the hateful, the unfriendly, the noble one, or the sinner. Means realizing the futility of the power structure. It is power structure which classifies somebody as a right, wrong, good, bad, neutral. It is your ambition towards the power structure and the ambition damaging you. Please understand, when the political thought trend damages your consciousness and mind, that makes you believe that somebody is good to you, somebody is bad to you, somebody is neutral with you, somebody is good to everybody, somebody is bad to everybody. See, if somebody is good to you, he is your friend. If he is bad to you, he is your enemy. If he is neither good nor bad, he is neutral. If somebody you are made to believe by the political structure he is bad to everybody, he is called sinner. If you are made to believe by the political structure he is good to everybody, he is sadhu. I tell you, it is all just PR exercise. Simply PR exercise. All the ideas you carry, somebody is a saint, somebody is a sinner, somebody is friend, somebody is enemy, are all just forced on you after completely deluding you by the strong beatings. It is like somebody hits you on the head, you are reeling. At the time he says, I am the big guy. Naturally, what will you do? You'll say yes and fall. First, the political system is used to hit you when you are reeling, when your head is reeling. Then they claim, see, I am in this post. He is good, he is bad. It is time we bring a human civilization where the money-based thought trend and political thought trend does not become part of our life. It just stands as a utility. Let the shoes be left in shoe stand. Umbrella be left in umbrella stand. Let them not come to the bedroom. Let the influence over the citizens by the political system be reduced. Let the influence of the money thought trend over the citizens, humanity, be reduced. Let them be just for only utility. Let it not become lifestyle. Unfortunately, politics became a regular business. Business became ambition to have power over politicians. When the business gets the ambition of power over politicians, and the politicians decide to make their lifestyle as a business, both corrupt each other and destroy humanity. So the idea of saint or sinner. What is saint or sinner? If you are made to believe one person is doing good to one person, that one person is called your friend. If you are made to believe that one person is doing good to everyone, he is made to be believed as a saint. Saint or sinner, good or bad, is all the ideas your consciousness perceived when you are beaten by the political power-based thought trends. As a child, you are beaten. In the young age, we all learnt who is MLA, who is MP, what is Rajya Sabha, what is Lok Sabha, what is Prime Minister, what is President. Young age, we learnt the economy. 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 2 is 4. What is interest? What is compound interest? How the investment should be done? My Gurukul kids should know. There is no 1 plus 1. There is only 1, which is beyond 1. The 1 itself was created for utility. And the 1 plus 1 is also utility. Things which you created for utility, when you became utility for them, it is like you create fire for you cooking and eating, but fire eats you. You create fire for your eating, but suddenly fire becomes big and eats you. People who are eating from the fire are conscious beings. People who are eaten by the fire are unconscious and subconscious beings. Here Krishna says, wake up, be a conscious being. That is what I call inner awakening. Waking up to the facts of power-based political thought trends and protecting yourself is Yen leadership. Waking up to the facts of greed-based money thought trends and protecting yourself is Yen wealth. Let the wealth be enlightening wealth. Let the leadership consciousness be enlightening leadership consciousness in you. It is so unfortunate. Even some of the most intelligent people are caught in this thought trend and unable to come out of it. Understand the roots of why you feel somebody is friend, somebody is enemy, somebody is neutral, somebody is good, somebody is bad. Then you will understand all your ideas are just ideas. When you realize that, everybody will be graceful. The moment you feel everything and everybody is graceful, that is when you achieve what Bhagavan calls samabuddhir visishyate. Let your thought trend be repaired, purified, cleansed. Let the political thought structure, which is unconsciousness based, and the economical thought trend, which is subconscious based, not hit at your consciousness. Let that not form your lifestyle, thought trend. Let that not create your major decisions. Let that create right understanding about life in you. Let you become Jivan Mukta. Understand? If you understand how the collective unconscious thought trend damages you, collective subconscious thought trend damages you, and if you protect yourself consciously from those damages and live a whole life, you are Jivan Mukta. Even if you compromise with the power-based thought trend and money-based thought trend, let you do after understanding the insider secrets of both systems. Then you will not be taken away by it. You will protect yourself. You know where to keep the fire, how to cook, and how much food can go inside, and how when it is dangerous, and you will be intelligent to play the game. At the most, maybe rarely as an exemption, accidents may happen, you will die. But as a life, you may protect yourself. But when you don't even know the political thought trends are from unconscious and money-based thought trends are from subconscious, you give them sacredness. You associate sanctity to both. When you associate, even if you associate legitimacy to both of them, you are wrong. If you associate sacredness to both of them, you are worshipping devil, thinking it's God. Internally, do not give legitimacy to the money-based and power-based thought trends. Fear-based and greed-based thought trends. Let it not be legitimized. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists, something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong.
Now, let's do one internalization exercise. So, what is the root of human suffering? So, contemplate suppressed desires from the subconsciousness. From that layer, greed-based system, the money-based lifestyle is rooted on this subconsciousness. A good sleep with conscious dreaming, where the suppressed desire express themselves, and even in the dream you will have certain self-awareness and you'll be able to alter the things in the dream, will ensure that the subconsciousness doesn't contribute to the collective mass historic belief of money. Unconsciousness is you don't know what you are really missing, what you really want, but you feel emptiness. That is why you think, oh, if I become president, I'll be fulfilled. An unconscious man acts as if he is going to fill others' subconsciousness, others' suppressed desires. This is the attitude and ambition towards the power structure. That is why the politicians always give big promises. They give you the feeling, I will fulfill your subconsciousness. It is time we bring human civilization to where the money-based thought trend and political thought trend does not become part of our life. It just stands as a utility. Let it not become lifestyle. So what is the root of human suffering? The things that you imagined, visualized, but could not achieve. You just don't know what you are missing, but you are missing something. For example, oh, if I become MLA, I think I'll feel fulfilled. Or if I become Prime Minister, I feel fulfilled. Something like that. Pen down examples of your own life for both the roots of suffering. Now, changing the object is never a solution. Changing the attitude is the solution. Okay, so step 1, make a list of things that you feel attached to or things you feel greedy about. It may be a habit, perhaps a particular pleasure or object or a person. Anything it can be. A habit, pleasure, habit, object or person. Include anything or anyone on the list that makes you feel possessive, greedy, lustful. So example, I want to get married to the beautiful girl next door. I want to run a huge business and make a lot of money. Quickly pen down.
Sir,
Are you all done? I welcome you all with my love and respects. This whole program, this 3-month program, Life Bliss Engineering, I have designed to reproduce all components of living enlightenment in you. So there are so many components of Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Person who is a Jivan Mukta will be radiating so many wonderful qualities. One, the high standard of health. Please understand, not just diseaselessness, high quality of health. Second, that feeling of well-being, constant well-beingness. Third, clarity about life and death.
So many qualities. A Jivan Mukta, an enlightened person, a living enlightened person, radiates so many qualities. Through each program, there are so many programs I have designed. Through each program, I am trying to reproduce one component of Jivan Mukti in you. Through LBP level 1, I am trying to reproduce the component of clean energy centers, means emotional balance. That's a component I am trying to reproduce through the LBP level 1. Through LBP level 2, I am trying to reproduce the component of the clarity about death. Through the Atmaspurana, I am trying to reproduce the component of completely unclutched, always unclutched. So through each program, through Bhakti Spurana, I am trying to reproduce the component of ecstasy, being in love, understand, positively in love. We have a very big misunderstanding about the word unclutching. If you are unclutched, you are supposed to be insensitive. Unclutching is not insensitive. It is emotionally balanced, but very deeply, positively connecting with the life. That is what I call Bhava Samadhi. Being in the Samadhi of the life, with the whole life being in Samadhi, being one with the whole life. So through Bhakti Spurana, I am trying to reproduce the component of the Bhava Samadhi. Being in love, passionately in love with the cosmos, with the life. Through the healer's initiation, I am putting people to live in the Jivan Mukti continuously. Constant remembrance of these great truths and coming back to that center again and again and again. This is what I am trying to reproduce through healing initiation. So through each program, through each initiation, I am reproducing one component of Jivan Mukti, Nitya Yoga, creating the muscle memory which will not only radiate health, which will radiate bliss, joy. So through each component, I am trying to reproduce, through each program, I am trying to reproduce one component of Jivan Mukti. Now, in these 3 months, not only I am trying, I have decided, I will reproduce all components of Jivan Mukti in you all. When I say, I really mean it. So, I'll do the job. This whole program is designed to reproduce all components of Jivan Mukti in you. All components of living enlightenment in you. The health, there are different levels. Different components of Jivan Mukti. The ability to handle life, the ability to see through the difficult problems. Jivan Mukta Sarira means anything swallowed should be digested and should become part of your body. Jivan Mukta mind means anything seen, you should be able to swallow, digest it, crush it and clear it. It should become wisdom. Any food swallowed should become energy, and anything seen should become wisdom in you. That is what I call Jivan Mukta Sarira, the body of enlightened and the mind of an enlightened. So different components of enlightenment I am trying to reproduce through each one program. Through this 3 months program, through this LBE, I am reproducing all components of Jivan Mukti in you. So all I need from you, be relaxed, sit back and enjoy the flight. Nothing else. Just sit back and enjoy the flight, nothing else. When I say sit back, come down to your body. Come down to your body. You don't need anything else except just live in your body for next 3 months. That's enough. Live in your body. Be physical. This is the first thing I wanted to share with you, so that you will remember. Even if you have forgotten everything else, you will remember this one word. First thing Swamiji told me, be physical. Just be physical. Be with the body. You are here means you are here, that's all. You are nothing more than your body. Please be very clear. This is the first lesson I am teaching you. Do not think you are mind, you are soul, you are cosmic soul, you are Brahma, you are Parabrahma, you are Atma, you are Brahman. Relax. You are the body which you are carrying. Start with that. Maybe your experiences will start growing, expanding. When you start working on these truths, when your experience expands, that time realize you are Atman, you are soul. Not before that. Please do not carry assumed theories. Your assumed theory stops me working with you. It just stops me working with you. If you have assumed theories, you are Atman, you are God, you are this, you are that. See, if you think you are a man, you are an illusion. If you think you are God, you are in the same level of illusion. If you don't have any thinking about you, you are in a right space. You are Jivan Mukta. You are living enlightened. You are living enlightenment. So I am telling you, you thinking you as a man or you thinking you as God, both are delusions in different angle. So do not think you are God. Relax. Do not think you are man. Same way, relax. As on now, you know only one thing, you are body. Just let us start from here. Let us start from where we are really standing. Let us know starting point, beginning point, so that we can start the work. So as on now, all you know is your body. Stop with that. Be physical. Be physical. Continuously try to inhale and exhale through all the 21 points. You see, that 5 this hand, 5 this hand, 5 this side 20. And the top, Sahasrara. Through this 21 point, constantly inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale through these 21 points means continuously be physical. Feel the heaviness of your body, not the heaviness of the mind. If you feel the heaviness of the mind, you will start sleeping. No. Feel the heaviness of the body. If you feel the heaviness of the body, you will be alive, fresh. Feel the heaviness of the body. Be inside your skin. If you are physical, then whatever I am working with you, straight away will happen. Understand? I am radiating energy in this physical plane. In this very physical plane. Inside these few hundred feet, I am intensely feeling me. And intensely working on you. Just raising your consciousness and purifying you. All you need is just be physically here, available. Nothing else is required. Just be physically here. See, so many things will be happening during this program. A lot of technical knowledge will be added to you. Techniques will be added to you. The energy darshan, continuous energy support. So many things will be happening in you. All these things will start working on you only if you are physical. Just be physical. Forget about all other ideas. If you have been fed with the idea that you are soul, you are God, you are light, you are powerful, effulgent energy, it's all poison. Relax. Drop from all those ideas. Just be body, be a normal person, be physical. Be physical, the process can start. The process can start. If you are physical, Just one word is enough for me to raise you. If you are mental, with all different words, when I say let your consciousness raise, you will start imagining. As if like a flight, you are raising. Some idea, yes, I am raising. I think I am raising. Understand, if you are physical, you don't even need to visualize the words which I am uttering. Straight away they will start expressing themselves in you. You do not need any visualization, this, that, nothing is needed. Just be physical. You will go through a beautiful process, very beautiful process. To tell you honestly, all teachings, the technical knowledge and techniques are only to the effect of that placebo effect. The process directly which master does, the energy, the initiation, that only actually works. See, straight away I cannot tell you, just sit, I'll do the job. It looks arrogant. The technical knowledge and technique is the inevitable suffering which you need, without which you will not feel comfortable. The things are happening with you. That's all, nothing else. So it is only like a placebo effect. So if I use a little technical knowledge and technique, you will know, oh yes, I think he really knows what he is talking. He really knows what he is talking. So it's more or less like convincing your logical part to cooperate with the process, nothing else. Nothing else. It's like a Vijnanamaya Koshana Beta, means opening your logical space so that you will allow me into your whole inner space. The energy can start working. The presence can start working. That's all. So all I need from you is be physical, nothing else. Nothing else is required. Throughout this 3 months, next 90 days, decide you are going to inhale and exhale through these 21 points. You will be physical actually. If you inhale and exhale through these 21 points, you will be completely physical. You will be available, directly available. You will be present. You will be here. Completely be physical. Understand? In this LB 3 months program, not only I am trying to reproduce all the components of Jivan Mukti in you, I am completely sealing it in your body so that you will always radiate this. You will always carry this Jivan Mukti in you. Through technical knowledge, I touch your conscious mind. As I was telling, relaxing your logical mind. Just, it's in a way telling you, not directly, indirectly, I know more than you, relax. If I tell that directly, it hurts. So I use all complicated terms, really complicated terms. And if I don't get one, I just make more complication. So that your mind says, oh God, what a brain. What an intellect. So you can relax. You can trust and relax with the process. You see, that is the same. For example, if doctor uses more medical terms than you believe he's a big doctor. And you give your body to him. If lawyer uses big technical terms which you don't know, you think, oh, he's a big guy. Then you submit yourself to his opinions. So same way, once in a while I use big terms just to tell you, please relax and allow this process to happen. That's all, nothing else. Otherwise, the technical knowledge and the technique are only initial level work. The technical knowledge works on your conscious mind. Techniques work on your unconscious mind. Means little deeper than conscious mind. Like the mind which you carry during the deep sleep, during the dream state. Usually whatever junk you swallow during the waking state, that only comes in the dream state. So the little deeper layer, that will be cleansed by the technique. Apart from the third important thing, the initiation, the energy, that changes your very brain. Please understand, I am not saying mind, brain. your brain develops subtle grooves to hold and radiate the enlightenment energy. So the very brain transforms, not just mind. If it is just psychological, it will leave you. After 2-3 years, it will fade. What I am doing here is not just psychological, creating physiological changes, mutation of the very body, mutation of very body. So, this initiation, actually, I did 2 scientific study. Now we want to do complete further studies. Just by the initiation, what all the changes happens in physical brain. I'm not talking about mind. The brain develops subtle grooves. The subtle system to hold and radiate this energy. Through this 3 months, I'm working on your very body, on your very physical body, working on your muscle memory, working on your physical brain, not just the mind. See, working on mind does not need actually my physical presence. YouTube is enough. If you want just psychological experience, YouTube is enough. 600 discourses are there. I tell you honestly, these 3 months, whatever you are going to hear from me, everything is already put in YouTube. You don't need to be here physically at all. Just have your computer and YouTube discourse, that's enough. To create the psychological effect, YouTube is enough. But here, I am not creating just psychological effect. I am creating physiological effect. So that when you go back, you will radiate me. You will radiate this whole thing physically. Physically you will radiate. So understand, if it is just psychological effect, there can be some conflict, this, that, so many things. But when it becomes body, your muscle memory, bio-memory, you just radiate. So please understand, whole next 90 days, inhale and exhale through all these 21 points, not just through the nose. Through these 21 points, just 2-3 days you will be habituated. You will see very clearly, you are really inhaling and exhaling through these 21 points. Crown, 1, 5, 6, 5, 11, 5, 16, 21. That's all. Inhale and exhale through these 21 points. Whether you are walking, sitting, talking, dancing, all the time. Remember, inhale and exhale through these 21 points. That's all. Inhaling and exhaling through these 21 points. Make this as a basic way of breathing. Basic way of breathing. You will see whatever I am talking, whatever I am saying, when I say be physical, you will really live it. You will be really physical. And the process can be intense. The process can be so beautiful. Please understand, it is from bliss to bliss to bliss to bliss. So no pain, no suffering. If you think you are going through some low mood, you are responsible. Process is not responsible. Be very clear. The problem is the moment you make it sacred, you will never come out of it. So do not make any of your suffering sacred by associating that with your spiritual growth. No. All suffering is suffering. All suffering is suffering. Understand? It is no way connected to spirituality. Spirituality is from bliss to bliss to bliss to bliss. Over. So anything else comes in between. Be very clear, it is simple stupidity. All you need is little intelligence. Over. Nothing else. Do not associate your stupidity and depression with spirituality, and do not give sanctity to your stupidity. And that is the first thing. See, when you give sanctity to your stupidity, it can never be cleared. I have seen People giving sanctity to their stupidity, saying, no, I am going through some Kundalini process. That is why I am in low mood. No Kundalini process will bring low mood. No Kundalini process will bring irritation. No Kundalini process will make you shout at others. No Kundalini process will give you any negativity. So all process which happens here through me, our system, our tradition, everything is foolproof, time-tested, eternal, and from the oldest living spiritual civilization. So be very clear, it is from bliss to bliss to bliss to bliss, that's all. From joy to joy to joy to joy. Over. Understand? Now, so many instructions you will receive. Even if you miss all those things, if you catch this one instruction, that's enough. Be physical. That's enough. Nothing else is required. I'll be able to do what I want to do. If you are physical, nothing else, just one touch is enough. Understand? This bio-memory, this body is completely ripe in Jivan Mukti, in living enlightenment. It is boiled in that intense energy. So this body does not carry any more qualities of the matter. It radiates all qualities of consciousness. That is why any body it touches, this body touches, that body becomes healthy. Understand? This is the science of healing, nothing else. This is a science of healing. So when a body which is intensely radiating energy, which does not carry any percentage of matter in it, when it touches another one body, it brings the same well-being in that body also. So when this body touches, that very initiation is enough. Please understand, when I say all these words, I am just straight away stating the fact. I am neither exaggerating nor trying to be humble. All humbleness is nothing but ego, inverted ego. Getting attention in a different direction, that's all. See, humbleness is nothing but getting your attention in a different direction, from a different angle. A cunning ego is humbleness. A brutal, simple, innocent, ignorant ego is ego. And who is little cunning, who is not that direct, who is very polished, polite, and educated. That ego is what we call humbleness. That's all, nothing else. I am neither bragging nor humble. I am straight away stating the fact. I am here to share Jivan Mukti. The initiation is enough. Nothing else is required. If you are physical, I am straight away physical. I landed on the physical body, understand? So just touch is enough. This can be transmitted. So all the technical knowledge and technique you are going to go through in this 3 months is nothing but preparing you for the touch, that's all. Preparing you again and again to be physical so that this transmission can happen. Nothing but bringing you back to physical, that's all, nothing else. Whole process, you will simply become really available, just open. You will become physical. So the first word, first teaching, the first message is be physical. Inhale and exhale through all the 21 points. Even while you are eating, inhale and exhale through all 21 points. You will eat only the quantity you need. There will never be something called overeating. Whether you are sleeping or eating, everything will be properly in tune. Just if you take up this one idea, be physical. Nothing else. Nothing else. All these teachings, technical knowledge, technique, everything is almost trying to bring you to that plane so that the transmission can happen. Understand? Here I am intensely radiating the energy and you are somewhere. How will it work? That is the way people miss. That is the way actually the missing happens. If you are physical, because I have landed in physical plane. You see, if I am in a mental plane, you guys are very good with the masters who are no more in the body. Because you can go on, imagine, because he is also in different plane and you are in different plane. Both of you never need to meet each other, never need to hit on each other, never need to bump on each other. Just he is somewhere and you are somewhere. Both of you are happy. People come and tell me, Swamiji, can you find out from this Agastya's nadis and tell me what should I follow, my teachings for me, for my spiritual growth? Directly I am telling. They do not want. They want some old palm leaf which is written 10,000 years ago, which is not even clear now, which you can neither read or nor understand properly. They want from that leaf instruction. They say we want to meditate on Mahavatar Baba so that he will come and appear and give instruction. Physically I am sitting and giving you instruction, these guys are not following. They want somebody in some different plane to come down and give instruction. First of all, what will you guys understand? Understand, all transmission, all explosion, all experience can start only from physical plane. So decide to be physical, completely centered on the body. You will be a new being. You will be new being. Be physical, you will see thousands of things happening in you. Not thousands, millions. Millions of things happening in you. The transformation in millions of ways happening in you. The whole field, this whole energy field is physically available to you. Constantly the process will be happening in you. Constantly. Not just the time you are doing yoga, meditation or anything. Constantly the process will be happening in you. Understand, everything here is here, radiating my presence. So all you need is be physical. Be physical, you will see that really the deity will talk to you, banyan tree will talk to you, this Shivalinga will heal you. That very water, when it showers on your body, you will see the healing happening. So be physical, you will see all the miracles. Do not be mental, do not be imagining, do not be visualizing, do not be fantasizing. There is no difference between fantasy and visualization. Relax. If you think there is a difference, it's a lie. It's all one and the same. Fantasy and visualization are all one and the same. Just be physical. You will see the real process happening in you. The real process happening in you. I wanted you to carry all the different components of Jivan Mukti in you. The health, mental wellness, joy, causeless excitement, reasonless excitement, and the clarity, intelligence to know answers for all the questions, to grab, understand all the things of the cosmos. Whether it is life or death, anything comes in front of your mind, you must be able to simply see and know. Anything brought in front of you should become wisdom. Any food put inside your body should become energy. Anything brought in front of your mind should become wisdom. So components of all components of Jivan Mukti should be reproduced in you. Just be physical. You will see all components of Jivan Mukti is reproduced in you. Otherwise, I have no way I can introduce this program. Please understand, because this program every day is introduction to the program. I can say, this program is introduction to the program. I can't say that essence of this program is all this. So this is the introduction. I cannot give you the preview. Preview means important scenes, to give you the taste, spice of that show. But here, in this show, every slide is important. I can't cut few slides and show you preview. The program is so important. Every bit is so important. I cannot give you preview. I cannot give you preview. So I cannot give you introduction, because the whole program itself is an introduction. Every day you will see new things are opening up, revealing, expressing itself through you. Be physical, you will see all these things disappears. Feel the weight of the body, you will never feel tired. If you feel the weight of the mind, you will feel tired. That's what makes you tired. Feel the weight of the body. Be physical. You will not be tired. I have no other words to introduce the program. The whole program is an introduction. You will see such a deep excitement and enthusiasm radiating through you. You will be just excited for no reason. Just be physical. That's all. Do not bother about age. We will bring at least 30 years back in these 3 months in you. I wanted all of you to remember, you are in an orthodox, traditional Vedic monastery. The tradition, the oldest spiritual tradition, living spiritual tradition. So enjoy every bit. Enjoy every bit. I have put so much of energy and time in chiseling every action of this monastery, this ashram. This is enlightenment epicenter, EEC. Enlightenment epicenter. Just mix around. Enjoy. You will see. Not only you will learn, you will develop so much of that sacred feeling, that sanctity to whatever is existing here. Whatever exists here. I do not want to give you a heavy introduction. If I give heavy introduction, you will be lost in introduction and miss the program. I have seen many people being lost in if they see the preview of any movie, the whole movie they will look from the angle of that preview. Preview spoils you the directly enjoying the movie. I have seen many times the preview shows, they spoil. Trailers spoil the way you enjoy the whole movie. Because when you see the trailer, you will be just waiting only for those scenes. Only those things will attract your mind. And you will miss all other parts of the movie. And even if you see other parts, you will understand only from this angle. So, I do not want to give you any trailer about the program. Because you will miss the program. No. The whole program is introduction to the program. Just go through. Enjoy. Just go through. Enjoy. This time I have introduced second level and third level Nitya Yoga to you all. So whatever I learned from Raghupat Yogi, you guys will be learning. Really, the deeper levels of Nitya Yoga, all the chakra and energy based Nitya Yogas. The real Nitya Yoga directly works on enlightenment and very strong. So enjoy the whole thing. Go through the whole thing. Only one lesson from this whole session. Be physical. That's all. Be physical. That is the essence of this whole session, whole thing. So enjoy. I bless you all. You will all achieve Jivan Mukti. You will all radiate all components of Jivan Mukti. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Now, all of you, please go ahead and write down the gist of what you have learned. And then we are going to do the power manifestation. So bring in one object also for that. While you're writing, I would like to play the release of Living Enlightenment book. Just want you to see what Swamiji said about
enlightenment. We read about it, we talk about it. Isn't it time we started living it? What is living enlightenment? Living enlightenment is nothing but living life at the optimum, with success and abundance in the outer world and a deep joy and fulfillment in the inner world. Enlightenment is not a mystery. It is a tremendous possibility that is available to each of us at every moment. To pick up that possibility and transform it into reality is to live enlightenment. Every moment, life is inviting you to define your own unique expression of enlightened living. Whether it is physical wellness, emotional balance, fulfilling relationships, effortless success, or simply conflict-free living. In this series of transformational talks, Paramahamsa Nithyananda shares with us practical, effortless ways to replace stress with peace, pain with joy, need with abundance, loneliness with completeness. Stay tuned for the Living Enlightenment talks, for who knows which might be the truth that can change your life. Inspiring talks, yoga and meditation techniques, discussion forums, free downloads including articles and ebooks, podcasts, audiobooks, and more.
Yes, now please go ahead and continue. So I like a lot the introduction. I was doing some stretches and Muladhara Chakra with my body. Then he said about being physical. I started to cry and shout without thinking. I feel it's odd. It's old energy accumulated in the chakra. All right. So now let's start manifesting the power of Mahima. So please bring in another object to work on the Mahima, increasing the height or weight of the object. please sit straight. With your head neck back straight line, bring your awareness to your third eye and fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Bring your awareness back to your third eye again and again and again. And now start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object in your hand to increase the height or weight, whatever you choose, to manifest the power of Mahima. So start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now please go ahead and post, measure again your objects and post your results of the power of Mahima. Can you, all of you, please measure again? Yes, all of you quickly post your experience, manifestation results. A point changes in the height, wonderful, and Elizabeth yet to manifest, but the object was tingling in my, I have will persistence. Wonderful, Ma. So now we're going to learn about practicing living enlightenment. Swamiji explained so beautifully about how we need to, the practical techniques to live enlightenment, how we need to practice the Shakti, Yukti, Bhakti. We know we need to have them, but how? The practical tips. Swamiji explained a powerful way Swamiji explains in this talk. Let's listen.
I thank Vijay Foundation for organizing this wonderful program. Today's subject is living enlightenment. I'll try to share few ideas, few truths. Then we will internalize these ideas, these truths, by questioning them. Please understand. If you don't question, you don't internalize. So we will have a question answer session where you can question these truths to internalize. There is another one problem. If you are completely negative, questioning is not going to help you. Same way, if you are not in the inquiry mood, questioning is not going to help you. Some people, they are just filled with belief or faith. They are not in inquiry mood. And some people are completely negative. Again, they are not in inquiry mood. If you have the deep seeking, the inquiry sense, and inquire, you can be sure these truths can be internalized, and any truth internalized expresses in the life by itself. In Vedanta, we have 3 words: Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. Shravana means listening to the great truths. Manana means internalizing it. Nididhyasana, living it. So today, we'll listen few truths about enlightenment, try to internalize those truths, then naturally you will be living enlightenment. So the way for living enlightenment, the Jivan Mukti, is listening and internalizing. First, I'll try to share the few truths which I wanted to share with you all. What I mean by the word living enlightenment. Please understand, this is the definition I have to share with you all. Living enlightenment means conflict-free life. Living without any conflicts, completely in ease with your body, mind, and the whole surroundings, what you experience as the outer world. Please understand. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, how can we be conflict-free in this world filled with conflicts? How can, only when the whole world is silent, happy, blissful, I can become conflict-free? No, it is never going to happen. One more thing, actually your enlightenment is no way connected or related to whole world or anything. When you start living conflict-free life, what you know as the world will become conflict-free. Only that can happen. You will never be able to make the whole world silent, peaceful. All the problems are created by the people who are trying to make the whole world silent. All problems are created by them who are trying to create silence. Actually, even in the hall, meditation hall, I have seen many times, the volunteers who are shouting, silent, silent, they create more sound than the few people who talk. It is actually they create the more sound. So who have volunteered their life to create the whole world peaceful, they create more noise, they create more problem, they create more sound than the people who are living. Actually, there is no such thing as peace of the whole world. It never existed. It can never exist. Even now, the press people asked me about this global peace and all this subject. They say that so much of inequality, that is the reason terrorism. I say from the time immemorial, the inequality is there. Actually, more and more inequality happens by the people who are trying to create equality. What to do? Anybody who is revolutionary, the moment he comes to power, he becomes one more tradition. Last 3,000 years of the recorded human history, we have 5,000 wars. Each war claims, when they start the war, they say we are going to bring peace to the world. Each war, each leader who starts the war claims he is going to bring peace to the world. One important truth is missed by all of them, when you start becoming conflict free, suddenly the world which you experience becomes conflict free. Only that is possible. This is the only possibility. If you try to do anything more, anything beyond, I always tell people, your manasarira can become peaceful. That is what is world. We have different layers of our being. Stula sarira means physical body. Your skin is the boundary of your physical body. Prana sarira means the prana which you use, maybe 6 feet to 9 feet. That is the boundary of your prana sarira. Mana sarira means the mind, the length and breadth which you can visualize with your mind, or the number of years you can foresee about your life. See, you can't foresee, you can't visualize about your life more than 1 year. Try your best. You may imagine, but you can't visualize. Imagination is different from visualization. Visualization means when you visualize, your heart also believes what you are visualizing is possible. Imagination means when you are thinking, your heart very clearly knows it is nothing to do with your reality. Please understand the difference between imagination and visualization. With imagination, when you are imagining, your heart knows you are imagining. With visualization, suddenly you know there is a possibility. Yes, I am thinking. I am working. There is a subtle difference between imagination and visualization. What you can visualize is the boundary of your manasarira. Whatever you can visualize, if that becomes conflict free, in tune with what you are inside, you are living enlightenment, you have brought peace in the world. Only this is the possibility. This is the only thing which is possible. Everything else is impossible. People think, oh, whole world should become peaceful, should become happy. Only then I will be peaceful, I will be happy. You will never be. It's like you wait. One child was waiting. Mother asked, where? Child was waiting on the seashore. Mother asked, why are you waiting without taking bath? He says, no, let all the waves get settled, then I will take bath. It's never going to happen. Please understand, it's a very subtle point. If you can understand this truth, your unnecessary efforts you will be relieved from those unnecessary efforts. Many times, we continuously suffer seeing others suffering. People ask me, Swamiji, are you not suffering? Seeing war here, seeing terrorism there. I said, please understand, if you also start suffering, you will add more suffering to planet Earth. Don't suffer. Try to bring people out of suffering. Your sympathy is supposed to bring them to your level, not it should bring you to their level. There is a big difference. If you also reach their level, what will happen? There is one more person who is suffering. People come and ask me, what is the solution for poverty? I tell them, try to bring them to your level. Change their consciousness. Change their idea about life. Try to bring them to your level. If you start thinking about that continuously and depressed, you will reach their level. Then we have one more poor person, that's all. It's no way going to help. So, what I mean by the word living enlightenment, the first definition, living conflict-free life inside your body, mind, and what you experience as the world. I am not using the word whole world. No. I am using the word what you experience as the world. This is the only possibility. Nothing else is possible. If this is done, you are living enlightenment. Usually, we set impossible goals and try to reach. When we fail, we confirm it is impossible. And once we confirm it is impossible, we stop putting even the little effort which we were doing. And after that, all we do is blame the world, blame the God, blame everybody. Continuously blaming. Our whole life ends in blaming. So fix the proper practical goal. Understand what is possible and try to work. When you know something is possible and start working towards it. Even a small, simple victories you achieve will bring tremendous encouragement, will give you tremendous courage, more confidence. You will start moving deeper and deeper towards the truth. You will start achieving and living what I call enlightenment. Let me define the enlightenment: living conflict-free life. If I have to use more words, I can give you a little detailed definition so that it can become like a practical techniques. See, now what I said, living conflict-free in the body, mind, and what you experience as the world is the truth. That's the truth. Now, I am trying to make that as a science which you can use in your life, applied science, technique. 4 techniques. I call these 4 as the techniques. 4 techniques to live enlightenment. First thing, changing whatever you can change, Shakti. Expressing energy to change whatever you can change. Please understand, spirituality is not complete tamasic acceptance. It's laziness. Laziness is not spirituality. Laziness is not spirituality. Many times, that is what has happened to India. See what has happened. The civilization which stands for enlightenment, this whole country's infrastructure is built for enlightenment. This whole country's infrastructure, please understand, all over the country, the whole country is built for enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. But somehow, slowly in course of time, as Krishna says, Yogo Nashta Parantapaha. The yoga is lost. The great science is lost. When the science is lost, the tamas is taken as enlightenment. Tamas is taken as spirituality. The laziness has become spirituality. Laziness is not spirituality. The energy to change whatever you can change. The energy to change. You can change so many things in your life. People come and ask me, is the life defined, predetermined, or we have free will? It's like a tape recorder. If you don't interfere, it will go on. It will go on, pre-programmed. But you have a will to interfere in many things. You have will to interfere in many things. If you can interfere, there are so many things which you can change just with a simple effort. Not even you need to have a big sankalpa, just simple effort. Many things with which you suffer, simple addictions or mental setup. I'm not even talking about like alcohol or smoking. Those things are different. The simple mental sufferings, the restlessness with which you are continuously suffering, the constant irritation which we are carrying, these all straight away you can change. The constant irritation is almost like our habit. See, you don't need any incident to irritate you. We are just waiting. We are just waiting to jump on people. Anybody, if they just come in our presence, that's enough, they will have their blessing. We are just waiting. They don't need to do anything wrong. If they just appear in front of us, that's enough. We are just boiling from the morning till the moment you rest or relax. We are just bubbling, boiling with irritation. Even that is an addiction. That is an addiction. These simple things you can change straight away. All you need is understanding. You have a big problem. No, 10 times I tried, I failed. I don't think it is possible by me. Please understand, 10 times when you actually try to create peace, as long as that your effort is there, the peace will be there. The restlessness will not be there. When you forget, then restlessness comes back. But when you remember, you don't remember, you forgot. That is why the restlessness came. You stopped your effort, only then restlessness came. You forget, after you stop your effort, only the problem starts.
You think, no, yesterday morning I tried to be peaceful, but see, today morning I am not peaceful. But by yesterday evening, you forgot. You stopped putting the effort. We don't remember that. Whenever you put your effort, there is a result. When we stop putting the effort, only then mind goes back. We don't remember that point. That is a very important point. We remember only the points we started putting the effort. We never remember the time we stopped putting the effort. We let the mind go back, or we allowed the mind to become restless. We don't remember those points. You allowed the mind to become restless again. So please understand, this is an important fact, important truth. We don't express the energy to change whatever we can. There are so many things you can change in your life. The other day, one incident happened. One person came to me and said, Swamiji, I surrendered myself to you. You should save me. I said, what do you mean by surrender? And what way you want me to save? Because this is a very technical word. Anybody can use these words and abuse. Anybody can use and abuse. It's very technical. And words can be used in many ways. Words can be used in many ways. We need to be very careful. I ask them, whenever they utter any words, I tell them, please define it. Define it. Because many times your dictionary is different from my dictionary. Even though there is a common dictionary, we don't use it. Each one has their own dictionary. So please define it. Let's define. He says, no. I have a bad habit of going to wrong places. Now I surrendered myself to you. You should help me to stop. I sat with him, spent some time. I told him, this is wrong. Why don't you think of your life? You have become insensitive to love. You have become disrespectful to relationships. It is far more deeper in the life. And all few words I uttered. I told him, please carry on. And after a few weeks he came and said, you have not saved me at all. Still I am doing the same thing. I told him, what do you mean? You want me to take your car keys and hide? He told me, no, I have surrendered myself to you, but still I am a same old person. I told him, what do you mean? You want me to take your car keys and hide and tell you not to go anywhere else? You have the independence. See, when you want the independence to live as you want, I can only give you the knowledge. It's you who needs to apply. Then I told him, what do you mean by using the word surrender? And what do you mean by the word saying that I need to save you? If you say that extreme, then I can tell you, sit here itself, don't go anywhere else. Then you will say, no, I need freedom. I need freedom. Then I tell, all right, have freedom, have this knowledge also, so that you will live this knowledge in your life. No, you don't want knowledge, but you want freedom. It's like a freedom without responsibility. Freedom without responsibility. You have a freedom to change so many things in your life. We don't want to change. And we say, no, this is my life. What can I do? How will God save me? See, you are the God who can save you. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayed. It is you who need to lift you by yourself. If you can't lift yourself, you are the worst enemy for you. If you can lift yourself, you are the great friend for you. So it is you who need to do. Many times people want freedom, but anything wrong happens, they say, no, I have surrendered to this God, I have surrendered to that Guru, nothing has happened. What do you mean? It's like using the words, being hypocritical, not straight, not honest with what they want to do. So the first definition, the first technique of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, is energy. Express the energy to change whatever you can. One more thing. Even simple things which you change in your life. Please understand. Simple things. You don't know the power of changes, simple changes which you make. Suddenly you will see the cumulative effect of those simple changes.
It's a huge transformation. You start changing simple things every day. Small things every day. Even that, within a year or two, you will see such a drastic, great transformation. It's a cumulative effect of that simple change. Somehow, we don't respect that simple changes because we want everything instant. But we don't have intensity for that instant change. You want the instant transformation, but you don't have intensity for that. What to do? This is the only way. Express the Shakti. Express the Shakti to change whatever you can. There are so many ways. You can change the way in which you look at the world. You may say, usually people complain, no, I'm not able to drop smoking. I'm not able to stop drinking. These all you may not be able to do. That is different because that became part of your system. But there are something which you can change immediately. Cognitive shift, that's what I call cognitive shift. Understanding about the so many things of your life and the world. If you change the understandings, this all you can change it immediately. For this you don't need anything else. This is a simple thing. Bring knowledge to your life. Try to bring spiritual knowledge, understanding about the self, understanding about the world, understanding about the existence. These kind of things, it may be simple, but you will see your whole thinking system will become different. When the cognitive shift happens, see, whenever I use the word Shakti, the power to change whatever you can, first thing I mean is change the way in which you think. That is what I mean. Change the way in which you think. Don't try from the wrong corner. If you start, whenever I tell people, change whatever you can change, immediately they start struggling with their alcohol habit, their smoking habit, or some strong habits. Then you are bound to fail. Don't start there. Then you are touching the wrong point. Start thinking, start changing your thinking system. That's the first thing you need to do. Try to work on the thinking system, how you think, how you approach the world. Try to change your understanding, Shakti, to change whatever you can change. The intelligence, the energy. You have so many ideas, so many understandings about the world, wrong understandings, many times, which disturbs you and disturbs others. Try to change that part first. Actually, if you change the way in which you think, understand, the habits will automatically change. Even if they don't change, it's okay. I'm not giving you a license to do whatever you want. But if you start changing the way in which you think, many things will automatically drop, automatically change. You will see the whole life will become different. Just now, the press, they were asking me many questions. I was avoiding many questions. They said, one journalist said, it's escapism. I told him, yes, even if it is escapism, it is okay. If I can directly do something, let me talk about it. If I can't do, let me not talk about it. Same way, in your case also, whatever you can do, start working about it. Start doing something about it. Your understandings, you can change from today. From today, you can start changing the way in which you think. Many things about life, karma, effects, the cause and effects. So many ideas you have can be changed. You can reprogram your inner software. You can create more clarity, more understanding about everything. So reprogramming your inner software, please understand one more thing. The Dharma is not belief system. It is not belief system. Dharma is the legal opinion about the existence way of working. If you go to a lawyer and talk to the lawyer, you will have an idea, understanding about how the country works. Same way,
If you go to a spiritual person who has experienced the cosmos law and talk to him, relate with him, receive his ideas, you will have an idea of how the existence works. Whatever I am talking is a legal opinion of cosmos. It's a legal opinion of cosmos. That is what I call dharma. So internalizing dharma is not just believing some facts. People think reading spiritual books means, oh, I start believing this Swami, I start believing in that book. No. Knowing the facts, how the cosmos works, knowing the facts, how the law of nature works, that is what is dharma. Being very clear, not believing if I do bad today, tomorrow something bad will come to me. Not believing that. Knowing the signs, how it clearly happens, connecting, feeling, internalizing, clearly understanding it's a fact. We may not be able to understand with our small logic today. Expanding your logic to understand that dharma is a fact is what I call changing your mental setup, cognitive shift. One important thing you need to know, when you change the mental setup, when you start changing the mental setup, suddenly the non-mechanical parts of your brain will be awakened. See, the mechanical parts of your brain will be active just because you are a human being. The moment you take birth, you start growing, your physical age grows, the mechanical parts of your brain will be active just because of your birth. But when you start understanding the cosmic dharma, when you start understanding the great truths, the non-mechanical parts of your brain will be awakened. That's what we call second birth, dvija, rebirth. That is, in the tradition we say, if you are initiated into spirituality, you are called dvija, reborn. Means, now you start understanding the dharma of cosmos. Now your thinking setup has become new. You are not thinking in the angle of animals, the survival, just based on fear and greed. Animals don't need thinking because they don't need to do anything. All they need, they run based on fear and greed. If you are running based on fear and greed, the mechanical parts of your brain is more than sufficient for you. To go beyond fear and greed, for that only you need non-mechanical parts of your brain to be awakened. Awakening of the non-mechanical parts of your brain is what we call Kundalini awakening. When you start changing the way in which you think, the dharma, how the cosmos works, how this happens, how that happens, people usually question me, how can energy be awakened by changing the understanding? See, in your life, day-to-day life, you can see, if you are trained to feel tiredness at a particular time, even if you have not worked the whole day, when the moment arrives, you will be tired. Really? Usually you get depressed morning around 9:30 thinking that you have to go to office. You get stressed. You can see even in Sundays when you don't need to go to office, that 9:30, 10 o'clock, you will have that low mood. You will tell yourself, hey, today is Sunday, I don't have to go to office, relax. Even then the low mood will not leave. The mental setup is directly connected to your Kundalini awakening. So when you use the Shakti, change whatever you can change, you are awakening tremendous energy in you. You are awakening tremendous energy in you. Patanjali says beautifully, even if you fight with one habit, you are awakening, releasing tremendous energy in you. See, habit is energy used unnecessarily or in wrong direction. Unnecessarily, wrong direction. Both is a habit. When you break one habit, even a simple habit like having a cup of coffee early morning, or will not be able to have breakfast unless you see the newspaper. Even this kind of habits,
If you break even one single habit, you release tremendous energy in your system. You release tremendous energy in your system. That is why in our tradition, we had the habit of fasting. We had the habit of keeping vigil throughout the night. This kind of habits, this kind of traditions, so that you will try to break and create new energy. New energy. Habit means what? Living in a mechanical way, without attending, without bringing your awareness to this moment. If you live, you are in habit. Anything you do without bringing awareness to it is a habit. Anything you do with awareness is meditation. Your whole life, there is only two parts. One is habit, another one is meditation. If it is done with awareness, it is meditation. Anything, any action, if it is done without awareness, any action is habit. Even driving, you think, no. How can driving and all become habit? You can see in your life many times. You will start from your house. Only when you reach your office and park your car, suddenly you will remember, for last half an hour you have been driving. You have been driving. You have taken at least 200, 300 decisions. Taking right turn, left turn, stopping in a signal, honking. You have taken so many decisions. But only when you reach your office, suddenly you remember, half an hour I was driving. Please understand, your life has only two parts. One is habit, another one is meditation. If you are not, any part of your life which is not meditation is habit. Any part of your life which is meditation is not a habit. It means now, till this moment, almost all our life is habit. It is a habit. It is going on. Bringing awareness means trying to change whatever you can. Shakti. Express the Shakti to change whatever you can is what I call first technique, first method. Try to change even simple things. If you can, change. Continuously change. This is the first part of enlightenment, living enlightenment. First technique. Second technique, accept whatever can't be changed. Now big question comes. Where is the line? What I can change, what I can't change. Let me define what is acceptance. Then this question will be solved. First I say, change whatever you can change. The Shakti to change whatever you can change. Now I am saying, the Buddhi to accept whatever can't be changed. Death can't be changed. Many things. The life can't be changed. The flow of life. Accepting all those things. Relaxing with all those things. Buddhi to accept whatever can't be changed. See, there are so many things in the life which can't be changed. You know. Accepting all that is what I call intelligence, Buddhi. Now, this big question, how will I know when a situation comes in my life, whether to use my Shakti and change or accept, use my Buddhi and accept? What is the scale? Please understand, I can give you this one scale. A very strong, straightforward truth. This one scale. To measure whether your life is a struggling, whether you are wasting your energy in trying to change which you can't be changed, or whether you are accepting the things can't be changed and living smoothly. Please understand, this one point is a very vital point. It's very experiential. Early morning, when you get up from your waking state and when you get up from your sleeping state and moving to the waking state, your transition between the Sushupti, deep sleep state, and waking, Jagrat state, your transition, if that is very smooth, please understand, your life is going very smoothly. You are accepting whatever needs to be accepted. You are changing only whatever needs to be changed. You are not struggling. If the transition is very disturbing, please understand, now you need to learn more acceptance. You don't need to express energy. Now all you need is acceptance. Let me define very clearly. Early morning, it's a very deep, subtle, mystical point. I can say it's a very practical point. I don't want to just use some words and give you a lecture and go away. Then when you go out, what will happen? What will be the side effect? You will say, oh, Swamiji spoke well. But what is the use? What is the use? I am trying to share the practical techniques, very practical points. Early morning, when you move from the deep sleep state to the waking state, after coming to the waking state, if you feel alive, two kinds of feeling you will have. Sometime when you come to the waking state, you think, oh God, I could have been sleeping. That was a wonderful state. Sometime after waking up, you feel, oh God, that was such a trauma state. It was such a torture. Now I'm okay. Especially after night mass, if you come out, you feel, oh God, it was a worst state. I'm so happy that I'm out of that state. If you feel the deep sleep and the waking state, that in both states you are completely relaxed and settled. Nothing needs to be done. Just relax. You are in the right zone. You are in the right zone. You are expressing right amount of Shakti, right amount of Buddhi. You are changing what you can and you are accepting what you can't. You are in the right mode. If you feel the waking state is, if you feel more happy and connected in the waking state, if you feel loaded in the deep sleep state, you need Shakti. Means you need to change things now. You are lacking in that area. Please understand. If you are more happy after waking up, you felt somebody was sitting on you. People come and complain. Swamiji, Booth was sitting on me, on my chest and pressing me. No Booth needs to come. No Bhuta needs to come. Actually, we are more powerful than any Bhuta. No Bhuta needs to come. People come and complain. It's nothing but this psychological feeling of being suffocated in the deep sleep state. That suffocation is what you call, some spirit was sitting on me, sitting on my chest and pressing me. All kinds of descriptions they give. If you experience suffocation in the deep sleep state and feeling very relieved in the waking state, be very clear. You need to change many things in your life. Now you don't need to use your Buddhi, you need to use your Shakti. If you are feeling more settled in the deep sleep state, the moment you come to the waking state, if you feel stressed, if you feel disturbed, if your pressure goes up, in the West they say 90% of the heart attacks happen only in the morning hours. They say Monday morning blow-ups. Especially Monday morning, the office stress. If you have that stress, the moment you enter the waking state, you are filled with the suffocation and stress. Then, now you need to use your Buddhi. You don't need to change things. It is time you start relaxing. Whether you need to work or you need to relax, this is the definition. This is the scale. If you are more ease and settled in the deep sleep state or in the waking state, find out. You can find out every day morning. The moment you wake up, how you feel, you can find out. It's a very practical sutra to find out whether you need to use more Shakti or more Buddhi, because the whole spirituality, any seeker will have conflict between these two ideas. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, this is my situation. You want me to accept that this is God's will, or you want me to fight it out? Come on, tell me. Many people ask me. Please understand, I can only give you the technique. You can find out the solution. See, in the waking state, if you are more stressed, you need Buddhi. Means you are fighting too much, relax. Start using the buddhi. Start accepting things as they are. Stop fighting. If you are stressed, more in the unconscious zone, if you are feeling suffocated in the deep sleep zone, the deep sleep state, you don't need acceptance. You need fighting spirit. Come out. Start changing things. Start changing things. Every stress, every situation, early morning you can analyze with this one point. With this one point. Now I can tell you, if you use this technique, any problem, you can take a decision whether to fight or accept within 24 hours. Because every day morning you can scan. You can scan and see. And one more thing, I am responsible for what I am talking. I have worked with this technique very clearly. Not only on myself, with thousands of my disciples. It works. It works. Whether to fight or to accept. This is the method. Early morning, sleep with that problem that night. Early morning when you wake up, feel it was the sleep was suffocating or waking up is stressful. Find out. If sleep was suffocating, it is time you use the Shakti, fight. If waking up after the waking state, if that was stressful, it is time, relax. Use the buddhi. Your intelligence is more intelligent than what you think. Your intelligence is more intelligent than what you think. The second point is buddhi, to accept whatever you can't change. In your life, there are so many things which you can't change. You need to accept. By accepting itself, you go beyond it. See, any problem, any difficulties, by accepting, you go beyond it. You go beyond. So many things, by acceptance, you go beyond. Even the people who come to fight with you, when you accept them, suddenly they lose the spirit of fighting with you. They think, what is the use of fighting with this fellow? Be too good so that you can't be disrespected. You can't be ignored. Please understand, this is the important sutra. Be too good. You can't be ignored. You can't be disrespected. We don't have that much patience. That is where problem starts. We don't have that much of patience to be too good. Then we go on blaming. No, good people are suffering, good people are suffering. Relax. Cosmos is not sadistic. Cosmos still runs as per dharma. There is no Kali Yuga. Kali Yuga is nothing but your brain. Kali Yuga is nothing but your ego. Kali Yuga is nothing but your impatience to look into the truth. People come and complain me. No, Swamiji, in Kali Yuga all good people are suffering. Bad people are living happily. No. Whoever suffers doesn't mean he's a good guy. And it's our ego. See, we are suffering in the outer world. But it is too much to say we are bad people. That is why we are suffering. It is too much. So we can't bear that. It's too much of guilt. So what to do? Then start blaming the whole world, the whole structure. Let us blame the whole structure. No. God punishes all good people and all bad people are enjoying the life. No. Please understand. Cosmos is fulfilling itself through you. You are a miracle. You are not an accident. Constantly we think we are an accident. Cosmos is torturing us. No. Cosmos is not sadist. God is not punishing you. People come and tell me, no, Swamiji, you don't know God is punishing me. Please understand, God has not come to that level to punish you. And you are not raised to that level to be punished by God. You are also not that great to be punished by God. God has also not come down to that level to punish you. We go on abuse the dharma. No, you don't know, it is Kali Yuga. Dharma will not be prevalent. This history says, that Purana says, that Bhagavata says, that Sutra says, it is Kali Yuga. life will be like this only. No. Be very clear. There is no such thing as Kali Yuga. There is no such thing as Kali Yuga. I am responsible for what I am talking. I know the meaning of the words I am uttering. There is no such thing as Kali Yuga. It is our impatience to look into the truth is what we call, or we claim, we come to the conclusion that it is Kali Yuga. Look little deep into the truth. You will see Dharma is prevalent. It is Satya Yuga. When you are superficial, look into the things. World is Kali Yuga. You are in Kali Yuga. You will attract only that kind of people around you. You will attract that kind of friends around you. You will attract that kind of relationships around you. You will attract that kind of situations around you. You will be living in Kali Yuga. Actually, in what conscious you are, you will attract only that kind of people around you. You will be in Kali Yuga. If you look little deep, if you have little patience to look into the reality, the truth, suddenly you will see the world is Satya Yuga. Still Krishna is playing. Still Rama is living. Still all the great masters are alive. It is Satya Yuga. Still Dharma is running. People ask me, what do you mean by this? So much of terrorism is going on, so much of poverty, so many war is going on. What do you mean by this? Still things are Satya Yuga. Understand, when Krishna was there was no war or what? When Rama was there was no poverty or what? No. Please understand. When Rama was there also, some part of the world, people were living in Kali Yuga. And even now, some people are living in Satya Yuga. So, Satya Yuga or Kali Yuga is not the chronological time. It is nowhere related to chronological time. It is individual's decision. If you want, now you can enter into Satya Yuga. If you decide, from today, I will have different consciousness, then naturally you will attract that kind of friends. You can see in your life. If you are continuously having self-pity, you will attract the relationship friends who will torture you. You will see. You will continuously attract people who will abuse you because you feel very comfortable with them. After 3 days, you forget that they abused you. You can again relate with them. You find out their cell phone number. You forget just 3 days before you have been abused. No. It's okay. But he is a good guy. In the heart, he is very good guy. I don't know what do they mean by this word. In the heart, he is very good. Even though he abused me, in the heart, he is very good. They have their own technical terms to justify what is going on. You attract abusive relationships, abusing people, everything around you, if you are in that mood, if you are in that consciousness. So please be very clear. The moment you start clearly understanding the whole world is going as per Dharma, it is Satya Yuga. Suddenly, you will attract the people who are living in Satya Yuga. You will create that kind of friendship around you. You will create that kind of circle around you. Suddenly you see you are in Satya Yuga. To enter into Satya Yuga, all you need to do is, you don't need to create Satya Yuga. Just tune yourself to Satya Yuga, that's all. The 6 feet, whatever is inside your skin, make that as Satya Yuga. Suddenly you will see whatever is outside your skin also will become Satya Yuga. Nothing else need to be done. You don't need to make the whole world, you don't need to create stages in every city and go and talk about Satya Yuga. Let the whole world should become Satya Yuga, then only then I will enter into Satya Yuga. No. Just change your inner space into Satya Yuga. Suddenly you will see, you will attract that kind of friends. Suddenly that kind of books will reach you. That kind of DVDs will reach you. That kind of websites will reach you. That kind of newspaper will reach you. That kind of things will reach you. All other things will become, you will lose interest. Suddenly you lose interest in all other things. In my whole life, I never went to cinema theater even once. People ask me, I studied in college. I studied diploma. People ask me, even in college, how did you manage, Swamiji? I said, somehow, I never felt that was part of my life. I'm not old person who lived 60 years ago long before. I'm just 31. This generation. But that was never part of my life. People ask me, it is impossible. Without being influenced by cinema and TV, how can somebody be alive? I said, somehow, this is the way I am. They say, no, you are extraordinary, you are enlightened. Enlightenment happened few years before. But even before, somehow it was never part of my life. And even now, I can't sit in front of anything more than few minutes. Suddenly I feel completely disconnected. I don't feel it's a part of my life. I don't feel it's part of even my understanding. So please understand, if you enter into Satya Yuga, if you understand everything goes as per Dharma, the cosmos is not a sadist, suddenly you see, you attract right people around you, you attract right things around you, the whole thing around you changes. It's a strong, straight, simple, honest, experiential truth. I am not saying change your inner space today. After 12 years, your surroundings will become all right. No. All I am saying, change now, you will see the result from now. I am not proposing any theories to you. I am witness to what I am talking. See, there are different kinds of people. There will be always critics sitting and criticizing anything. No. What this Swami talks, it's all flowery words, fairy tales. I have experienced all, I have read about all these things long before. I have heard enough of all these things. These are all not truths. You have read, you have heard. Have you practiced? No. You come to conclusion by listening to some stories, some tales. No. These are all not true. And moreover, we have, see, always there will be one group of people. Anything you say, they will be against. There is a beautiful story, not beautiful, ugly story. In one village, there was a guy who was, the whole village abuses him as a fool. One enlightened master was crossing that village. This guy went to that master and said, whole village is constantly blaming me. I am a fool. Nobody respects me. Even a small kids throw stones at me, and they say I am a fool. Please make me intelligent. Give me buddhi. The master said, nothing needs to be done. I'll give you one simple technique. Practice this technique for 1 week. You will become intelligent. You will be respected by the whole village. That guy said, in 1 week, whole village will respect me. Come on, tell me. Even if I have to stand on head, I will stand. I'll do it. He said, no. You don't need to stand on head and down. Don't bother about that. That is not that difficult. Do only one thing. Continuously criticize anything you see. Anything you see, criticize. Nothing else needs to be done. If somebody says, what a beautiful moon, say, what is there? There are so many black patches inside. What kind of beauty it is? Criticize. If somebody says, beautiful rose, what is there? So many thorns are there. What kind of beauty it is? Go on, criticize. Continuously abuse. Nothing else needs to be done. There are people who gain name just by abusing. They can't create even one simple thing, but they can destroy anything. Go on criticizing, constantly criticizing. Many times, our devotees bring and tell me the newses. Swamiji, this guy has criticized you. That guy has criticized you. What to do? Please do something. He should be punished. I tell them, that state of consciousness which is residing, that is the best punishment. He doesn't need a separate hell. Understand? He doesn't need separate hell. He doesn't need separate punishment. He is already in hell. He is already in hell. Because constantly if you are criticizing others, please understand, you are not that intelligent to have two minds. One mind to measure others, one mind to live with yourself. If you are constantly abusing others, you are living with the same mind. So you will be constantly abusing yourself unconsciously. You will be constantly criticizing yourself.
Anybody who is criticizing others continuously will be continuously torturing themselves. It's a basic law. We think, no, I'll criticize others. When it comes to me, I'll change my mental setup. I'll think in a different way. I will accept what I do. I'll do the same thing. But when others do, I'll criticize. You are not that intelligent. Please understand. We think, no. When others do the mistake, I'll criticize. I'll do the same mistake, but I will not disturb myself. I will not criticize myself. No. See your life. Constantly, if you are criticizing others' habits, if you want or not, you will carry that same mental setup and constantly you will be judging yourself and suffer with the guilt and inferiority complex. Anybody who accepts himself will accept everybody. Anybody who is judging and criticizing others will continuously suffer within himself. So whenever people bring me this kind of news, he has criticized you, he has disrespected you, he should be punished. Tell something, Swamiji. I tell them, no, relax. We don't need to punish him. He is in the state of consciousness. Already he is suffering. He has enough punishment. He is having enough punishment. Please understand. You don't do negative things and reach hell. You do negative things because you are already in hell. You are already in hell. And this guy who got the instruction from this master, he goes on abusing. He said, that is very easy, I'll do it. After 10 days, the master was coming back through the same village. After his pilgrimage, he saw a scene under a big neem tree. This guy is sitting, and the whole village is sitting below, sitting at his feet. They are all listening. When the master came, this guy looked and said, Master said, I want to talk to you. After the discourse, I'll see you. Please be seated. And after everybody left, he fell at the master's feet, fell at the feet of the master and said, oh master, it just really worked miracles. Master asked, what happened? He said, all I did is this only. I started constantly abusing. Whatever I see, whoever comes to me, I start abusing. And after a few days, people have started thinking, I'm very intelligent. No, it takes only this much. To show yourself as intelligent, all you need is constantly abuse things around you. Nothing else needs to be done. Continuously criticizing. People who are continuously criticizing, one big problem is they will create only enmity. They will never be productive. They will never be productive. I have seen this kind of mental setup, this kind of people. They will never be productive. They will be such a lazy people, even in their personal life. I am seeing all over the world this kind of, all kinds of specimens I am seeing. This kind of people, they will be such a lazy, such a unproductive people. They can't do anything else except criticizing. They live in Kali Yuga. They live in Kali Yuga. That's the worst state to be in. If you understand, still Dharma is alive. Still Dharma is prevalent. Still, that is the way the cosmos is functioning. Cosmos has not changed the way because the time has passed. No. When you understand that, suddenly you will see your inner space will become Satya Yuga. You will start attracting friends, things, everything of the same energy, same consciousness, same Satya Yuga space. The third technique, understand? First technique is Shakti to change whatever you can. Second is Buddhi to accept whatever you can't. Third, it's important thing, Yukti. Yukti means clarity. Clarity. How much you change or accept, this whole thing is a one more dream. Understand? The ultimate step
in Vedanta, or I can say ultimate truth in a simple words. Whether you accept or change, how much you accept or how much you change, the whole thing is a changing dream. There is no scale. The whole thing is changing dream. Now I am putting the whole thing in one word. You don't need to struggle at all. This is I can say, ultimate truth. What we call Zen or Advaita. The ultimate truth. However you change, the whole thing is a constant changing dream. If you understand this truth, how much you change, the whole thing is constantly changing dream. Suddenly you will see you are unclutched. You have a tremendous relaxation inside you. People ask me, if everything is changing dream, then I can do whatever I want. Please understand. If you internalize the truth, everything is a changing dream, you will not be able to do whatever you want. You will do whatever cosmos wants you. You will not be able to do whatever you want, because the moment you understand this truth, the tremendous inner healing will start happening. The struggle or the suffering will come to an end. One glimpse, whatever is happening is a changing dream. It is constantly changing. Your ideas are changing. Your ideas about changing is changing. Your ideas about transformation is changing. Your ideas about problem is changing. The whole thing changes. For example, sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, 12 years before I started my spiritual practice, I thought all my struggles will end. But after 12 years, still I have struggles. Understand? You may have struggles, but not same struggles. The transformation in struggles means transformation in you has happened. 12 years before, you might have been fighting with something else. After 12 years, you might be fighting with something else. That when your opponent has changed, be very clear, you have changed. Your opponent cannot change without you changing. It means transformation has happened. Now your fight is happening in different level. In different level. Means the whole thing is changing. 12 years before, what was your desire? What was your fear? What you define as transformation? What you define as mukti? Even those things change. Your concept about liberation constantly changes. The more you expand, the idea also changes. I always tell people, enlightenment experience is ultimate, but not final. That's a big difference. Ultimate means all your ideas about enlightenment will disappear. All your ideas about body, mind, everything will disappear. That does not mean everything is over. It will be constantly exploding into a different space. This moment, you will think, oh God, this is the ultimate experience I can bear. Not more than this. But that does not mean it ends there. Every moment you will be having the same feeling. That is what I call enlightenment. It is a limitless continuum. Please understand. Limitless continuum. It will be exploding, but constantly. What you think as ultimate now will be happening in you. After a few minutes, what you think as ultimate now will be happening in you. What you think as ultimate in this moment will be happening. Limitless continuum. The continuously. The whole thing is changing. It means your idea about enlightenment, your idea about desire, your idea about greed, your idea about you, your idea about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the three will change. Constantly it will be changing. That is what I call enlightenment. Please understand. People think enlightenment is retirement. No. No, you have an idea. After enlightenment, I will do this. I will do that. People come and ask me, Swamiji, what should I plan to do after enlightenment? I tell them, that plan he will do. You can't do. As long as you are planning to do, you will never become enlightened. Enlightenment is the last decision you can make. After that, you can't make any decision. All decisions will be made by somebody else or something else. All decisions will be made by something else. People think enlightenment is like a retirement plan. No, relax. It is a constant happening. It is a constant happening. You will realize everything, whatever, whether you change or you accept, it is just changing, changing, changing. It is just eternally changing. Yukti, to realize whatever you call as a reality is a changing dream. That is what I call yukti. There are so many wonderful truths which can be revealed inside you when you realize this whole thing is changing. So many things will be revealed. Your whole world is nothing but what you experience in your manasarira. For example, now what is your whole world? Whatever you are seeing, whatever waves created because of the seeing and listening inside you. This is what is your world. Now I am talking something. So each one is differently responding in your inner space to what you are seeing and what you are listening. That is what is each one's world. I can see each one responding in a different way to what I am talking. So now already one person is thinking, if whatever is changing in reality, then why should I work? Why not lie down? Please understand, if by remembering this truth, if you think you can lie down, try lying down. You will not be able to lie down more than few days. Try. How many days you can sleep? No. We always have a fear. If I understand these great spiritual truths, I may become dropout from the society. I may not go to the job. I may not take care of my family. Who will pay my bills? Who will take care of my car, apartment? People have this big problem, this big fear. Understand? Assimilate these ideas. If this brings you laziness, just try to lie down. Relax with these ideas. How many days you can be lying down? How many days you think you will be sleeping? No, not more than few days. Your innate energy will not let you lie down as lazy. These truths can only bring you, it can only remove unnecessary restlessness. It can never make you lazy. We always think, logically question, oh, if I accept these ideas, then I may become lazy. No, accept, digest, assimilate, see. Only the unnecessary restlessness which is part of you, that will be removed. Never the needed energy, needed activeness, that will never be removed. You will be active, you will be alive, you will be taking care of your car, your house, your family, your relationships, your bank balance, everything. Only thing, the depression and irritation. Long time with me. You feel lonely without that. Actually, after some time, you feel very connected and settled with the depression and irritation. If that is not there for 1 or 2 days, you attended by mistake some meditation, some satsang. It is not there. You feel something is lacking. What happened? From today morning, things are so silent, smooth. How come? Oh, yesterday I went to satsang. And you are waiting. All right, this effect will be there, I think, next 2-3 days. You calculate. You decide. You don't trust this effect can last long, or this can become your part of your being. This can become your nature. No, you say, no. All right, 2 days I'll be like this only. Afterwards, I'll become normal. I'll become all right. You wait for it. Understand? Understanding this one truth that whatever is just changing. Whatever I think as reality is just changing. That clarity relieves you from many sufferings. The tremendous inner healing will happen. This deeply secured, strong feeling connection with the unchanging one, unchanging reality. Understand? Strong feeling connection with that unchanging one. When it comes to you, you have a deep security feeling. Bhakti can bring tremendous security feeling in you. Let me explain how it can bring tremendous security feeling in you. If you think whatever you are having and enjoying, you are worthy of it, you will never have the fear it will be taken away from you. If you think everything is an accident, what has happened around you, your wealth, your intelligence, everything is an accident, you will always have a constant fear. Any moment it can be taken away. If not in this life, after death. If you understand what I am having is because I am worthy, relaxing, it is because I am worthy. It is because I am worthy. It is there around me. If this clarity comes to you, you know very clearly, even if I die this moment, I'll come out and I'll rise in a space where I have all these things available. I have this much of intelligence, this much of money, this kind of ambience, this kind of situation, this kind of health. I am worthy of this. If you have that clarity, you know, even if you die this moment, you will take birth in the same kind of ambience. It will never be taken away from you. It will never be taken away from you. If you think whatever you have around you now is accident, you will have the constant fear. Even when it is there around you, you will not be enjoying. When you sit in the car, you will have one thought coming up. Who knows when the accident will happen? Who knows? Not only the car, even my life may be taken away from me. So even when things are around you, you will not be able to enjoy. When you relax, settle into that feeling connection to that unchanging one. Feeling connection to that unchanging reality. You may call it Shiva, you may call it Guru, you may call it God, anything. There is something which is unchanging. Feeling connected to it. Feeling connection happens in different dimensions. Sometimes in different bhavas. If you feel connected with a form, that's one kind of bhava. If you feel connected to the formless energy, that's one kind of form. It's a different thing. Different people feel connected with the different ways. People come and ask me, which is best one? Feeling connected through the formless way or feeling connected with the form? I tell them, there is no such thing as best. How it happens in your life. People who can't afford to feel connected to a living form, let them feel connected, because egoistic person can't afford to feel connected through a form. It hurts him. It is very easy to feel connected to some empty sky or open. Because you can continue to do whatever you want and put the blame on that empty sky. Nobody is there to question you. But you can't play that game with me. I'll question you. I'll tell, hey, you are playing your game and blaming me. So when you feel connected with a form, you need immediate transformation. So people who can afford this, let them feel connected with a form. People who can't afford, who don't have that kind of mental setup, let them at least feel connected without form. So it depends on the mental setup. It depends on the person. It depends on the way in which he is living. But anyway, if you feel connected to that unchanging reality, that bhakti, when it starts happening in you, please understand. Now what I am talking to you as a technique. Start developing it. It is possible. It is possible. Technique, the bhakti to the unchanging one. Suddenly you will see the tremendous secured feeling happening around you. The tremendous secured feeling happening around you. Now you know, whatever is around you, you are qualified for it. Even if you die this moment, if it is taken away, you will be again taking birth in a same space where all these things are provided, where all these things are around you, where all these things are directly with you. Only with this bhakti, you can overcome death fear. Till then, you can never overcome death fear. This is a straight method to overcome death fear. Otherwise, you will always have that fear. What will happen if I die? This apartment will be taken away. Who knows where I will take birth? I may be born in a slum. I don't know how long it will take for me to get build an apartment. I don't know how long it will take for me to get a visa to USA. Again, I have to stand in the immigration. Again, I have to stand in the embassy. I don't know when I will go there and make money. I don't know when I will come back and establish myself here. All these questions. When you have feeling connection to that unchanging one, you know whatever is around you, you are worthy of it. And even if some way or other, even if it is taken away from you, you will again see you are in the same space. Everything is around you. Everything gathers around you. Please understand. I'll give the essence of whatever I am proposing. First thing, living enlightenment is living conflict-free. Conflict-free in your mind, body, and the outer space, which you experience as the world. Living in a conflict-free way with your body, mind, and the world you experience as your world. This is what I call living enlightenment. First definition of living enlightenment. Second, technique to live enlightenment. The fourth thing, Shakti, energy to change whatever you can, whatever you need to. Second, Buddhi, intelligence to accept whatever you need not change. Third, Yukti, how much ever you change, the whole world is one more changing dream. Whatever you think as reality, so one more changing dream. Yukti. Fourth, ultimate, Bhakti. Strong feeling connection with unchanging reality. Actually, if you understand, whatever you experience is a changing dream. Suddenly, automatically your whole consciousness will flow towards that unchanging reality. That is what I call Bhakti.
Guru Parampara. I welcome Living Enlightenment, Path to Paramashivoham. I'll start from the basics and give you the best of the best of Vedas and Agamas. Listen. Purpose of life is enlightenment. Enlightenment means having the ultimate truth, the most powerful ultimate truths as your operating inner software. I'll repeat. Living enlightenment means vibrating in the frequency of the cosmic constitution, cosmic truths, universal truths, reverberating with the principles of the universal truths. You need to understand when the universal truths become the source cognitions for you, when you start reverberating with the universal truths, cosmic constitution, the ultimate cognitions, Paramasatyas, Paramashivas Satyas. It is literally like an elephant entering into a hut. Paramashiva enters into your ignorance and shatters it. Understand how a small hut will be shattered if an elephant enters into it. Same way, when Paramashiva enters into your cognitions, the way you operate. Cognition means whatever you cognize as a life, good, bad, right, wrong, goal, obstacle, what should be done, what should not be done, how much you can do, all these cognitions you have. That is the fundamental decision-making mechanism of your life. I call that as a buddhi. Understand? I wanted to tell you one more thing. You always want to get up early morning in Brahma Muhurta and do yoga, but you are not able to do. You are failing again and again. In this, whatever cognition creates the tiredness and laziness and not allows you to do morning yoga in Brahma Muhurta, that is what is your buddhi as on now. Buddhi is the cognition with which you are functioning as on now. If powerful cognitions are infused into it, and I tell you one good news, whenever a powerful cognition comes, you don't even need to struggle. Suddenly you will find the way. You will find the way to detoxify your body. Listen. When powerful cognitions enters into your buddhi and you decide, I have to wake up at Brahma Muhurta, in Brahma Muhurta, and do the yoga. When you decide that powerful cognition, listen carefully. When you do that powerful cognition, the source, the buddhi in you attracts right, easy, simple, doable methods. Suddenly, some way you will start seeing body gets detoxified, mind gets complete, and morning waking up during Brahma Muhurta becomes your simple lifestyle. Anything which happens as a natural flow, spontaneous flow in your life is powerful cognition in you. Powerful cognition never struggles. That is the law of life. If there is a struggle, some part of you is not having powerful cognition. Whether you want to manifest wealth, health, life, beautiful relationships, enlightenment, joy, anything you want. If you manifest powerful cognitions, if you manifest powerful cognitions, one of the most fundamental thing will happen to your life is a free flow expression. Dharma is a spontaneous, natural law. Manifests due to conscious decision. Listen carefully. In you, about you, if you start consciously practicing powerful cognition, for example, again and again, you will remember you as your identity. Bunch of concepts, principles, conflicts, ideas, totality of all these put together, you cognize as you. But if you consciously decide to practice that cognition with a powerful cognition, the ultimate truth, I am Paramashiva, anything other than this is delusion and pollution in me. When you start practicing this powerful cognition, first it will start expressing in the form of peace. You will find more time you are spending in peace, then more time in bliss, more time in the space of completion, more time happiness, more time settled, more consciousness, more alive, more active, more brilliance. You will naturally manifest all this in your body language, in your biology, in your chemistry, in your physiology, and you will automatically inspire this oozing powerful cognition in others' life, people around you, a natural organic enriching. Natural organic enriching always happens just by your free flow with the life. Understand? Natural organic enriching means the kind of the powerful cognitions you carry, due to its power you attract people and you share that with the people and they all enjoy that. The KAILASA happening around you due to your very powerful cognition is enriching. Strength of your powerful cognition is enriching. Understand? I am back to basics. In Living Enlightenment, there is nothing more than back to basics. It is basics. I will be talking in multiple ways, methods, using multiple words, till you catch it. Tirelessly. Tirelessly, understand. So now, I gave you one example. Again and again and again infusing the ultimate cognition, I am Paramashiva, into your buddhi. Every possible way you can cognizing it. Every possible way manifesting it. Every possible way living it. Like this, I can give you 100, 1000 examples about your body. Decide till now, because beaten, broken, multiple personality disorder, which is called you, because you were residing in it, that body also was behaving beaten, broken, destroyed. Decide from now, let Paramashiva reside in this. Understand, never doubt the power of your powerful cognitions. They are 10,000 years you might have abused your body. Even 10 minutes if you invoke Paramashiva, he possesses you. He owns you. He just manifests you. Understand? He does not bother. Light does not bother whether the room was in the darkness for 10 years or 10,000 years. It just comes and lights up. Paramashiva does not bother. You lived in ignorance 10,000 years or 10 years. The enters and just manifests. Immediacy, instant effect of Paramashiva's powerful cognitions is not dependent on the longevity of the practice, but the quality of ability to cognize. It depends on will persistence, conscious decision and will persistence. The quantity of the period of the practice does not matter. The quality with which you instill the powerful cognitions matter. Understand? Millions and millions. I want all of you to know, millions and millions of powerful cognitions Paramashiva as revealed in Vedas and Agamas. I want the whole Sangha, all my followers, disciples, devotees, from today start collecting more and more powerful cognitions Paramashiva has revealed through this body from 2000. From 2000, Paramashiva has started revealing powerful cognitions through this body. Of course, he started revealing much earlier, but from 2000 we have recordings. Fortunately, we are revealing and releasing all the records. We have captured till now to the world. Start collecting more and more powerful cognitions, that is spiritual asset, spiritual currency. The powerful cognitions you collect is the cosmic currency. It doesn't go waste. That is why Krishna says in Gita, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya Trayate mahato bayat. Even practiced little removes so much of fears. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bayat. Revival of the KAILASA. Even if you practice little bit, powerful cognitions are such, even practicing little bit releases you, liberates you from the great fears. Understand? the state of Paramashiva, pure, unclutched, nirvana, sharira, turiyatita state, pure enlightened space. That state is the state of Paramashiva, where the source of the cosmos vibrates in its existential frequency. The space of Paramashiva means the space in which the integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, completion, these 6 powers manifest and manifest all the possibilities. Understand? Integrity is not rule or restriction or moral. No, it's a power. It is your own ability to identify you is integrity. Your own ability to upgrade yourself is authenticity. Your own ability to expand yourself is responsibility. Your own power to celebrate your existence by multiplying is enriching. Your own ability to manifest anything you want to you and all the beings you have multiplied is causing. Your own ability to shower liberation to yourself and all the mirrors you manifested is completion. Paramashiva's space is a power. Integrity is a power. Authenticity is a power. Responsibility is a power. Enriching is a power. Causing is a power. Completion is a power. It is not moral. It is power. If you are struggling with integrity, you are thinking integrity as a rule. If you know waking up in the morning, Brahma Muhurta and meditating is nothing but manifesting power, your life's purpose, you know you have a power to expand more powers, you will simply wake up in the Brahma Muhurta and start doing yoga and meditation. If you are struggling to wake up in the Brahma Muhurta for yoga and meditation, you think sleeping will empower you. If you cognize yoga and meditation will empower you, you will simply wake up and start doing. Integrity is a power. Maybe you are more integrated to your sleep than yoga and meditation. That is why you feel sleep will empower you and you are integrated to sleep and you sleep in the Brahma Muhurta. Understand? I am giving you one example. In every level, this is the truth. Integrity is a power. I really want all of you do this exercise for a few minutes. Where all you feel integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching as a binding moral rule, suffocating, pen down. All that spots are your blind spots. You have incompletions there. You need to change your cognitions. You need to complete and manifest powerful cognitions there and realize integrity is power. Authenticity is power. Responsibility is power. Enriching is power. Let's do this. Discovering the blind spots and completing now for next few minutes. Look into your life and see where all you feel integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, completion is like a binding, rule, moral, suffocating. List them out and see what is the powerful cognition you need to manifest to make you understand integrity is power, responsibility is power, authenticity is power, and enriching is power. As I give you this example, if you feel sleep will empower you, that is why early morning, Brahma Muhurta, you decide to sleep. If you cognize powerfully, meditation and yoga will empower you more than sleep. Simply you will wake up in the morning and be integrated to yoga and meditation. Changing powerless cognitions and adding powerful cognitions is completion. Realizing your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching is power, not bondage. Is living enlightenment. Let's do this for a few minutes. Then I'll continue the webinar. Listen. Functioning with these powerful cognitions will make you experience your spiritual legitimacy. It will make you understand the best, most superconscious way to exist and relate. Understand? The most superconscious way to exist and relate. The fundamental principles. Fundamental superconscious way to exist and to relate with other humans, relate with the society, relate with the humanity, relate with money. See, from the superconscious existence, with the most powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva. If you relate with money, you will bring economical legitimacy to your identity. Poverty is nothing but economical illegitimacy to your identity. If you build a spiritual identity, right identity, you will manifest economical legitimacy, means wealth. You having wealth just because of your right identity is economical legitimacy for you. You having social success because of your powerful cognitions is social legitimacy for you. Because of your powerful cognitions, the way you carry yourself is accepted by everyone. The way you live becomes a culture, is cultural legitimacy for you. Bring powerful cognitions in your life, through that bring spiritual legitimacy to your existence, to your identity. With that strength, bring social, cultural, economic legitimacy to your existence. Naturally,
you will be able to manifest anything you want. Understand? This whole science, manifesting the state, manifesting the space, manifesting the powers, manifesting the being, manifesting the super consciousness of Paramashiva, listen. If you bring spiritual, social, cultural legitimacy to you, you will understand this science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, extreme chronic capitalism or exploiting pharmaceutical industries, enslaving psychiatry field and pseudo-psychiatrists, or cheating philosophies, brainwashing ideologies, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body.